Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. and welcome. Today I will be starting a playthrough of Radical Dreamers. For those guys who don't know, it is a visual novel sequel, Japanese exclusive, to Chrono Trigger. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. So, I think it was made for the Super Famicom Satellaview, so it's like a limited time game or whatever. But, yeah, this is the game that inspired what would later become Chrono Cross. So I guess without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Enjoy this game, and hopefully it's a good one. I have a little bit of knowledge of it, but that was like many years ago, so I'm basically completely blind to it. So yeah, yeah, I don't have the game up because it like starts off immediately. So let's get going and see what's in store for us. Hope you guys enjoy it. It was then that I opened the notebook my mother had given me. She said she found it while cleaning out the closet. Crumbling and covered with dust, it turned out to be the diary of my long-lost grandfather. Oh dang. Yeah, 'cause Chrono Cross had a similar opening with a book. Do you still remember how we first met? How all our adventures since? It all seems like such a dream nowadays. You are a piece of a star that fell from the sky. This is Chrono Cross music here. Huh. This is the song that plays on the in the overworld. Whenever I want to return to those days long gone, I close my eyes and whisper your name into the evening sky. Kid. I still think Kid's a dumb name. Kid. I don't know if I would be romantically shouting Kid. Sorry, I'm ruining the moment. I wonder if this translation gave her an Australian accent too. To emulate the kid from Chrono Cross would be funny. Yo, we got some visuals. Let's go. Kid. Hey, Kid. Like somebody's about to get mugged. Are you ready, Kid? I know you're anxious, but stay on your toes. Yeah, likewise, mate. Oh, yep, they gave her the Australian accent. Mess up and I'm leaving you behind. Oh, boy. I will not be doing voices unless you'll pay me, but I'll pay channel points. But I'll probably be trying to read this though. Come on, how do we say it? Magil? A jerk Lynx is gonna get what he deserves. Say your prayers, not that it'll do you any good. Wow, they stayed pretty faithful to Chrono Cross translation. That's exactly what Kid says in Chrono Cross. That's interesting. Alright. I guess this translation got a lot of love put into it then. Really going into the Chrono lore here. So yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Nice French. We're gonna go. You know what? I don't know if it's gonna be automated. I'd like to go for fast if it's not, but I don't know. So I'm gonna stick with normal and hope it'll let me speed up if I need to. All right. Let's go. Game. Oh, there we go. Confirmation's on the right, not the bottom. Good to know. Boy, did her information help. I thought the perimeter's counterspell would be quite a problem. Kid's braid sways gently from side to side in the cool nighttime breeze. So far, we've managed to slip through the magical shield network undetected and sneak into Lynx's domain. Still, this inner region can make for some pretty rough travel. Kid, Magil, and I comprise this party of 3. I think I'll stick with Magil. I don't know if that's the correct pronunciation. Oh, yo, it's us. It's been something like 3 years since Kid and I met. Back then, I was a drifter, wandering wherever my music led me. During my story in the remote town of Regiora, I ended up running into a girl who later joined me, leading to the beginning of all this. Okay, so I'm guessing the main character here is Serge. Got a very different backstory than the one in Cross. Okay. That girl was kid. It's so weird that he's talking. Chrono protagonists don't talk. Kid is a thief, of course. Not even 17 years old. Already she's widely renowned as a top professional. To make matters worse, she's cute, devilishly stylish, and has a sparkling personality. And boy, can she cook if you ask her that is. Okay, already, I believe their relationship more than I do in Cross. Because, like, no offense to Cross, like, kids gotta, like, stuff involving kids really nice, but Serge having, like, no personality kind of ruins the romantic, perspective for me. This kid just kind of, like, forces herself on him. Well, to be completely honest, she has her share of problems as well. She likes to think of herself as a kind of Robin Hood, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, but that's just not the case. At times, her sharp tongue can get the best of her, viciously lashing out at anyone who stands in her way. She exaggerates every other word, and sometimes lies outright. And as for listening to other people, well, forget it. Man, she sounds like a real treasure. When it comes to money, well, I've never met anyone greedier in my life. Have you seen Anna from Fire Emblem? Her relentless pursuit of wealth is ironic, considering she's a nomad like me. I don't know, maybe I'm being too hard on her. She has her good points, too. She can really shine sometimes when she wants to. Glancing back over my shoulder, I noticed a silhouette silently emerge from the grove. I almost read that as grave. Magil. This associate of kids is known to us as Magil of the Shadows. I know next to nothing about him except for the fact that he somehow knew Kid before I came into the picture. A high-class magician of some sort, he looks to be about 30. He usually keeps to himself, though. Dang, make me feel old. The top half of his face is covered with a mask at all times. I've never seen what he really looks like. At times it seems as though I'm hanging around someone from another world. Traveling with this pack is definitely an interesting experience. It's quiet about her past, too, but it's like I know her entire life story compared to how little I know about Magil. From time to time, I find myself wondering who he is, where he came from, and so on. I'd ask Kid, but I get the impression she knows as little about him as I do. You might be wondering, how did I end up where I am now? Well, there's a lot of reasons, I suppose. I guess you could say that life doesn't always go how you plan. Suddenly, Kid comes to an abrupt stop. Seems someone wants to say hello. Oh? Out of a nearby thicket, two shimmering eyes catch my attention. Whatever it is, it's staring at me silently. After a few moments, a few more pairs of eyes appear. They seem to be surveying the area. Oh, dagnab, that's a ton of cats! Oh no! Lynx? A deep feline growl breaks the uncomfortable silence, and I realize we're being hunted by a pack of feral cats. Dagnabbit! A few of the figures slowly approach from behind the trees. I look behind me only to see that they've already encircled us. Oh no. A few more slowly creep in, now totaling about 10. That's more than I had in Chrono Trigger. I think I had 7. Chills run down my spine. In a daze, I clumsily unsheathe my knife, grasping it tightly as I bite my lip. Kid stands ready with an air of composure. Oh, so Serge or whoever, I'm gathering this is Serge. I'm guess so he uses a knife in this instead of what is it? What is the double blade called? Zidane uses it in Final Fantasy 9 as well. Swallow? I could be wrong. I don't know what it's called. Not sword chucks. Careful, mate. Those buggers are probably rabid. Oh, I'm never gonna tire of Kid in her accent, dude. Growling increases, now a constant rumble all around us. Her yellow eyes shimmer like jack-o'-lanterns while saliva drips from their snarling jaws. What kind of cats are these? The middle one's stomach gurgles as its eyes... Oh, no. Fixed directly on me. Looks like we ain't getting out of this one without a fight. I guess you could say this is a catastrophe. Oh! 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 We have options. Yo, this is the Chrono Cross battle theme. What? I didn't press a button? What? I didn't press a button? It just timed me out. What? Come on, let's go. Kid suddenly dives into the pack, delivering an awesome kick to one of the beasts. Oh gosh, I hope I don't die because I didn't choose. The painful howl fills the air. Jethro, how you doing?
Kana Dansu.
Kana Dansu. Thank you for the 39 months. How you doing, man? Oh my gosh, I didn't choose an action. It timed me out. Oh gosh. Heated commotion. The cat crouches, readying itself for a pounce. With its claws extended, suddenly leaps towards me. I'm not armed and ready! Me too, Jethro, me too. We just started. We just started. I instantly dive out of the way. Kid still has their Australian accent, so I feel like the translation took a lot of inspiration from Cross as far as like Kid's character goes, so that's interesting. Dub dag nabbit! Missed my chest, yet still managed to tear a painful scratch into my side. Dag nabbit! Gritting my teeth, I regain my focus. Okay, alright. This time, I'm gonna attack. Alright. I slash viciously at the nearby cat. Okay, so I know now, if I wait on that menu for too long, it's just gonna automate and I guess act like I took no action? So I'm guessing no action is an option too. Stardo leaps back with incredible reflexes. I stay my ground, not getting any closer to the beast. Hearing a howl, I know I've hit my mark. Alright, we're murdering cats! Let's go! Licking its wound, the animal recovers after a moment of pain. I ready my knife, waiting for my next chance to attack. Serge, behind you! Oh, but, okay, so I am Serge. I turn around to see that I'm now face with a pair of those ravenous yellow eyes. I'm gonna defend? Okay, so I can't run anymore. In desperation, I raise my arms and a cross, guarding my face. Beast catapults onto me, throwing me down and pinning me to the ground. This is bad. I scream from the bottom of my lungs. Oh no! 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 My skin! The beast straddles my body. Oh no! My blood staining its... Oh gosh. That was the worst mistake. I'm probably dead. The jaws are like an iron trap. Whoosh! Why? Gnawing and ripping flesh deeper and deeper with every... This is descriptive. I'm the donut! I'm a donut! What was that? What was that? All of a sudden, the cat is hurled off me, thrown backwards by some incredible force. It cowers in a heap away behind a tree. With a gaping hole in its belly, it roars helplessly. Tengu! What's up? How you doing? You didn't miss too much. I just started. We just got some backstory. Basically Serge saying that, he met Kid 3 years ago. He's a nomad. So, very different background compared to, Cross. But, Kid is just shy of 17, like in Cross. And there's Magil that they know nothing about other than that he's a top-tier magician and he looks to be about 30. So, yeah, that's pretty much all the stuff we got. And I just found out my name is Serge, so, yeah, there we go. And apparently Serge talks a lot in this game. He's narrating everything right now. I look up to see Kid standing behind me, her knife dripping with blood. He is a talented man. I also just found out in battles, if you don't choose an action, after a little while, it just takes it as you took no action, so that's something to keep in mind, I guess. Squeezing the wound on my arm, I rise to my feet. I am killing myself already. I take a deep breath and try to tighten my grip on my knife, now slippery with sweat. You know, this song is interesting. It has such a different feel in Cross. This version sounds more, tribal. I like it, though. I really like it. And out of nowhere, a Kid flashes across my field of vision, landing a direct hit onto a cat beside me. Am I the only useless one? The cat screeches in pain as Kid pins it to the ground, stomping and kicking with all her rage. Without a moment's delay, she boosts the animal up underneath its jaw. Dag nab! Holy jeez, Kid's a legend. Crazed atmosphere gives way to a war cry behind me. What? I whip around to see Magil's Inferno spell setting a cat's head ablaze. It jumps up, screeching and howling in madness before running away wildly. In confusion, it runs directly into a tree and knocks itself out cold. See ya later. Wait, did we win? Yo, we won, and all I had to do was get bitten in the arm. See that only one of the pack hasn't been taken care of yet. As Kenna's eyes start to close in on the beast, it bolts, fearing for its life. Yeah, there's only 1L. A lot more violent. Yeah, they're very descriptive with the violence. Holy cow. Dag now, this is already darker than Chrono Trigger. I think I can understand now why Chrono Cross went the direction it did. That was some workout, eh, mate? Says Kid, coming towards me as she tends to her arm. So, I think I'm going to try to read as much of the dialogue as I can because it is a visual novel. I will not do voice acting unless you guys are doing channel points. Of course, I don't know how to voice act narration, so, yeah. Yeah, we got some creepy music. Take a deep breath as I look around, trying not to step on too many of the bodies. I'll admit I was a little worried back there at times, but nothing too serious happened. Try talking to Magil despite knowing how he'll react. Are you alright? With an expressionless face, he looks down at me blankly. You need not worry about me. Wow, the affection is just over. Oh my gosh, Serge has sarcasm. He has so much more personality here. Holy cow. However, I probably shouldn't start complaining now. We still got a long way to go. We haven't even set foot inside Viper Manor. Oh, this is Viper Manor. How interesting. There's only one moon instead of two. Kid glances over at me, seeming eager as ever, ready to tackle what's next. You gonna hang around all night or what, mate? No, let's go. Let's go. I'm into this. By the way, hope you guys had a fantastic weekend, by the way. Hey, come here. Oh? Trying to ignore my aches and pains, I head over towards Kid. Yeah, my arm is kind of messed up there. Good job back there. Oh, what did I even do? He comes closer. I can see the reflection of the moon in her eyes as she gives me a warm, comforting smile. Yeah, I can believe the romance more in this game than in Cross. Just from, like, Serge's, like, thoughts and stuff like that. Like, it's so much more convincing that he's into her. But come on, we can't just stand around all night. There's treasure waiting to be found. Of course. I'm still lost in her eyes. Oh my gosh, this guy's head over heels. Dak nap. He starts to set off. They can make some Simocade on your days off. Oh, nice. I've never had any of that before. I don't even know what a Samocade is. But I'll definitely look forward to the pictures. Magil continues behind her without it. Magil's probably just like, feel like a third wheel. Hurry to catch up behind the two. A place like this, getting separated would be a bad idea. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this or not, because you're asking what you missed earlier. I think I forgot to mention that, Kid and Magil knew each other before Serge met Kid. But Serge is under your assumption that Kid doesn't really know anything about Magil either. It's just they've been together. Medieval cheesecake flavored with... Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. I love cheesecake. Continue to make our way through this natural labyrinth of wood and rock, somewhere quietly waiting within this huge forest. Viper Manor beckons us. Deep within lies the treasure we've come for. Lord Lynx, as he's formerly known, and his aristocrat... Don't you mean Aristocat? Wait, doesn't Disney have a movie called that? The Aristocats? Who govern the Rigonia Outlands. Yeah, so this is a completely different world than El Nido. From the way Kid talks, he's apparently an old adversary of hers. Oh, dang. Tonight, our goal is Lord Lynx's most prized possession, the scarlet jewel known as the Frozen Flame. Ooh. Cottage cheese or ricotta cheese or fresh cheese? Oh, that's interesting. That sounds like something really tasty to try. Besides being priceless, some say this beautiful stone harbors some sort of mystical power. Dude, my brother is like a huge cheesecake fanatic. I wonder if you should bring it up to him. A bit different from modern cheesecake. That still sounds like something really interesting to try. I like trying new things. As long as it doesn't have stuff I don't like. They say many people have sought after the flame, but none have been victorious in stealing it. Viper Manor has claimed many lives. Oh gosh. That is... Ooh, that sounds good too. I'm not huge on meringue, but if it's done well, I like it a lot. Pop with blueberries. That's Dagnabbit Tengu! I don't need to get fatter. Don't make me hungry for this stuff. Seriously though, I can't wait to see pictures of what you make, dude. I always look forward to that stuff. I'm always impressed with people who can cook. But we will succeed. We pride ourselves on making the impossible possible. Besides, the way Kid talks about Link sometimes, it sounds like she's got an awfully personal vendetta against him. I'm curious if Link is Serge's father in this game or not. And also Mother Brain at the same time, which called herself Fate, so Link's dad was also a woman, and I'm confused again. Thank you, Cross. Considering we start... Yeah, dude, it's seriously impressive. By the way, shoutouts to 420 today. Can't lose. We've come too far to lose. But yeah, I'm curious if Lynx has any ties to Serge in this game or not. It seems that he has the same kind of ties to Kid in this one. So I'm curious if Luca was killed by Lynx in this game too. Like, I'm curious if Lynx plays an overall arcing plot to time travel stuff, or if he's just somebody Kid hates. So, after having spent countless hours crossing this dreary, lonesome forest, the silhouette of a towering mansion finally comes into view through the trees. Yeah, Fate used Serge's father's body. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. And Fate was Mother Brain from Chrono Trigger. Just repurposed with a different name, but still just as much of a jerk as before. Oh, hello. No, I know it's simple. I was just making, the way I was just wording it made it sound more complex than what it really is. But I mean, it did turn Serge's dad into a cat man. We made it, Kid shouts. Your days are numbered, Link. We quickly make our move, quietly dashing out from behind the thicket. Once at the mansion wall, we creep stealthily along the perimeter, searching for an entry point. But yeah, that also brings the question. I'm curious if Serge is afraid of cats in this one too. He didn't seem like freaked out that they were fighting cats, so I don't know. Because he was ready to fight. He wasn't like freaking out. After a short while, we come upon a terrace near a garden, which looks relatively inviting. Yeah. Yeah. No, I know. It's more so the way Chrono Cross portrays its story that makes it more complicated than what it really is. It doesn't look like there are any guards on patrol, so the mansion gives off a strange sort of morbid feeling. It's quiet as death. I like the ambience of this song. Magil gazes up at the towering fortress. We can enter into the west wing from here. There's no need to look elsewhere. Okay, let's go, Kid says, jumping over the terrace handrail. Halt! Shouts Magil from behind, staring at Kid. Our goal is the frozen flame, not vengeance on Lord Lynx. Remember this, Kid. Aye, no problem, she says, glancing over her shoulder. Ain't gonna be nothing to it. Like taking candy from a baby. We'll be out of here before that slimy rat knows what hit him. Yeah, you low-down good-for-nothing jerk. I'll make you pay! There she goes again. Those stories are much easier to follow. Yeah. Like, after playing through Chrono Cross, like, 3 times now, I think I pretty much, or 3 or 4 times, I think I got the gist of the whole story. First time, though, it's absolutely confusing, but like I said, the more I play it, I more so blame the presentation rather than the, idea of the plot. Because the presentation, I think, is awful. But, like, the idea of the story, I think, is good. Come on, I'm getting tired of waiting around, she yells before bolting into the mansion. Magil shakes his head in silence as I chase after Kid, already deep inside. The darkness engulfs me. I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water today. Yeah, I don't think I've, like, really played, like, a full-on visual novel before, like, especially when it's, like, quiet like this all the time, so, this is a new, challenge for me. Everywhere we turn, darkness awaits. Let's try, you know what? Let's go left. Right's always dangerous, so let's go left. Maybe there's treasure. Though we're inside a gigantic snake, the passageway twists and turns. By the way, how does the volume sound to you guys? I hope it's all good. Let me know if I need to turn it up a bit. Stretching deeper and deeper into the mansion. I think I have the game maxed out right now with my sound. I hope it's fine. But I can still turn it up in OBS. We now stand in almost complete and utter darkness. Just a trace of moonlight manages to illuminate the path. I stop for a moment and realize it's now completely silent. I feel as though we're being watched silently by every single being in this dreadful house. Yeah, it really does. So I hope you guys are okay with me reading it. If you don't want me to read, let me know. Yeah, because I've never done, like, just a full-on novel stream before, so it's completely different. But I've been wanting to do this game for a while, just because I wanted to have, like, all the Chrono stuff on my channel. Taking a deep breath, I move on. Oh, baby. I set my foot down slyly, with the stealth of a cat, yet so valiantly composed. Kid follows behind in stride. Drifting in and out of the shadows, the macabre figure of Magil looks out from behind. I hope I pronounced that right. It's macabre, right? I'm so bad with words. The Weaver of Fate has surely by now taken notice of us, cradling us carefully in her arms. Weaver of Fate? Who? Wait, I don't need... So, how do I pronounce it then? Macabre? Just macabre? After a while, the path splits into three directions. To the left of it is a descending staircase, while the path on the right extends in the darkness. Another passageway lies ahead. Let's take the stairs. Let's take the stairs. Okay, so it's just macabre. Yo, we got animations. As I start to slow... Are we walking down the stairs backwards? As I slowly start to descend the stairs in the dim light, I stretch my hands out in front of me to try and feel for something. However, all I agree with is the moist feeling of these grimy stone walls. Okay, so it's one of those weird words. Yeah, I've never really had the opportunity to use that word, so yeah, my pronunciation for that is botched. We descended the staircase. To the left lies a huge stone archway, and to the right we can see a narrow path twisting into the darkness. Let's go into the darkness. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I like these little cool visuals, though. Passageway makes a sharp turn to the right before stretching on through this subterranean maze. I tell you, it's really spooky, though, with how ambient the music is. It's to me, it's much more creepy than Chrono Cross's Viper Manor. We're greeted with a beautifully ornate set of doors on the right. Strange, there's a distinct smell of flowers. Let's continue on through, and let's enter the room. I want to enter the room. Check out the bottle later. Alright, that sounds good, Jethro. Yeah, I understand people are busy. Oh, hello. Come to a comfortably decorated room. Alright, that sounds good, man. I hope work goes really well for you today. I really do. Yeah, I really appreciate you coming by to say hi. That means a lot, man. That really means a ton. Small trinkets have been placed on the desk and shelves, adding some charm. The owner of this room has obviously gone to great lengths to try and bring a somewhat graceful lifestyle in this otherwise dark mansion. So the room seems to carry an unsettling stillness with it. Bet it's Lynx has a daughter? What? What is hello? What? Lynx has a daughter. Kid says surveying some of the items. Lynx has a daughter. The letter on the desk in the warm teacup hint of a woman living here. However, after searching the room, no one is found. So you can have fun during your break time? No problem, man. I'm sorry I haven't been able to catch your streams. You stream so late, but I hope it's all been going well for you. I know, there's a cat, man. Maybe he's not a cat in this. All we find are various odds and, well, who's that? A beautifully arranged set of flowers. Is that Magil? A white handkerchief carelessly tossed aside. A small bottle of perfume. And so on. Who are these? Okay, that's us. That's us. Although the stuff adds atmosphere to the room, none of it is really worth anything to us. Kid also seems to feel this way, disregarding most of the stuff in here. He picks up a small box decorated with a serpentine coat of arms. However, like the rest of the items in here, it looks like it's of little worth to us. What should I do now? Let's ask Kid to open the small box. Kid slowly opens the box. A comforting melody fills the air. That song, Kid suddenly says, standing up beside me. I look over to her, seeing her expression has changed to vulnerable curiosity, chasing a long-lost memory. Dude, this is Dreams from Another Shore in Chrono Cross. Okay, so... Theory time, I'm guessing this is the, theme song to Radical Dreamers? So then, if that's the case, that's a really interesting detail in Cross, because one overworld plays the Chrono Trigger theme song, and the other one plays the Radical Dreamers theme song. That's really cool if that's the case. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. This is like my favorite song in Cross, so this is a really nice treat to hear. This song is just so pretty. You know this song, Kid. Yeah, a long time ago, someone I knew used to sing it to me. She turns away from me, rubbing her eyes. Dude, I'm so glad I opened this. Kid? I say softly, putting my hand on her shoulder. After a moment or two, she looks back at me. Tears are running down her cheek. Without saying a word, Kid walks quickly to the door. Hey, wait up, Kid, I say, chasing after her. Expanded version of this game's soundtrack. There has been, like, I think 1 or 2 tracks that I've heard in this game that are not in Cross, as far as I'm aware, though. But I think there are more of the ambient pieces. From here, the I can't read anymore. The passageway stretches to the right and left. Further into darkness, while turning left will take us back to the staircase. I want to keep heading down the darkness, so... Might be a bad idea. Maybe we'll run into some more cats, but we'll see. For a little while, the dark passageway ends at a polished, robust set of doors. Interesting. Kid crinkles her nose in disgust. Something strange about this place. It don't feel right, mate. I can't even read kids' language. Probably just my imagination, though. Sitting here in the cold darkness, Kid's hollow laugh does nothing but add to my fear. Yeah. No turning back now. Let's go. No. Is this Viper Manor? The music. I already know I'm inside. Dude, it totally is. I love this song. These are apparently Lynx's quarters. Dang, we are getting through this fast. No one seems to be here, however. We're right on top of you now, Lynx. Say your prayers, you jerk! I love how she keeps that line from Cross. Looking around, it's a very dilapidated room. Furniture is thrown about in all directions, and almost nothing matches. Taking a look at the room as a whole, there's no sense of harmony whatsoever. It's very suggestive of a chaotic mind. Okay, looks like we gotta search through this mess. And before we hit a trap. I sift through a number of odd items adorning the room. There's a cluttered desk, a painting that's hanging unevenly on the far wall, and a picture on the side table, among other things. This song sounds really good in this sound font. Which I assume they're using the same sound font from Chrono Trigger. In one corner of the room stands a tall, curious object of some sort. A scarlet cloth has been placed over it, covering it up. Hey, I see that. I slowly reach my hand out to uncover it. Magil suddenly says, "Please avoid reckless interference." Taking his advice, I return my hand to my side. I love how interactive these three are. However, the cloth suddenly starts to fall off on its own. Good job, me! Oh, it's a mirror. I didn't touch it, I swear! You liar! What? What did just leap off all by itself? Kid asked, rolling her eyes. Oh my gosh. The large mirror has been uncovered. Fancifully decorated. It looks to be a high-priced... Oh gosh, give me a word I don't know. Arabesque antique? Arabesque? I guess that's how you say it? Ara barbecue, there we go. I got a bad feeling about this. And all of a sudden... Oh no. Oh no. Hi. The reflection of the Venus statue opens its eyes. Arabesque, okay. Staring at us through the mirror. Wait, didn't they have enemies that came out of dresser drawers in Viper Manor and Chrono Cross? I think. This kind of reminded me of that. I might be thinking of the enemy in Final Fantasy IX that comes out of the mirror, though. Is there something you seek? Oh. The statue's reflection asks in a soft, womanly voice. The voice seems to be coming from the statue in front of me, but only the mirror's reflection seems to be moving. This is weird. It can talk? It is a mirror of whispers, Magil says, examining it closely. Interesting. What is it, though? A mirror of whispers. It is a looking glass that arbors a living spirit. The spirit is free to roam throughout nearby mirrors, able to see into our everyday lives. They are known to be quite wise. Is there anything you wish to ask? Why does that remind me of a JoJo stand? Wow! A million questions come to mind. Let's ask about... Let's ask about Kid. I feel like asking about Magil would be too obvious. What in blazes are you asking about me for? Kid shouts with a red face. Oh, dang. So if we could make our feelings more obvious. Very well, the statue's reflection says. Yeah, who does she like? Let me know. Seen a man with two left hands. Oh my gosh, thank you, please. I'm not Inigo Montoya. Ignoring Kid who's slapping and pulling me, I focus on the mirror. Oh wait, two left hands. No, I'm thinking of a man with 6 fingers. What's the two left hands from? The reflection of the statue begins to ripple a little. Gradually, the mirror fades into darkness. What? Far along, the jet black surface of the mirror is filled with what looks like the Regiona. One by one. Oh, okay, sorry. No, I was thinking of Princess Bride, but no, the guy has 6 fingers, not 2 left hands. One by one, shadows of the trees, houses, and people materialize. Okay, so the world we live in this one is Regiona, and not El Nido. I'm really curious what Regiona is, then, compared to the rest of the Trigger world. That's really interesting. Oh, dude, this is Kid's, like, song. I do like this song, it's pretty. It's in a different key, I think, though. Mirror focuses in on a young woman, surrounded by small children. The children are dirty and poorly dressed, but they're all smiling and playing happily nonetheless. I wonder if this is Luca. And then abruptly, the building they're in bursts into flames. Oh yeah, that's definitely Luca. I'm sorry, this song's pretty. Armed troops are all around. Everyone scrambles for a way out, but... against her will, the young woman is abducted. The children, however, met a much darker fate. Time passes. After the fire is burnt, the building to the ground, the mirror shifts focus to a small girl covered in soot, crying behind the charred remains of her home. She lets loose a blood-curdling scream into the open sky as her right eye narrows like a cat's. Oh my gosh. You're talking about Princess Bride, Tengu? It's a great movie. I recommend it. Stop! Kid shouts. I look back to the mirror, but the image has already started to fade. Wow. That song hits really hard, though. Squeezing her hand into a fist, Kid slumps downward. The room is silent. I imagine Kid's probably pretty upset with this. Kid. Sorry. Let's go, Kid says abruptly, heading towards the door. Wait! Wait for me, Kid! I shout as I chase after her. Dang, we're getting some good lore already. Holy cow. I like the way stuff is built up in this so far. Heading back, we travel through the passageway, eager to shake this feeling of dread. After walking a ways, we come to a beautifully decorated set of doors on the left. This is Riddel's room. Riddell. That's Viper's daughter. Wait, then who's... So wait, Lynx does have a daughter? I was kind of thinking the other room might have been her room. Alright, we're just gonna go into every room. We come to a comfortably decorated room. It looks just like the other one. Small trinkets have been placed on the desk and shelves, adding some charm. Wait, I already read this. The letter on the desk and a warm... Okay, I didn't read this. Did I? One is found. A breeze... Okay, yeah. Breeze coming in through a slightly open window refreshes me a little. Okay, some of this is different. Oh, hello. Is he? Wait, that window wasn't open before. Someone was just in here, it seems. Okay, so yeah, this is the same room as before. So we were in Riddle, however you say your name, we were in her room before. Is Link's General Viper? Let's come back another time. We don't want to get caught snooping around. For the time being, we leave Riddle's room. I am not going to be able to find my way back, am I? I don't even remember what passageways I took. To the right and the left. Okay, so... Okay, at least tells me where things go now. Take us back to the ascending staircase. Okay, so that's good. So I can maybe find my way back. That's good. Suddenly, Kid stops dead in her tracks. I look to her, wondering what's wrong. Magil already has assumed his battle stance. Oh, butt cheeks! I do so too, trying to see what's ahead of us. Suddenly, I realize what they were triggered by. A barely audible voice of some kind can be heard far up ahead. Advancing a bit more, we come to the source. Air barely illuminated in the dim light is some sort of a thin blue monster. Seems like it's been waiting for us. Kneeling on the pavement as it chants to itself in a low, quiet tone. Oh, hi, buddy! Its long, bony fingers seem to be etching something on the floor before it. It's a demon warlock. I unsheathed my knife, getting ready to face off with the vile monster. I'm probably dead! Size it up! The demon stands there with its long tongue waving in the air. Is it longer than Toko's? Beckoning us to try and attack it. Beside me, Magil has just finished chanting a spell. As he extends his arm, a fiery streak of fire shoots out from his fingertips. Good, let him do all the hard work. I'll just cry in a corner. The blaze smashes into the demon. With a stench of burnt flesh thick in the air, I stare down upon the demon, now revealing a twisted smirk over its sharp fangs. These battles are very descriptive. Despite its agony, the demon starts to mutter something in a low, controlled tone. I looked at Magil, worried this is going to turn into a battle of magic. Rush it! Rush it! Come on! Let's get him! I shout, already sprinting towards the vile demon. This is a mistake! Kid comes running behind me at full speed, hard on my heels. The demon angrily swings its scythe out at me just as I approach. Stunned, I try to stop running in time. But oh! Ow. My cheek. Shocked, I rub off the blood dripping from my face. Hopefully I distracted him? Kid, who's flanked the demon from the other side, starts kicking the thing with her hard boots. Golly, I'm useless. terrifying shriek is given off as the thing falls to the floor. Ha! How'd you like some of that, eh? The demon coughs up dark blue blood as it collapses onto the ground. Kid, I say remorsefully, this thing's no match for us. It's barely half as tall as we are. We gaze down at the creature. What should we do? Noticing we stop, the demon starts to write something in the ground with its own blood. Oh. Is it trying to communicate with us? Beg for mercy? Oh, the symbolist drawing suddenly takes on a strange glow. A glimmer of light appears, and then a crack of lightning strikes upward from out of the... Oh, no. Kid looks at me, then looks back down towards the demon. Just as it completes drawing the symbol, she pelts the demon in the belly. Nice. Twirl through the air, violently colliding with a nearby wall. After a few moments, it moves no more. I assume if I had let it finish chanting its spell, it would have been bad news. Kid scuts out the symbol on the ground with her boots. It was him or us, mate. Yo, I beat the battle! All I had to do was get scratched in the cheek. Nice. I really think I'm starting to get the whole fight. Please, I didn't do anything! Kid and Magil did all the work. I'm barely hurt at all. Serge is a lot more useless in fights than he is in Cross, dude. You got a thing or two to learn, but you're getting there, mate. Kid's mischievous eyes sparkle as I glance at her for a moment in the dim moonlight. Alright, we're going back into, yo, Kid's hot phase again. Yeah, I mean, that was the plan. I was like, if it's gonna be a magic fight and he's chanting, I felt like it was smarter to try to distract it at least. I'm glad that paid off. I don't know if I can game over in this, so I'd rather not. I don't know how, I don't know if there's, like, save points or, like, markers for, like, oh, you got this far in the story, you can just continue where you left off kind of thing. Not sure how that works. I set off down the corridor with her, ready for what's next. Continuing on through the passage, eventually we come to a branch. We see an upward staircase on the left, as well as a stone archway. Okay, we're back here. I want to go to the archway, because the stairs, I think, leads us back to the start. So yeah, let's go to the archway. Let's go to McDonald's. Peeping in from the arched entranceway, Kid looks astonished. Wow, look at this. I heard about these things. They're called atriums. Yeah, that looks like the demon guy we fought earlier. A large fountain sits in the center of this beautiful room. Looking across the way, another archway similar to this one leads off into darkness. It looks like, from the graphics I've seen, it looks like they took a bunch of 3D stuff and compressed it into 16 bits. I like how they did with Donkey Kong. Whoa, cold, Kid exclaims, taking her hand out of the water. If you were at a job that had a tiny mini fridge for everyone to use, would you leave an entire gallon jug that's almost empty? No, I would not. No. Yeah, that's no. Because the milk would probably go bad and it takes up so much room. You bring that mess home. To me, that's selfish. Especially if it's a mini fridge. Like, people need room to put their stuff. Yeah, I would be mad too. I don't blame you. Coming to her side, I kneel down and peer into the pond. It is very rude. I don't know how your job goes, but if it's possible, maybe try talking to your coworker. If not, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's a bad idea. I'm bad with people. Leaning over the beautiful marble edge, I too feel the chilly water. Oh gosh, Mario Party 3 flashbacks. From deep beneath the surface, a number of fish start to swim towards us. I will try to play Mario Party 3 eventually. That's still a goal I met back in August that I've yet to do because COVID. Buggers look expensive. I can't seem to see the bottom of the pond. But I can see it right there. I wonder how deep it is. It looks to be like 6 inches. The fish are a little restless, splashing here and there. Suddenly, Kid tugs at my arm, jerking my hand out of the water. Oh, is that a piranha? Before I can ask why, one of the fish leaps out, snapping at me. Some Dokapon streaming? I wish! I don't know who I could get involved in that, and that would be a huge time commitment. It'd be fun, though. We scramble to our feet and take a few steps back from the fountain. Many other fish soon follow. Is it possible to do online streaming with what's the name of the Wii GameCube emulator? I want to say Revolution, but I'm not sure. But yeah, no, Dolphin. I wonder if it is possible to yeah, I did online with Dolphin before. I imagine Wii would have to work. Yeah, because I did Kirby, though there was a ton of lag, so I don't know. You land outside the pond. I kick one of them into a corner. Yo, I beat a fish! Watching it violently squirm around, it appears to be a piranha. Might be a better option. I think I actually might have done Parsec with Air Ride. I don't remember. I want to say I did. I could be wrong. I feel like I used Parsec with something before. More and more of them emerge from the apparently bottomless depth. But yeah, I have no idea who I could even ask to want to commit to that. Because that's a huge commitment, especially if you want to do the full like story mode. Having gotten a fresh scent in game, the piranhas start to splash around more viciously. Yeah, viciously now, getting water everywhere. Broly would not do it, no. Broly is a keep to himself kind of person. He would not do any of that. I wish he would play with me in real life if we had IRL friends still to play with, but yeah. Revan, I don't know. Like, I don't know, because like it depends on everyone's schedule too, and you gotta like coincide every time. Like, okay, so like back when I did Dokapon Kingdom, play the full story mode with people in real life, I want to say we took about 3 or 4 months, and we were doing like 8-hour sessions a week. So it's a huge commitment. I can't imagine how long it would take going online and with everybody's schedules and whatnot. I'd imagine that might get to like maybe a year just in terms of like doing it consistently. It would be a lot. Or even then, maybe just breaking it up into chapter sessions, but I don't know. Like, again, that's a huge commitment. Like a month of in-game time or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's something I'd be interested in, but it's a huge commitment regardless. I do like the story mode, though. Suddenly, a dark red liquid starts to erupt from the fountain. Kid leaps back at once. I'm shocked as well, staring dumbfounded at the erupting fountain. Why is there blood? The gushing red liquid shoots higher and higher. The water level in the pond rapidly rises, taking on a disgusting red hue. Are they eating themselves? Before long, the water has started to... Oh, gosh. A bead of sweat. Oh, no. The room is about to fill with water. Dagnabbit! We might be able to make it to a safe distance before the piranhas reach us. Quick, what do we do? Make a run for the far exit. Quick, please. Oh, gosh. With the water now up to my calves, I find I can't move. Oh, no. The water now sticky like blood. Oh, it splashes violently. Oh, no. Below me, I can feel the sharp stab of this. Oh, I'm probably dead. Wincing in pain, I turn around. Quick, what do I do? I'm just gonna commit. No, I'm gonna commit. If I take too much time, I'll probably drown. I gotta get out of here now. Setting my sights on the far exit, I start frantically splashing through the murky water. I've gotta commit. But the water level now risen above my calves. I find I can't move very fast. The room is taking a nasty smell too. An awful mixture of blood, fish, and salt water. Gross. Ah! 2 fish have simultaneously bit into my left thigh. No, not my thick thighs. Hacking away at the 2, I rid myself of their visceral grab and continue to make grip and continue to make a run for it. Yeah, like, I understand now I crossed so many traps, because this game is full of traps. However, it's still a ways to the exit. Try and head to the far exit. No, we're still going. No, it's not! Setting my sights on the far exit, I start... No! What had I done? Now risen up above my calves, I find I can't move very fast. The room is taking on a nasty smell too. Wait, you already said this! From behind me, Magil's arrows of light dart into the water, disintegrating the lightning-fast fish. Nice! However, it's still a ways to the exit. What do I do? Keep on going. We're just gonna commit. No, we commit. Hello? Am I stuck in a loop? Now risen up above. Okay, the water's been up above my calves for a while. Magil's arrows. Okay, I think I'm just... Okay, wait, let's kick some fish butt. However, it's still... Okay, alright. We do something else. Getting these guppies? Let's get these things. Yo, nice. Clown! Clown! Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime Gaming. 39 months, dude. How are you doing? Yo, what up? I'm doing great. How about you, dude? This game is so graphic. Like, golly, they're bleeding and spewing blood and all sorts of stuff everywhere in these battles. It's so much darker than any Chrono game I've played so far. This ain't no jerk, Serge. We're gonna get eaten alive unless you do something quick. I've been trying to get out of here! He's right, attacking these things head-on is too difficult. They're far too fast to catch. They're biting me, yeah! Okay, these things are fast. What do I do? I've been trying to get to the exit. Okay, I'm not making sushi. Okay, alright. I'm guessing I have to leave. Water, yeah, he's not wanting to make the exit. Just relaxing, nice. I want to relax, but I'm stuck in saltwater piranha blood prison right now. And I think Magil's probably gonna run out of magic if... Oh no. Just now I slip on a fish! No! No! From all around, no! No. This was a mistake. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no. Oh. Well. And so I... Good story, Grandpa! I died! Oh no. Oh my gosh, you have to start from the beginning? Oh my gosh, I have to start from the beginning. Alright, we're going fast. Oh, dag nabbit. Okay, I'm not reading all this again. Okay. Doesn't seem like it. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I never would have found that. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna get through this here. I'll get back to where I was. I don't think I can rewind, can I? Hold on. Is there a way to rewind emulation? I don't know how this SNES, thing works. Is there a rewind option? Let me look real quick to see if there's a rewind option, because that'd be really helpful. I could just, like, go back and do that. Didn't know this existed? Yeah, how you doing, Hatter? Yeah, this is a Japanese exclusive. It got translated, years ago, actually. But this was, like, a temporary game on the, Super Famicom Satellaview. But, this is a visual novel, for the most part. Sequel to Chrono Trigger. And this game, is what inspired Chrono Cross. I need to check real quick to see if there is a way to rewind. If not, I'm just gonna have to go through this again. Rewind. Let's see. Oh, I need to set a rewind buffer. So okay, we're just gonna have to go through the game again then. That's fine. At least I know there's a save now, so I can do this. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, I'm just gonna speed through this text until I get back to where I was. So, if you guys want to know what's going on with this game, go watch the VOD, because I've already done this part. Hatter, how you been doing, by the way, dude? Good to see you, man. Hope you had a great weekend. Dagnabbit, I got killed by fish! Well, at least now I know how, things work around here, so, I'll probably save it like prominent choices and whatnot, so yeah. I think I'll just do the same stuff I did before, because I was getting some pretty good lore. Golly, even with fast text, this feels like it's taken forever. I don't know how long I spent getting to where I was. Like 45 minutes? Yeah, okay. But yeah, I will say so far, my first impressions, Serge has a ton more personality in this game. But he also feels like the most useless guy in the team, as far as, like, fighting goes. Oh, goodness. Occasional live voice acting, some Kirby minigames. Yo, Kirby. Nice. Okay, I don't remember how to fight these trees, so, trees. Cats. I'm gonna save. Alright, now that I know I can make a save, let's do that, so... Okay, careful, mate. These buggers are probably rabid. Alright, we gotta fight all the kitties. Let's go kill the cats. Alright. Let's see. I didn't choose last time, so yeah. Dag nabbit, I'm suck. Not getting any closer. Why am I so bad? Oh, never mind, I did. Nice. Okay. Oh, okay. Do I even know magic? Start turning around and take advantage of to enchant an old spell. I know magic! Or nothing happens. I suck at magic! Oh, poopy butts! Oh my gosh. Become dazed. Why am I so useless? See, a cat is our story. Oh no. Let's like, okay, thank goodness. Thank you, Magil. Drops to the ground, burning from head to toe. That is a bright red. Kind of like people who do preservation. Yeah, but there's a lot of songs that are in this game too, Hatter, that got translated over to Chrono Cross. And out of nowhere, kid flashed across my vision. Okay, alright. Not a moment's delay, she boots the animal up underneath its jaw. Moves no more. Alright. Have we killed the cats yet? By we, I mean have Magil and Kid killed the cats. But yeah, it's interesting because Serge is basically a nomad in this game. He's been wandering around for a long time. And according to the story, he met Kid 3 years ago, and by then she was already traveling with Magil. So from what I got from this story so far, it seems that the mansion Kid was from still burned down when she was little. I don't know if Riddell is actually Lynx's daughter in this game, and General Viper is not existent, or Lynx is General Viper. I'm unsure about that. Serge is really turned on by Kid. Like, a lot. He's constantly looking into her eyes and commenting on how beautiful they are. Yeah, we know nothing about Magil other than that he's a 30-something. And, forgot what else we found out about Kid. But her story seems to be pretty consistent so far with her cross version. Like, same age, like, also still hates, Lynx, and after the Frozen Flame and all that. Yeah, he's very good at magic, too. Yeah, Magil is just a emotionless kind of guy right now. But he's also probably the most careful of the group. Whereas Kid is just like head first, but I'm probably more klutzy and dumb than she is. Alright, so... But that's probably from my own choice. Also, they kept her Australian accent in this translation, so that's interesting. Yeah, like, this song right here is not in Cross, but I like it. But yeah, I would say this game is much darker. The battles are very, very graphic. Just trying to imagine how they would look in a video game. It'd probably be rated M. Yeah, still lost in her eyes. Golly, Serge. But yeah, they don't live in El Nido. They live in a, crud, I forget the name of the world, but, they live in a different world? Or a different country of some sort. Fred, I wish I could remember the name of it. But yeah, it seems that Viper Manor is located on a continent rather than an island, so I don't know. At least a very similar song. I don't know, because I would say Viper Manor, but Viper Manor is in this game. Scarlet Jewel known as the Frozen Flame. Alright. Okay, so I believe I went left first. Yeah, I'm gonna be saving now after every big thing. As soon as I get to the choices. Yeah, now that I know that I can do that, I'm gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, this is very visual novel heavy. There's not too many graphics from what I've seen so far. But, I mean, the images are still nice. Your days are numbered, Link. She still says stuff like that, which I like. Quietly dashing out from behind a thicket. Yeah, it seems the mansion's surrounded by a forest. Whereas I think in Cross, you could just walk up to it. Like, the forest was on the other side, but you didn't have to go through it. And even then, the forest was connected to the sewers, not the front entrance. Yeah, basically one image per room. There's some minor animations in this, but not many. Are any guards on patrol? Quiet as death. But yeah, this game is really descriptive and I like it. Okay. So I said left. I'm gonna save. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Chrono Trigger sound effects. Oh, it's alright. My mother has that issue all the time. I've never used voice to text. I feel like it'd be terrible. At least for me. Okay, so yeah, I hope you guys are fast readers because I don't feel like reading all this again. Make you pay. I didn't read the curse words the first time. I ain't doing it again. Oh, goodness. Okay, so I think I went left. But I want to continue to do that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention too. Apparently, we opened up a music box. And I think the theme of Radical Dreamers, like song-wise, is the one that plays on I think what's the name of this song? It's the one that plays in the overworld in Chrono Cross. That's not the Chrono Trigger theme. The one that's like really pretty sounding. So that seems to be the main theme of this game.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Alright. Yeah, this song is definitely not in Cross. But I gotta say, this game does a really good job with the ambience. Okay, move on. Sorry, I was trying to retrace my steps. I forgot how much dialogue I went through. Okay. Oh, that's right. I remember trying to pronounce that word. How did you pronounce it again? Macabre? Macabre? But yeah, I want to know who this Weaver of Fate is. Interesting. I'd also probably say Serge doesn't seem to be afraid of cats in this game. Which I think was a pretty big thing in Cross. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Oh, this is new. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's oh, I can't save here. Oh, poopy. Okay. So I'm guessing counters are random in this. Alright. Trying to ignore my anxiety for this inevitable confrontation, now only moments away. Okay, so outside the cat one, they're not scripted? Yeah, I hadn't fought this guy before. It's a skeleton! What shall we do? Dang, it's the dude from Zelda. Look for a weak spot. Sword in hand, just as Magil begins to move in on it, it raises its arms overhead, staring at him with a strange look in its eyes. Magil suddenly stops dead in his tracks. Magil, snap out of it, I shout, but his eyes are totally glazed over, completely unaware of the situation. Oh, what am I gonna do? Snap him out of it, please? Magil? Yeah, you can't save during battles. Okay. You have a bunch of those types of voice lures, but set the cost pretty low for maximum chaos. I don't know, you might get tired of it pretty fast. No matter how hard I shake him, his glazed expression remains the same. It's no no use! No! Come on, what are you waiting for? No, I want Magil to help! Being much quicker than her leads... Oh, but... He leaps behind and quickly brings a powerful roundhouse kick. Dag, now! Skeleton's body buckles as its spine breaks in two. It topples down the ground, now completely severed in half. I think you've had enough, Kid shouts, looking over the crumbled... Kid is just gonna own every single battle, and I'm just gonna stand here being dumb. I think I can set up as many as I want, but I just don't like a lot of them, having too many. Oh, crud. Can it prop up? Duck! Duck! I'm gonna duck! Move out of the way. Does the sword fly across where I was standing? Oh my gosh. Ducking helps. Kate quickly comes up from behind, darting towards the skeleton with a furious kick. Yeah! Alright! It's a direct hit. The skeleton skull flies off its spine, exploding at the far wall. Dag nab. I love how these things die. Second or two before falling to the ground. Good job, kid. You did all the hard work. I just ducked and yelled at Magil. Dang, that was an easy fight. Oh, I still can't save. Okay. What's up with you back there? Kid shouts at Magil, her eyes firmly planted on him. Snap out of it already. Magil blinks a few times, dazed. He seems to be alright now. You okay, mate? Yeah, I'm not bad. Got some bruises here and there, but nothing too serious. You? Oh, are you kidding? I kicked that thing's butt so bad, it didn't even have time to say its Oh my gosh, what's next? You gonna kick it to the moon? Yeah, we did pretty good back there, didn't we? Like, dag nab, like, all these, like, moves that kid is doing, I wish he had those in Cross. Like, it's so epic. Got a thing or two to learn, but you're getting there. All I did was yell and duck. I don't know how that helped. Kid's mischievous eyes sparkle as I glance at her for, oh my gosh. Serge, you are so thirsty, boy. Calm down. Set off down the corridor with her, ready for what's next. Okay, I can save here now. Okay, so yeah, the battles are random. Okay, that's interesting to know. Yeah, she's basically identical in both games, it seems. Okay, I want to go to the ascending staircase first, because that's where I went last time. Okay. All I agree with is the moist feeling. Okay, alright. Then, let's see. I want to go to the, yeah, I want to go to the passage. Because that's where, Riddell's room is. Okay, I'm gonna save here again just in case. I am being a lot more careful this time. I don't want to get eaten by fish again. Okay, nice. Okay. No battles. I think smell of flowers coming from here. Alright, let's enter the room. And further down the passageway is Lynx's room, if I recall. So yeah, I'll just do the same thing that I did before. Okay, so we'll open up the music box, listen to the song. Kid will cry, and Serge will be like, "Do you want a hug?" And Kid will be like, "Heck no." Okay, but I know for... Okay, so I got one question about this, though. How do we know this is Riddell's room? Because, my understanding, when we looked around here the first time, her name never popped up. All they said was it seemed to be, Lynx's daughter's room. And now I'm confused that Lynx has a daughter. I love this song. It's so good. Yeah, it's interesting, because this song is never touched upon Cross, but here, she has a connection to it. Tears are running down her cheeks. Alright. You know, I will say one thing that kind of bothered me at the beginning of this game is when you started it up, the Serge is just like, and I softly, romantically mutter the name, Kid. Kid. I'm like, you don't do that. That's an awkward name to romantically mutter. Serge could have the same personality in Chrono Cross, we just don't get to see it. Yeah, see, but that's the thing, is like, I don't feel the romantic tension between Serge and Kid because in Cross, because Kid doesn't even seem romantically really interested in Serge until the very end. Like, before that, it's just like she's using him for the most part. And Serge is just like a silent, willingful pawn. Like, I don't get the same kind of romance that I get from Chrono and Marl. But this game, I definitely get it, like, right away. Like, I think their relationship this game is way more well done. Whereas I feel like Serge is more just like a pawn. Or like a chess piece. And Kid is kind of like one of the players, if that makes sense. The silent. Yeah, we don't know. But that's the problem. We don't know. But, like, even Chrono's reactions with Marl and Chrono Trigger, like, you just see a lot more, like... Serge has some of that, but, I don't know, like... I don't know, I just don't feel it. Like, I feel a little bit more with, his childhood friend that he has that he ditches, like, 2 minutes into the game. But she also uses him, so I don't know. But yeah, but it's like, Kid's just like, yo, come with me to go invade the mansion for some reason, even though it really has nothing to do with you. Like, I don't know, like, I know some of the plot revolves around Serge, but, like, some of the parts, I just feel like he's forced into it just to be forced into it. Like, Viper Manor, like, I don't really understand why Serge really had to go. Other than curious as to, like, oh, why am I dead here? But he didn't have to go there to really do anything. Like, here it makes more sense. I mean, I get why from a story standpoint, but I don't get it from a character narrative standpoint, if that makes sense. Alright. Alright, let's, okay, get the mirror, and then, get Kid's backstory. Alright, talk to me, you pretty statue lady woman. Tell me I'm a good boy. Alright, and all of a sudden... Oh, hi. Welcome back. I gotta say that, I really like the Viper Manor theme in this game. It's so good. One of the biggest differences from his homeworld to me is just out of curiosity. But yeah, that's the thing though. I feel like his curiosity just came from the fact that Kid's like, hey, we're doing stuff, and he just tagged along though. It's like, I didn't get any sense of urgency from Serge at all as to why he needed to do the things he did. Like, it to me, like, it felt more so like some of the party members where he gets it and just like, yeah, we'll tag along just to tag along. Like, that's how it felt. Like, the beginning to me feels more like Kid's story rather than Serge's and Kid's story. Whereas this game, it feels like Serge's and Kid's story. Like, I think their, like, pre-established relationship really helps. And also, it makes more sense here, because he's known Kid for, like, 3 years. Whereas in Chrono Cross, he just meets her and then automatically decides to go. Like, I don't know. Like, with Chrono and Marl, it made sense that he went after her because, like, he experienced her disappearing, and he's like, well, I'm gonna be nice and try to get her back. But I just don't see why Serge had to do what he did, unless you can't read his mind, and he was just completely, like, just so into Kid, and nobody realized it because the chemistry is just so bad. Poshul doesn't have a deep and involved character arc. Poshul just wants bones. And then you take those bones and make another character. And then that character also sits on the sidelines. Alright. I'll go quiet this time so you guys can hear the song. It's a good song. Oh, Shushu. Okay, Regiona or Regiona? Yeah, that's the country that we're from. Regiona. I'm gonna forget that again. But yeah, I imagine this is Luca's orphanage. Oh, I could have played out longer. So reading that again, I noticed there are a few details that are different. Because in Cross, Luca's killed instead of kidnapped. The kids are saved in Cross rather than killed. And the attackers were a bunch of soldiers in this game rather than Lynx and Harl, or Harley, however you want to say her name. So yeah, there's some key differences there. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, this is where I stopped. Okay. So, fought a random demon. Maybe we'll get lucky and skip that. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. Alright, we're caught back up, I think. Got through the passageway. And beautifully... Okay, yeah, okay, the battles are definitely random. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. I went into Riddle's room again. I forgot. Okay, we're not completely back yet. Oh, this game is way, way darker, but, I feel like there's a lot more emotion in this, too. I hate that I'm skipping over all this stuff again, but, we've already seen it. I'd like to get to some new stuff, so... I guess that's the problem with visual novels. I don't play them enough. So I don't know all the nuances of, some of them. Come back another time. We don't want to cut stupid around. Okay, alright. Okay. Stretches? Okay. Yeah, see, and that's the thing, too. You can pull a lot more emotion out of characters when you don't have, like, 30-something characters. Okay, we're gonna head back to the staircase. Oh, this is... Oh, that's different than last time. That's not the... Oh, that's a bird. That's a griffin. That's not a little imp of magic-y guy with a giant scythe. Okay. Starts to flap its wings viciously, conjuring a tremendous gust of wind. I'm knocked clear off my feet, banging my head. Why am I so stinking useless? Serge, you okay? No! Why am I here? I struggle to ignore the pain as I hastily get back up. I bend down to grab my knife. As I stand back up with it in my hand, I suddenly realize the griffin has already cornered me off. It stands no less than a few feet in front of me, its enraged red eyes glowing like ember. Okay, I think I'll start reading everything again since I feel like I'm back to around where I was. What am I gonna do now? Jump out of the way? I instinctively link back. However, the griffin is easily large and all. Butt cheeks! Thrusts its head at me, boring its beak. Ow. Ow, that hurts. I swing madly at the vicious creature, hoping to release me from its excruciating grip. I land a blow on its head, and it releases me as I'm thrown backwards onto the floor. Rubbing my wound, I grip my teeth and ready myself for an attack. Trying to break free of the ferocious visceral gaze, I remember the knife I'm holding and grip it tight. I'm gonna attack. Quickly switching my knife to a backhand grip, did I whiff? Send my knife arcing through the air, hoping to connect with raw flesh. Oh, never mind. It reels back in pain. Nice. Back away as I watch the blood start to gush from its wound. I love how graphic this is, though. Serge, move! Magil's thundering voice booms from behind. Not knowing what to expect, I immediately hit the deck. Suddenly, from above, a blazing streak of red shoots through the air straight into the heart of the griffin. My boy! Its body bursts into flames. It rises up on its hind legs, screeching in pain. The beast tramples around madly, now a crazed mess of rage and agony. And suddenly regaining its wits, it starts to charge furiously at me. What am I gonna do now? Ram it! It starts sprinting towards the griffin, hoping to bash it with all my weight. It snaps at me as I come in close, wanting nothing less than my head and its beak. It catches only air, however. Nice! Trying to break free of that ferocious visceral gaze, I remember the knife that I'm holding and grip it tight. Attack? Okay. Did I get it again? Oh, nice! Trickling down its neck. Alright. A weak spot. Yo, sick! The griffin starts to slowly move in on me one step at a time, but then suddenly it stops with a blank look in its eyes. It stumbles a bit and then comes crashing to the ground with a huge thud. Wow, Serge did things! Serge killed the beast! I did it! Serge wasn't a wuss this time! Yo! Nice. I kicked that thing. You kid didn't do jack in that battle. What the butts? It was me and a little bit of Magil. Magil's done, like, everything so far, except for that one fight where he just wussed out. I think that's interesting, though. I think that's interesting that, like, all your party members may not be around for, like, the battle. Like, they may be out of it or something. Oh. Yeah, of course battles make me thirsty for cute girls. Okay, we're gonna save here in case I screw up the fish thing again. I kind of want to check that room again. There's a staircase on the left as well. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the archway. Alright, we're back. Heard about these things. They're called atriums. Okay. Alright, yeah, we're back here. Okay, I'm saving. Yeah. Thanks, Tengu. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, though. I know it's pretty different than what I usually stream, but I hope it's good so far. Okay, taking her hand out of the water. Coming to her side, I kneel down and peer into the pond. Leaning over the beautiful marble edge, I too feel the chilly water. From deep beneath the surface, a number of fish start to swim towards us. Okay, so we got the piranhas. Can't seem to see the bottom. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go through this a little bit too, because this is where I left off. And that's why when the fish leaps, scramble to our feet, take us 2 steps back, and then the water is gonna start flooding the room with blood. Kick one of them into the corner. Okay. 4 more of them emerge out of bottomless death, having gotten a fresh sin of game. Okay, getting water everywhere. Be in there. It looks like there are more and more emerging every second. Okay, and then we got a blood filling up the room. I think I'm just gonna be smarter this time and just get out. I thought maybe rushing to the other side would have been the play, but no. Safeness for okay, what should we do? Okay, so we're gonna head back to the staircase. Turn back, heading to the passageway where we came from. However, a few of them managed to sink their teeth into me before I can get away. Okay. Alright. We're fine. Okay. New stuff. Let's go. Ah, dag now, that sucked. Okay. Alright, so we're past now where we were. Whatever trick he's got up his sleeve, it won't stop us for long. We're coming for you, Lynx. Alright. While resting on a wall to tend to my wounds, I look up and notice something out of the ordinary. Hey, was this here before? Carved into a wall, a large marble sculpture of an intimidating face stares down at us coldly. Oh, hey, it's the mirror from, Snow White. It looks as though it's been sculpted by a fine artisan. It's very detailed. Its features are beautifully etched and barely eroded. It's the mouth of truth, Magil says. A what? A mouth of truth. The legend is that if you're given to... the legend is that if you're given to lying, a mouth of truth will know if you put your hands into its mouth. Oh, what a hard idea, kid says, rolling her eyes. Let's see you do it, I say. Aw, I miss Chrono Trigger. That was my character's name. I didn't know he was in this game, too. Kid looks up worried. But seeing Magil looking at her fills her resolve and tenderly puts her hand in the mouth. Alright, after a few seconds, nothing seems to be happening. I'm gonna save because I feel like this could go all sorts of wrong. Alright. Hey, what do you know? Guess I passed the test. It can't be all there is to it. Ah, I know. Kid, how many pounds do you weigh? I'm so rude! 104. Yo, there's your lore, guys. You wanna know how much Kid weighs? She's 104 pounds. Kid suddenly takes on a worried look, but before she can remove her hands, the marble set of teeth clamps down. Wow, she must be fat. Hey, you stupid face! What's going on? The white marble teeth gnaw from side to side, becoming stained. Oh no. Uh-oh. Major calmly offers an explanation from behind us. Without saying something truthful to the best of one's ability, a mouth of truth will never let go. Not hearing him at all, Kid kicks the stone face in a fit of anger. Let me go, you stupid face! I swear I'm gonna knock your teeth in! Then, as swiftly as it closed, the mouth opens. Oh! Because she spoke the truth there. She was really gonna do it. Crouched down a Kid who's kneeling on the floor, rubbing her wrists. Well, I guess you weren't lying about knocking its teeth in. Of course not, mate. I showed him good. Bloody stone face. Interesting. Okay. You didn't put anything inside the mouth, did you, Kid? Magil asks. What are you talking about? No. I'll walk over beside Magil and peer into the mouth. There behind its teeth is a large pink tongue. I think there's some sort of indentation in it, but I can't be sure. It's really far back in there. Maybe it wants us to put something on its tongue. Maybe that's the real test. Kid begins taking out her things. From in her pockets, under her shoes, and out of her hair. Golly, is this how inventory works in RPGs? She gathers all sorts of personal effects. She stretches a pile of trinkets into her hands out to me, smiling innocently. Guess it's my turn to face a test. As long as Kid's safe, I'm happy, I suppose. I feel like I'm gonna have a choice. Yeah, I'm gonna be saving like a scumbag now. After what happened, I don't want to go back through like 40 minutes of text again. Wondering what the Mouth of Truth could possibly want, I reach for one of her accessories. Try using the small silver mirror. Special raisins. Try using the centipede? Why does she have a centipede? Okay. You're carrying around a centipede with you this entire time? Why? Perhaps it's a pet? It's only a toy, silly. Oh, okay, but still, why do you have a centipede? It's for scaring fools like you, and see, it worked. Oh my gosh, she's a troll, dude. Boy, the things I'm learning about Kid these days, and yet you're still hot for her, dude. Anyhow, I take her rubber centipede and place it into the Mouth of Truth's mouth. That's a mouthful. Oh, I love Kid. It's too slippery. I accidentally drop it down its oh gosh. Serge, why do you keep losing my stuff? Hey, this is only the first time. I can still reach it, I think. It didn't go that far down. I say putting my whole arm inside. Why am I stupid? Goosebumps run up my body as I realize this thing could bite off my entire arm right now. Hold on. Come on, Serge. A little more. Don't lie. Aha, got it. I hope this thing is important to you. Yeah, losing it would be a drag, Kid answers. I wipe the sweat off my brow, letting out a deep sigh. Well, that didn't seem to work either. What else do you have? We could be here all night at this rate. Okay. Alright, so, centipede. That's the one I was gonna go for, but, try using, what? Maybe the mirror? Take the small silver mirror into my hands and place it in the huge marble mouth. Well, no sign of tooth decay here. I love Serge's sarcasm and, like, Kid's, like, how, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not abrupt, but she's very unfiltered. I love that. Yeah, I thought about explosive, but I thought it'd be too bad. Mouth doesn't budge an inch. Whatever's supposed to happen isn't happening. Yeah, sass. But she's also very unfiltered. Like, she speaks whatever's on her mind, which I really like a lot. And Serge has a fun personality, too. At least from the little bits I've seen so far. Fixes her hair a little. Oh, man. She looks so cute. Serge. Serge. We should test others before we stop. I tell ya, every little thing that we do, Serge is just like, I want to make out with Kid. Try using the lipstick. Sure. Mouth of the Truth's marvelous lips. Hey, my lipstick! I didn't know that Kid had lipstick. Kid explodes at the mere sight of wasting the lipstick. It's a shame. I thought I did a very good job of prettying the marble face up. That's not what it's used for. It's just strange for you to have something like this with you in the first place. Wow. Now you're saying it's weird for me to own cosmetics. Serge! You know, you put your arm in that guy's mouth, but now you're putting your foot in your own mouth. No, not really. You better buy me a new one once we get out of here. Alright, I owe it to you, I answer apologetically. She won't be letting me forget about this one very easily, I can tell. Okay. I'm guessing it's fine to just go for all of them. Let me save again just in case, though. Take the file and place it into the memorial Mouth of Truth. Doesn't seem to fit on the tongue, but then... Dang it, it dropped down the back of its throat. You... But... Alright, what'd you have to go and do that for? Nail files don't grow on trees, Serge. Don't you know how important one of these things is to a lady? Whoa, so now I see her true colors. What's that for? I asked, reeling back from her slap. That's the last one of my things you'll be getting your hands on. Come on, Kid. It won't happen again, I promise. Alright, I guess. Kid says, show me the rest of her trinkets. I'm only doing this for the flame. Yo, look, we got the file back. See? We got the file back. Easy. Special raisins. Why are they special? Place them into the giant mouth. Munch, munch. Seems to be eating them. Hey, stop, you dumb rocket! Those are emergency rations. Kid snatches the pouch back from me, looking at the single morsel I have left in my hand. I find myself wondering what these so-called emergency rations taste like. Tasty. Serge, now you're eating them too? I'm not gonna have any left for real emergencies, Kid says, staring at me angrily. Yeah, right, I say to myself. I never seen her offer any of them to me when I needed them. Oh, I love these little exchanges. They're so funny. Okay, fishing line. Take the thin silk thread into my hand and hang. Why do we have a fishing line? That's a silk fishing line. Taken from a royal silkworm. Be careful with it. I can feel it hook onto something. As the thread gives a bit of a tug, looking in, it appears to be some sort of paper. Oh, yo. Alright, we're onto something for sure, Kid says, trying to look inside. Oh, no. I lost the thread down its... Can you stop doing that? I suddenly turn towards Kid, shrugging my shoulders with a red face. You idiot! Like an electric shock, she slaps me across the face. Terrified, I lunge back into the mouth. Reaching in as far as I can, I feel the thread after a moment or two. I carefully pull it back out, relieved. The object that is latched onto is nowhere in sight, however. Leaning against the wall, Magil summarily asks us, what now? Well, I feel like using the fishing line... I feel like using explosive would be bad then, because, we would lose the paper. I don't know what this would do. Examine it. Hey, what's this? Secret ninja training techniques? I asked sarcastically. Kid smiles lazily, rolling her eyes. I unfasten the tie and open up the scroll. Oh, wow. Strange symbols are written at length on the scroll. A lot has been written here. It appears this took some time to write. Judging by my face, if this is something of importance, Kid walks over and takes a look. Oh, it's an Imperial code chart primer. It's used for transmitting information through enemy lines. Really? I can't read any of it. Gotta show us how to use this thing. What would I want to do that for? It would ruin the secrecy, she says, walking off alone. Maybe she can't read it either. Okay, what are we gonna do about this big old hunk of rock? Okay, I guess we Megaman this thing up. Alright. Yeah, let's, do that. Take a ball of gunpowder out of Kid's hand and place it within the huge stone mouth. However, nothing happens. Does you need to light it? Do it, Serge, Kid says, putting some matches in my hand. Oh gosh, he's a pyromaniac. I don't know about this. Do it. I don't know, really. Suddenly, I hear the sound of a fuse burning. Kid's already lit the bomb. I quickly run for cover in a far corner. As the smoke clears, I start to see the hideous remains of the cracked mouth of truth. From beside me, I watch Kid dust herself off and walk over to the mutilated stone face with yet another bomb. Come on, Kid. We don't need to completely demolish it. Oh, it ain't dangerous, mate. It's just a little fire. Yeah, that's what they all say. Kid glances over my face. I'm practically begging her to stop. Alright already. You never want to have any fun, Kid says, kicking some dirt around. Oh, what next? Do I get anything different if I, use anything else? I'll try the fishing line again. Maybe I need to come back later. Yeah, it seems that I'm just getting repeating messages here. That, and I'm probably gonna die if Kid slaps me too much. Okay, alright. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm guessing we can't do anything here right now, so we'll come back later. Give up. Tell Kid to put her stuff. You can actually die from this. That would be hilarious. Something gives me the feeling that none of these things are what it wants. There has to be something in Mansion that fits. We probably just hadn't found it yet. Gotta keep our eyes peeled. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna save that there. Alright. Our right lies a staircase going up while there's... Okay, so... Start of a dark passageway is directly ahead. I've been down this passageway, right? So I think I want to take the stairs. Yeah, I think I want to take the stairs back up. Helping not to lose my balance. He has more pockets than I know, right? Oh my gosh. We've ascended the staircase. In front of us, paths extend in 3 directions. Okay, this path also continues on ahead. Okay. Left lies a dark corridor. I don't remember which way I went. So, I went down the stairs before, so take the left path? Beautifully decorated set of double doors. I think this is new. At least savings really quick. What do we got here? Needs to be Viper Manor's ballroom. Oh yeah, this is new. Beautiful decorative, I can't read. Ornaments rest on a large table in the center of this huge hall. Rows of huge pillars are lined up on both sides, adorned with sculptures of birds and various other animals. At the far end of the room sits a gigantic organ, taking up the entirety of the wall. Its pitch-black aura beckons us. Countless summer candles provide a soft flickering luminescence to the room. Everything around us shimmers in the dim candlelight. Various portraits have been hung high up on the walls, depicting all sorts of well-dressed people. From what I can gather, they're high-quality oil paintings. Yo, maybe Van did it. Gosh, yeah, right. They all have a similar sort of morbid gaze in their eyes, though. Who could these be? Lynx's relatives, maybe. These a portrait of a young lady in a pink dress catches my eye. Oh? Wait, what was that? Tango, you need to be saving your money, buddy. I feel like you're always spending money on, stuff. I swear she looked at me just then. Oh. But I already have kid. Come on, Serge. Time to put away the ghost stories. Just my imagination acting up again, I tell myself. I mean, it is no, but, we know what Temptation's gonna say. Probably a trick of light, caused by a flickering candle or something. The oil's glossy finish distorted the image for a second or two. Yeah, that's what happened. I'm pretty sure you will, Tengu. But I don't know. This room's bloody strange. Kid sees it too. He has to have seen it. Suggest we look elsewhere, Magil says suddenly. Kid and I offer no objection. We leave the ballroom, heading back through the passageway. Okay, so we're back to the 3-way then. I think I'm gonna head to the terrace first. Before I head, wait, what? Left off. Hold on. I thought I took the left. Unless I'm getting my... Oh, I must be getting my directions confused. So if I go to the terrace, it'll probably be like, oh, you go right. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna do this. I think I feel like I need to map this out a little bit. Come to a complete stop. Sorry, I had a belch. Something's wrong, mate. I stopped my breath, trying to listen for anything. Then out of the darkness, plunk. Oh, it's another battle! Something's ahead of us on the path. Whatever it is, it's coming for us. I nervously unsheathed my knife, trying to ignore my anxiety for this inevitable confrontation now only moments away. Dag nabbit random battles. Oh, it's the skeleton! He's back! Yo, it's my boy! Quick, what will he do? Look for a weak spot. Oh yeah, Magus couldn't... Or, Magus. Sorry, Magil couldn't fight last time against this guy. Move in on it, raise its arm overhead, staring at him with a strange look in his eyes. Okay, he suddenly stops dead in his tracks. Alright. Okay, completely unaware of the situation. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna keep trying to... I'm gonna do the same exact things I did last time and see if it works. I don't trust anything. Then again, RNG could be like, yo, Doles, you're dead anyway. Quickly rushing skeleton. Out of production Metal Gear Rex model kit? Oh my gosh, dude. Tengu, you need to learn self-control. Okay, powerful roundhouse kick. Alright, nice. nice, nice, nice. Okay, now he's severed in half. Okay, I think he had enough. Okay, alright, suddenly Skeleton's remains are gonna stir. I'm gonna prop up, pick up the Rusty Sword, and I just gotta do a duck. Duck. Okay, duck. No, it's coming too fast! Dang it, it didn't work this time! No! The sword cut deep into my shoulder. Oh, no. All of a sudden, Kid quickly comes up from behind. The furious kick. Yeah, alright, okay, is his head? It's a direct hit. Okay, nice, okay. So I think he's dead. I just took more damage than last time. I don't know if there's, like, some kind of hidden damage counter in this. Like, I'm curious if I take too much damage from all the battles, if I just die. Also, does Magil have just a fear of skeletons? Not to get the vast majority of stuff I wanted. What if I told you to change your mind? I've seen worse hangovers than how you look right now. Oh, gosh. Wish I had her determination. After I finish applying my bandages, I get up hoping I'll be okay. Oh, everybody wants a lot of stuff. I do, too. Cuts are really starting to hurt. Oh, gosh. Getting there. Moment in the dim moonlight. Hopefully I don't die. Don't die me? Okay, we'll do that. Okay, we're gonna continue on through this path. Wait. Terrace comes into view. Okay. Alright, I want to go onto the terrace. And then pick yourself for actively seeking it. Instantly welcomed by a cold nighttime breeze. The dreary forest we came through lies directly ahead. Light chill is sent down my spine as I watch the treetops rustle in the howling wind. Let's try talking with you. You've been injured, haven't you? Try to give your wounds some rest, at least for now. Taking his advice, I lean up against the wall and try to relax. Come on, we don't have time to loaf around. Let's get back to work, I hear Kid say. Talk a little with Kid. Let's talk with Kid. We gotta get that jerk. He's in here somewhere. I'm sure of it. Before long, we'll be right on top of you, Lynx. I can see the fire in her eyes from here. Man, she's cute when she's angry. Dag nabbit, just make out with her already. Come on. Why'd you track me all the way out here for? Should head back inside. The sun will be up soon, Magil adds. Yeah, really. Come on, mate. Time to go. Alright, we'll go back in. Yeah, I'm guessing damage stays? Seems. In the left and right, where I return, darkness awaits. Okay, I want to go the right passage this time. I went left, the first time. Old dusty door on the right. Okay. She quietly presses her ear against the door. Quiet as a church mouse. No one's there, mate. Open the door. Yeah, I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna make a backup, another backup, because I'm hurt. Open the door. What's with all this junk? Must be a storeroom or something. Oh, yo, maybe we can get something to take to the mouth. Seems like this is the inner mechanics of a clock tower. However, the gears look old and rusted, and cogs are spinning randomly without connecting up with their proper teeth. I doubt the clock's still in use today. The room seems to be currently used as a storage area. A large object catches my attention, off in a far corner of the room. It's too dark over there to see what it is, though. Do not touch anything out of the ordinary, Magil says abruptly, sending a sudden shock down my spine. However, just as he says this, I see Kid emerge from the shadows, dragging the large object. Kid? So help me? The large antique sword of some kind. Oh. You got no use for that old thing, Kid. All it'll do is slow us down. Besides, we probably wouldn't even get much money for it. After I battle on the talkie being injured. Yeah, see, that's what I'm wondering, too. I don't know if it's tracking my HP or if I'm just getting flavor text. Like, I really don't know. I reckon it's worth a lot to the right buyer, like an antique collector or somebody. Bulking Kid quietly... Yeah, I said that right. I almost called her Quid. Lays the sword down. But yeah, I'm curious if this game actually tracks your damage. What do you want? I look around startled. That was definitely not any of our voice. Uh-oh. Kid and Magil immediately take position, focusing their attention towards the source of the voice. Who's there? Oh, it's a creepy lady! A figure suddenly appears out of the darkness. It seems to be a short old woman with a large hood over her head. Although fully covered, it's obvious she's quite old. Oh, it's just some old hag, kid says. Magil's sharp gaze on the woman remains unchanged, however. What an energetic young lady. You haven't come here this late in the evening to drop in on some friends, I imagine. I glance at Kid. Perhaps you have some score to settle with Master Lynx. My heart jumps. This is definitely not good. Yo! Champ, how you doing, dude? It's good to see ya. Thank you so much for the 30 months. How are you doing? This is before I took all that damage, right? I don't know. Whatever, I got saves. I'm gonna tell the truth. You're doing good, nice. Glad to hear it, man. I'm glad you had a good weekend and everything. If we did have a score to settle with that jerk, what's it to you? Just as I expected. The old one cackles in amusement. Children. They're always so interesting like that. So imaginative, yet so predictable. What are you talking about, old lady? Oh, it's already been 4 or 5 years. I would gather according to what I was told. One night, a young thief came to the manor looking for trouble. The thief was a little girl about 10 years old. Oh, wow. Surprised, I glanced at Kid. There's the trace of an ice-like radiance in her eyes. Staring at her makes me feel like it's suddenly dropped below freezing in here. Unfazed, the old woman continues her story. The girl was an orphan. She set out to face Master Lynx all alone, hoping to avenge the girl who had cared for her like a big sister. But after all, she was all alone, outnumbered and overpowered. She was eventually defeated and captured by Master Lynx's henchmen. As an ally, Master Lynx can be quite an asset. However, as an enemy, he can be one of the most fearsome men alive. If not for a friend who sneaked in and secretly rescued her, he surely would have perished. I wonder if that was Magil. From what I've heard, the mysterious figure who could allegedly slip in and out of the shadows was the subject of many whispers throughout the manor, long after this incident had come to pass. Oh, so maybe that's how they got to know each other. He saved her. Not moving a muscle, I try to look for Magil. He's nowhere to be seen. I can only guess he's sporting one of those trademark expressionless faces somewhere off in the darkness. Yeah, we gotta brand that. The inhabitants of Viper Manor don't condemn the unfortunate, because no one can win all the time. However, from time to time, the goddess of fate has been known to cast down those who have too much good luck, throwing the cogs of time out of order. It's not wise to try and stand against fate, continuing to repeat one's mistakes time and time again. Huh. You know, what they're talking about fate in this game, I have to wonder if that was also carried over into Chrono Cross, because Chrono Cross has a huge plot revolving around fate. I don't know what the significance of it in this game is. I just know they kind of talk about it, but I don't know if it's like a theoretical fate, or if it's an actual manifestation like in Cross. Excuse me, sorry. The old woman continues, staring straight at Kid, smiling sweetly. If you want to steal the jewel, and if you really want to beat him, you two must give up your most valued possession, Kid. As long as you cling to it, the hands of your clock will never budge. You'll stay frozen, trapped in the distant past. Who the bloody heck is this old hag? Me? Oh, just an old lady. Pay me no mind. Thank you for listening to this old maid for such a long time. I certainly hope I haven't delayed you at all, but before you leave, which one of you? With that, the old woman looks in my direction. Ah, yes. You look like you've got quite a bit of a scrape there. Won't you let me have a look at it? What should I do? I don't know whether to be petrified or comforted by all of this. Yeah. Maybe she heals? Yeah, let's do it. Clasp her hands together. Bowing her head, she mumbles a few words in a low tone. Suddenly, a gentle pale blue light surrounds my body, filling me with a strange warmth. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing this game does have invisible HP then. Okay. That's something to... That's interesting. My wounds are being healed before my eyes. I feel as though there's some sort of soft music being played all around me, putting me into a strange serenity. That's really interesting. A visual novel keeping track of health points. So yeah, it's not flavor text. When I come around, the woman is gone. Hello? Lady? Says kid relentlessly looking around. However, there's no trace of her. All signs of her presence are gone. Yeah, I know. Oh, well, this one was easy. From the terrace, the entrance or whatever, I just go right. Wonder what was up with that old hag. Around, I can't help but wonder what she was talking about. With all that talk about a prized possession and everything. Let's get our butts out of here. This place is giving me the creeps, says kid all of a sudden. Already heading for the door. Hey, wait up. To catch up with kid, she gives me a friendly poke in the ribs. Hey, no fair, you're the only one who got healed. Okay, I'm gonna save this again. Just to be safe. So let's see. I'll save there. I think this is before I got healed, and this is after, so yeah. Well, heading left will take us to the terrace. Stretches to the right. I don't want to go to the terrace again, so... continues on in the mansion. Yeah, I want to go to the right. Okay. I know a staircase going up. Oh, I haven't gone to a staircase going up here yet. Firm-looking set of doors on the left. Better be treasure here. The smell of gold's thick in the air, mate. Yeah. Sorry for saving so much. I don't want to die again. Go inside. Alright. Just like I thought. Locked, kid says after jiggling the handle. Frustrated, she kicks the door. This might slow us down, but sure as bloody heck will keep us out. Well, unless we find the key, there's nothing we can do, kid. Let's go to it then. I bet Link's got it stashed up in his room somewhere. Oh. Should I go to his room? I'm gonna go to... you know what? I'm gonna take a chance and go to Link's room. So, I'll drop a save here. I'm not gonna do any saves unless I get a key, so... I'll do this. If my adventuring yields no rewards, then, Where lies ahead. Wasn't this the door that, I just came from? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, this is the room I just came from. Yeah. Ma'am? Okay. This is a waste of time. We should investigate elsewhere. Okay. Alright, I thought that led back to the door. Okay, so, then that other room is further down, yeah. Hang left will take us to the terrace. I want to go, to the terrace. Okay. Okay, because I can figure out where I am, Okay, so proceeding on through the hallway. Okay, that'll take me to the left side. And then I want to go down the stairs. Yeah, okay, so I've done all this. So let's, take the stairs. Okay, I might run into a couple battles. I like how when they're showing you going down the stairs, it's just the going upstairs animation, but flipped, and then going backwards. So it's like I'm walking down the stairs backwards. How do I not kill myself doing that? Okay, so I've already been to the huge stone archway. That's where the piranhas are. Air plot twisting into the darkness. I want to go to the passage on the right. Because that'll lead to Riddell's room and, Lynx's room. I look over, I only see a kid pointing down the dark highway. Oh, it's this highway. Okay, so we gotta fight. White mass ahead of us. Readying my knife. But yeah, I find it interesting that Serge uses a knife rather than what I think it's called a swallow in Cross. The one with the two blades. It's the same thing Zidane uses in Final Fantasy IX. Taller and taller as approaches. What is this? Oh, it's my boy! Back from round 3! Yay! Alright. Ram it. Ram it! Hoping to catch it off guard. Arg! The hollow clatter skeleton comes toppling down to the ground. Ribs fly everywhere as its spine breaks in two. I think you've had enough, kid shouts, looking over the crumpled heap of bones. Suddenly, as if somehow reacting to their taunts, the skeleton's remains begin to stir once again. I back away in shock as the skeleton's torso starts to prop itself with its left hand. Its right hand then grasps its dislodged skull and holds it up, staring straight at us. Yeah, but it seems the way to solve each fight is random every time. Cause like I did the same exact thing I did against the skeleton last time, and I took a lot of damage. And then the options this time are different. But suddenly the skeleton hurts his skull. What do I do? Dodge. Did I do it? Ha! I managed to dodge the skull. However, looking behind me, I see that struck kid and said, "You did no!" Pollux! She just slapping me in the face! No, I'm fighting two people now! Slides over the skull, smashing it under his feet. Nice. Skeleton falls to the ground. Oh, nice! Magil didn't freeze up this time. So, did kid take damage, or are we fine? I took no damage. Scattering their remaining bones everywhere. We did it? I really think I'm starting to get the hang of this whole fighting thing. I'm barely hurt at all. You got a thing or two to learn, but you're getting there. Okay, so it tells me how much damage I've taken after each battle, it seems. Just by how the dialogue is. What's there for... Can I stop romantically looking at her after each fight? Please? What's next? Oh, we gently held hands after the fight. Ready for what's next? What's that? Bend down and pick up a small leather sack. Small bottle filled with... Wait, are there potions? Oh, go on, mate. You found it. You drink it. I hesitantly gulped the potion. Oh, wow. I feel... Oh, you can get drops from enemies. It's making my wounds heal as fast as lightning. Want some, kid? Oh, sorry. It's all gone. I'm a jerk. Okay, well, it seems like I'm fully healed now. A cop actually got convicted. Oh, dang. Yeah, if it's gonna get political and stuff, don't talk about it here. I don't want that kind of stuff being brought up in my chat. Proceed through the dark passageway. Before long, we're greeted with a beautifully ornate... Okay, so that's gonna be Riddell's room. I don't want to go there. Oh, Lynx's adopted daughter. Huh. Huh. Okay, so that's how she's related to him, I guess. Hey, alright, this is Lynx's room. Okay. Nice. Okay, memory served me, great. Okay, let's see if there's a key in here. Yeah, please don't. Okay, sure hope the key's in here. Okay, okay, so we're looking for the key. Moving its large silk cloth. Alright. Yeah, we're back again. A moonless evening. I'm gonna save because I'm fully healed. Crud, where's the... is this the... Oh, crud. What is the save I made before I... Actually, no, I'm making progress and I'm fully healed. Yeah, okay. I'll just save here then. Okay. There's something you wish to know, the Venus statue's reflection asks. Ask about kids' measurements! Ask about kids' measurements! Oh, gosh. I'm not that thirsty. Where the treasure vault key is, please. If you want to know where the key is to the treasure vault is, can you please tell us? The mirror's surface begins to ripple. The whirling smoke soon takes shape into a picture of a large room decorated with rows and rows of books. In a beautiful, womanly voice, the mirror responds, "The key you seek, as you see before you, rests within this room. Towards the rear of this great sanctuary of knowledge, within a large purple book, you'll find the item you so desire." The image slowly fades and returns to a normal reflection. It has apparently moved to another mirror, Magil says. Hey, let's head for the study. Wow, I could have found out about so many different things. I suddenly get the feeling I'm being watched. I come to a stop and look around. And suddenly, a faint whisper reaches my ears. Be careful. They know. Whose voice was that? It wasn't any of ours. Mirror, it wouldn't double-cross us, would it? Kid heads out the door, bolting down the corridor. I frantically chase after her, easily as eager as she is. I wonder if the library is on the other side of the piranha room. Okay, heading back, we travel through the passageway, eager to shake this feeling of dread. Alright. For the content. Oh, dang it, I just saw your thing. I already saved over it. Maybe to get murdered immediately. I don't want that to happen. Kind of beautifully decorated set of doors on the left. This is Riddell's room. I'm gonna see if there's anything new I can get from this while I'm here. Because this is a bit out of the way. Hey, adding some charm. The owner of this room is obviously gone to great lengths. Is the window still open? And a warm teacup, okay. No one is found, okay. Okay, so there's the leaf. I'm assuming we can't get anything else here. Come back another time, okay. Alright, so we just got the same thing as last time. Let's head left. I may try the fish room again. See an upward staircase on the left as well as stone archway. I'm gonna take the archway. I'll say before I... Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Nobody wants to go there. Oh. It takes out... Oh. Again. Reach for one of our accessories. Do I have any... I don't have anything new. Yeah, I'm gonna give up for now. Okay. Alright. I'm curious what that thing wants, though. Got a paper in there, but I don't know how to pull it off without losing my fishing line. Okay, so let's take the stairs. Okay, well, I'm getting a good idea of how the layout works. It's not as convoluted as I thought it'd be. Okay, so I just gotta remember the directions that I'm in. So if I go from the... So if we go from the entrance, the left has the downstairs that leads to Riddell and Lynx. The right way has the right way has the blah 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 blah. The right way has the clock tower area and the locked room. And then if you just head straight from the entrance, you head to the ballroom, it seems. So, okay, so let's do that. I don't want to go to the ballroom yet. There's nothing in there. So... Yeah, if I proceed ahead, I'm going to the right side. Inside a stained wooden door. Okay, so that's where the clock gear is. Turn back. Oh. Staircase, condition. Maybe I need to go to the ballroom? Into the right passageway. Maybe I am getting a little lost. I don't know where I need to go to next. This is the ballroom. No one's here still. Yeah, 'cause there's no books and stuff in here either. Many large portraits. Yeah, that's where we saw the ghosts. Faces just moved a second ago. Oh, that's new. Probably Trick of the Light. Yeah, I'm just glossing over this because I've already read all this. Make a little map as I go. I think I have a good understanding of what the layout is like. I just don't really know where to proceed next. Guess I've seen it. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Let me open up a paint program real quick so I can maybe get a good idea of what I need to do here. So let's see. I'm gonna draw myself a crude graph real quick. So let's see. So yeah, just give me a little bit of time. Let me do this real quick. So I got the entrance, and then left leads to some stairs. Oh gosh, it's the worst. Okay, so I can go down that way. I don't remember if there's something that's further to the left or not, so do that. Okay. Up leads to the ballroom. How am I gonna draw this? Ball, there we go. Yeah. Draw a baseball. We'll draw a baseball, there we go. And then let's see. Okay, and then the right leads to clocks. Okay, and then these stairs go down to so there was a face there. Evil fish here. Okay, and then there's like, it's a room. I haven't gone past that one yet, so And then let's see, left is Riddell's room. Okay, so let's draw a little girl. I'll show you guys my image in just a second. Let's see, and then we got Lynx's room. Let's... Gosh, this is the worst drawing I've ever done. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we got the cat and the mirror. Okay, so I got that. Alright, so let's see. Let's see how this looks to you guys. Let me see if I can show it off. Hey, let me see if I can just use a capture thing that I have right now. I should have one somewhere. Is this a hold on, no, I wanna yeah, okay, I think this is right. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna use this. Okay. So this is my drawing in the mansion so far. So this is what we got. So this is what we got right here. So hold on. So hold on. Get this going here. Okay, so this is the entrance. This is the entrance right here. Okay, golly, I'm so bad with the mouse. Okay, that's the entrance. So going out north leads to the ballroom. West of the clock. This one's ambiguous because I know there's a locked room around here too. So, hold on. So we'll do that. Okay, so that's where my locked room is. Okay. And then we have stairs leading down. And that leads to the fish room over here. And there's a door here that I haven't gone past yet. And then we got the face guy. And then we got Riddell's room. And then Lynx's room with the mirror. So that's what I'm imagining the mansion layout looks like so far. That's what I have anyway. So yeah, I'll keep that up for now. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's what I got. I wish I had room on my layout to put that on there, cause that would be nice. You like the cat head for Link's room? I mean, I don't know what else to draw for him, so it's so hard to draw with my mouse. I got like a gaming mouse that moves a lot faster. Okay, so we're leaving the ballroom. Heading back through the passageway, we come to a three-way split. Okay. The right is a set of stairs leading down. Okay, that's accurate. Okay, so maybe the stairs is just a dead-end one then. Okay, then, yeah, I'm gonna block that off then, because that just leads to stairs. Okay. Alright, so, let's see. I'm curious where I need to go then. If I go to the left passageway, I think that just leads me back to the clock room. I want to double check to make sure. Stay in wooden door, okay. Hey, I don't think I can do anything else here. Okay, yeah, okay. I got this mapped out right. Yay! Guess this is the study. Wait, what? No, this was the clock room! Now I'm at a study? Cried. Okay, you can be next to the, you can be next to that then. I know for a fact that led to the clock room. Okay, so this is what I got now. This is what I got now. Golly. I don't know anymore. Yeah, I just added this. The terrace on my map is the entrance. This is where the terrace is. The terrace is the entrance. Yeah, because I went to go check. It just put me back at the entrance. So, yeah. Alright. Good night. I can nap it, dude. The back of the room stands ornately decorated desk. Yeah, because I thought the terrace would be like a lookout, but no, it's basically the entrance. Okay. Well, now I'm confused because I'm pretty sure this is how I got to the clock room, unless this mansion is changing, which I wouldn't be surprised. Row after row of bookshelves house thousands of thick, dusty books. A painting is hung on the rear wall, sharing its space with various exotic curios. So I'm gonna save. Hello? Oh, crud. I backed out. Tell you what, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick while it's playing a nice song, and I'll see you guys in just a second. Yeah, Yeah, where is it? Bathroom break. Alright. Tell you what, if you guys want to enjoy this, I'll show off my, where is it? Put on something else, there we go. Yeah, I'll let you guys admire my artwork for a bit while I'm gone. See you guys in just a moment. There we go. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna add something else to this real quick. Sorry, it's too fun. Yeah, this mouse is not great for drawing. Let's go, and then we'll do that. Do that. Okay, that way I know there's death there. Death is a really bad thing. Alright, we're back. So let's go ahead and get back to things. Hopefully we don't die. Yeah, I should have made a map early instead of, trying to make a middle one. It's a bit easier. Okay, alright. Hello? Oh, there we go. Row after row of bookshelves house thousands of thick, dusty books. A painting is hung on the rear wall, sharing space with various exotic curios. Hope I said that right. Okay, time to find that key, Kid says as she steps into the center of the room, surrounded by row after row of books. At least I'm making progress. Where did that crazy mirror say we could find it? Purple book. Hey, Serge, pay attention when I'm talking to you. Huh? I thought you remembered which one it was. So which is it? It's the purple book. Oh, poopy! I think it's the purple book in the back. I think. I can't save, so, I hope I remember. I think it's the purple book in the back. I'm pretty sure it's that purple book over there, I think. Oh, gosh. Which one? Oh, I see it. Kid pulls out a purple book towards the bottom of the shelves. I watch closely as she opens it up, flipping through the pages. Suddenly an old... Yes! Yes! First try! Let's go! Hitting the ground with a clank. Alright, the key! Yay! I wouldn't be surprised if the other books, like, cursed us or attacked us or did something dumb. Kid bends down and grabs the key. Her lights light up as she stares at it in her hands. Dang, she's into the key more than she is to me. We race out of the study, eager to see what awaits us in the vaults. Magil follows behind a moment later after returning the book to the shelf. Okay, so question. How would you guys pronounce M-A-G-I-L? I know I've been saying Magil, but, would you guys be pronouncing it differently? Because I don't know. I'm basing his name based off the word mage. We leave the study, retracing our steps through the dark passageway. Finally, the passage comes to a three-way branch. Okay. Yeah, that's the exact same, Magil. That's an interesting, way. Yeah, this just leads me back. So yeah, the clock room was the same area as the study. Huh. There's a sitting staircase in front of us. Okay. In addition, the passageways on the right and left. The one on the left will lead us back to the terrace, and the right will lead to the ballroom. Okay, yes. So, but if I retrace my steps, that's where the locked room was. Main wooden door. This is the study, I think. Wait, so how do I get to the locked room? I don't think it was downstairs. Let me go to the terrace. I'm so confused. Like Magilla Gorilla without the lo- Okay, that makes sense. Magil, okay. I hear ya. Okay. This comes into view on the right. I take a deep breath. No, if I continue through the passageway, that takes me to the stairs, right? Let me do that. After a few moments, we come to an old, dusty door on the right. The clock tower storm. Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, so then... Did I get this back? Wait, what? Okay, maybe it's... Okay, hold on. Maybe it's here instead? I'm pretty sure I went right, though, to find this. Now I'm very confused. I don't know anymore. Okay, so this leads to the locked room. Okay. Okay. I don't know now if it's here, because, like, it didn't give me, like, a thing to, I don't have the option of going down here if I, take a left from the entrance. It seems I only get this option if I decide to head to the... Oh, wait. Maybe it's from the terrace's part. Hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. But if I enter from the terrace, though, I don't get to use these rooms? Okay, I think I might have an idea for the layout. Hold on. So maybe it's, Oh, that's a pencil. Wait, where's the brush? There we go. Okay, so maybe it's like... And then you have the entrance. Maybe it's like this. Maybe it's like that, and then you have the clock here. And then the locked door here. This map is getting too complex. Whatever. It'll just be a thick black or blue, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I seriously don't know. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, fine. It'll just look a little dumb. So we got that. Okay, so I'm assuming then this is all there is to it then. So then it'd be like this. Yeah, I'm confused on how the, I'm confused on how these two rooms, where they're located in the mansion. It feels really weird. Yeah, I don't know. And this seems to be a dead end, so do that. Alright. This is my map. I probably would prefer not to look at a map, but, at the same time, I'm really curious how these work. So, let me save real quick. Head back towards the terrace. See, I am so confused. Oh, the ballroom is to the left of the stairs. Oh, that's fine. Tingy, you can tell me. It doesn't matter. I'm not superly, obsessed with... Why can I not save? No, Tingy, it's fine, dude. It's fine. You can, tell me. Because I want to get a better grasp, so I got a more accurate map, too. So, it's no big deal. At least I found it. Hey, yeah, you can purge yourselves by, typing an exclamation point, oops. I do that on purpose in case, people accidentally spoil and they don't mean to. So they can kind of mod themselves as well. The only ones that can't do that are mods themselves. They can't ban themselves. Okay, clock tower's to the right of the terrace. Okay, so I got... Wait, what? That makes no sense, because that's where the study ended up being. I'm so confused. So wait, hold on. Okay, so let me get this straight then. Can I increase the size of my eraser at all? Because I don't like how small this is. There we go. Okay, so then, hold up. So let me erase all of this. This is very messy. Okay, so then, hold up. Okay, so I want to have a good map for this. By the way, Jay, how's it going, buddy? Hope you are doing fantastic, man. Okay, study is left with the ballroom. But the ballroom is straight up from the terrace. Because if I just go into the terrace and then go straight up, I get to the ballroom. Okay, so I'll do that. Okay. Based on what direction? Yeah, this is interesting. It's very, visual novel heavy. Okay, study is left with the ballroom. A clock tower is to the right of the terrace entrance. See, that's what I thought. Maybe it's like a this kind of thing? So maybe it's like that. Okay, remember correctly. If I keep going down the hallway, yeah, the piranhas are jerks. Okay, right, study is left. So, wait, so are they at the entrance of... It says keep going down the hallway. Clock tower is right, study is left. Oh, wait. So then is it more like this? Is it more like this with a branching hallway? Is it more like that? I don't know. I'm so confused about this part of the map here. I don't understand it. Oh, I'm so confused. I don't know what it wants. There's more past the clock tower. Yeah, see, I thought the way it was lined up is like, I thought all these 3 rooms were like along the same path. Like down here. But then it said I need to go, study is left past the stairs going down. I'm so confused. I'll erase this and remap this stuff later. This stuff can I'll remap it later. I'm confused. I'm really confused. Like trying to get it all in my head now. I understand the stairs. That's about it. So yeah. I appreciate it, Tingo. I'm just really confused right now. So we'll do that. I think if I started this a lot earlier, it probably wouldn't have been so bad, but, yeah. Okay. I'll just leave it like that for now, and, so it goes study stairs, from left to right. Study stairs, terrace clock tower, and the ballroom's in the middle, right? Because the ballroom's just straight up forward, right? I'll redo this later. I'm really confused right now, and I just want to continue. Oh, dagnabbit. Of course we get a bot. Dagnabbit! Okay, man. Okay, there we go. I gotta do something today. Okay, so ballroom is straight up. That much I got. I know the stairs are to the left. I didn't think I had the option to go past the stairs, though. Okay, so study is past the stairs. Okay, that makes a bit of sense, but I swear I don't get the option if I'm coming from the terrace. I only get the option if I'm coming down the hallway. Okay, so you said the study is past the stairs. So the study's here. So this is the study? Okay, so then we got the study, and then the right is the clock tower. Right? This is where I initially thought it was. Okay. I hope that's right. I'm gonna erase this in case there's more past the, study. Okay. Alright, this is... Okay, so this is what I got so far. I hope it looks okay! I hope it looks okay, I really don't know. I'm really, really confused right now, so let's just continue. I know where I am in relation to the locked room, so I want to keep going down the hallway. I may want to retrace my steps to the terrace layer so I can get a good idea. The only bad side is running into enemies. Looks fine to you? Okay, alright. Proceeding ahead, we come to a staircase going up. Okay. Head on the path. Okay, let's see. Head on the path, there's a staircase going up. Okay, so I need to draw that one then. Okay, so we have a staircase going up. Okay, where's my brush? Okay, so we got a staircase going up. So let's do this first. Okay, locked room. Golly, I'm so bad. So locked room. And then, oh, it's on the left. Whoops! Let's see. Okay, so then it'd be here instead, I guess. Okay. Okay, and then, let's see. And a firm set of, okay. Okay, so stairs going up. I assume it's gonna be, like, right there. Okay, so that's what I got. This is a confusing stinking mansion, by the way. Oh my gosh, I am so confused. Alright, so that's what I got. Hopefully that works. Let me save this just to be safe. Yeah, okay, that'll work. Okay, alright, let's go. There better be treasure here. The smell of gold is thick in the air. Okay, alright. Let's go inside. Go inside. Better open now, says Kid, putting the key we found into the lock. The lock clicks. We're suddenly showered in all colors of light. Oh, no. Must have been an enchanted lock. Whatever's on the side of this door has got to be good. I hope. Heavy doors open slowly. Am I dead? The awesome spectacle laid out before our eyes. Gasp. Yo, it's money! Despite the sparse light... Oh, excuse me. A brimming mountain of silver, gold, and other precious-looking artifacts shimmer and twinkle throughout this huge treasure vault. Kid is almost drooling at the sight, but to be fair, a sight like this would captivate most people. Dang, she's more into money than she is to me. Enormous heaps of riches are piled before our eyes, in amounts most people will probably never see in their entire lives. It looks to be authentic. Remember, our goal is the flame. Do not waste time with frivolities, says Magil flatly. Jeez, I told you, I know. I'm imagining this is one of those Aladdin things, like we touch the money instead of what we really need, traps. Regardless of Magil's warning, Kid can't help but be taken aback. He gawks at the room's contents in awe until... Hey, what's that? In the back, on the pedestal. There, a palm-sized jewel radiates a pale crimson light, resting patiently behind the other treasure. It looks as though it's roaring flame that's somehow been frozen. Oh, hello. Wasn't the frozen flame... No, I'm thinking of the dragon's tear. Yo, I love this song. The frozen flame, dude. Yo. I gotta listen to this. This is like one of my favorite Chrono Cross songs. Holy jeez. Alright. As Magil glides over towards the pedestal, I nervously call out. Come on, take it here. Oh. We can't afford falling into a trap. Yeah, we can't afford falling into a trap. Yes. Fine, Kid frustratedly says, glancing back at the door. Just remember we're short on time. Okay, so, let me redraw my map real quick so I can make sure I write, hey, flame is in here. Let's see. We'll give it a nice, red. So we can, do it that way. Yeah, it's really good, though. Okay, so... Okay, we got fire right there. Okay, so... Alright, updated map. That's what we have. Okay, updated map. Alright, let's go. After investigating the pedestal for a little while, Serge was correct. It does seem to be trapped. Oh, yay! I made the call. Magil steps back, mumbling something in a low voice while placing his hand near the base of the pedestal. Slowly, an inscription begins to emerge on its surface, shining brightly for a moment. It should be disarmed now, he says, before cautiously lifting the scarlet jewel from the pedestal. Serge's party got the frozen flame! Yo, our first inventory item! Poggers! Yay! That's better than a centipede. With a sigh of relief, I turn towards Magil. He's looking intently at the flame. Way to go, Magil. Alright, let's... This gem shatters into 1,000 pieces! No! It's a fake. It's a fake! Okay, alright. Update the map again. This is a fake one. This is a fake one. You get a big stinking X on you. Big stinking X. I'm very mad. I'm very mad about this. Very, very mad. Yeah, it's a fake one. Fake one. Fake. Faker. 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 That's his hand. He's very mad. He's got the little angry things, because... Picked. There we go. Alright. He's ticked off. Oh gosh, why? Alright. There we go. Alright, drawing with the mouse is really hard. Oh goodness. Alright. Let's get back. Oh man. Dang, dude. We tried. Suddenly, alarm bell rings out. The room lights up and heavy metal bars fall in front of the door. Dang it! Our only exit is blocked. No. I look around, only see Kid holding a fancy crown. Oh, you idiot. I'm in love with you. What have you done? Serge's party got the golden crown. Okay. That dim-witted dingo. Oh my gosh, her Australian accent's rubbed off on me. Suddenly out of the corner of the room, 4 mechanical birds. 4? 4? No! What have you done, Apu? I told you it was Aladdin. The loud metallic screeching only adds to my uneasiness. Doesn't look like it'll open, says Magil, checking the iron bars in front of the door. But before Magil can even finish his sentence, okay, I can save here. Let's save right here. Okay, alright. Kid, you idiot! You kidiot! You're a kidiot! It's not really somewhere outside the room. Uh-oh. Which way is it coming from? A heavy voice asks. Sounds like the treasure's vault alarm. Oh no. The voices continue to get louder and louder as we stand motionless inside the room. We suddenly gawk at each other, hoping any one of us will have some sort of plan. Kid hides herself under a mountain of gold. Wow. Wow, genius! Quick, hide, mate! I frantically look around the room. There, over in the far corner, there's an empty treasure chest behind the post. What about the birds? We dash over towards it, climb in, and close the lid. Let me guess, Magil just hides in the shadows. Because he's really, really good at that. Looks like there's no one here, boss. That's strange. No one's ever been able to escape this old thing. Softly opening the lid of the chest, I take a peek outside through the small crack and see 5 goblins. Oh, so they have the mystics or the fiends or the whatever they're called. Bedecked in armor, having unlocked the iron bars and standing just a few feet from me. They look around the room restlessly, peeking into the shadows. Eventually, one of them raises his head to speak. Maybe a rat set it off. The cook was complaining about rats just the other day. Oh no, it's not Orcha, is it? Rats! Are you trying to tell me a rat set off the trap? Fat Goblin questions the other... Oh, Fat Goblin with a doubtful face. With that... Squeak, squeak, squeak. Comes from the corner. Over by where kids hide. Kid, don't you dare, you dummy! Taking it back, the goblins stop moving and look at each other. After a little while, the chief slowly strokes his chin and says, no, actually, wasn't it stray cats that the... Oh, no. Oh, no, I see where this is going. Meow, meow. Comes the voice a second time. No! Again, the goblins glance at each other. That's strange. What I heard was that it was a vicious Hecarim that raided the pantry. Oh, there's Hecarims in this, I think. Not a Pete this time. I can only picture Kid racking her brain, trying to think of what a hecarim sounds like. Just as I thought. A thief, says one of the guards. But just as they start to approach. Heh. Run, run! Run, run! Oh, well then, it certainly is a hecarim. Without a doubt, one of them says, exchanging a smile with the others. Well, that's pretty frightening then. Come on, let's get out of here. The pack begins to fight. Wait, really? Oh, the treasure vault. And then suddenly the goblins all spring on the pile of gold. Well, what do we have here? Hey, get your hands off me, you slimy freak! You really think anybody's gonna fall for that kid, you idiot? Nab, did you not learn anything from 5 years ago? Blimey, a thief like yourself isn't in much of a position to criticize. One of them hollers at her. I misread that. Getting yourself free of the grasp. Kid inches back into the corner of the room. What about the 4 metal birds? What happened to those guys? The goblins start to corner her off, laughing to themselves. I quietly sneak out of my hiding place and unsheath my knife. Taking on an entire troop of armed goblins is a lost cause, even for Kid, even for me. What should I do? Frankly, I'm in a quandary. I gotta save her. I have to. She's my girl, or whatever. I have to save Kid. Hello? There we go. Alright. Alright, gotta save Apu. Where's our magic carpet? Yeah, I can't abandon my friends, especially at a time... No, please, she's more than a friend to you. Gripping my knife tightly, I charged into the center of the room shouting, "Hey, you stupid oafs!" They all turn around, staring at me blankly for a moment before their expressions turn to rage. You just came out here to die, didn't you, little man? Uh-oh. You really want us to trample over your head that badly? Well, I suppose we can accommodate you, the goblin boss says. There's a boss? Giving a deep laugh. Without a moment's hesitation, Kid shouts back, "Don't think you can easily pick a fight with the likes of the great Kid and get away with it." Wait a minute. So you're the elusive Kid? The boss asks as his eyes softly narrow. How sweet this is. Perhaps if I deliver your head to Lord Lynx, he'll give me a nice reward. Boss Goblin takes his morning star from its side. The huge iron ball jangles down to the floor. Please don't confuse us with just any ordinary goblins. Striking fear into the hearts of men everywhere, we are Lynx's elite security force, the fearsome magical gobbler team. What the butts? If you got time to spout off all that nonsense, then you sure got enough time to get your butts kicked, Kid shouts, exploding with a fierce roundhouse kick. I think that's her trademark move, dude. The goblin teeters and staggers, dizzied by the brunt of her attack. Let's get him, boys! Start with that little twerp over there. Metal balls begin to swing around, swooshing through the air with deadly speed. Jet gobbler attack, now! Sliding across the floor like the wind, the goblins simultaneously rush us. And then we died? Oh, look, it's a big, thick goblin! Okay, all I see is a goblin coming at me head on. Ready to bash its weapon to my skull. Parry! 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 Randomly parrying the goblin's attack, I try to lunge with my knife. Quick as a mouse, I slice in the... Yes! Let's go, baby! Let's go! It let loose a gnarling scream of pain as its putrid face contorts in agony. Beside me, an arrow light jumps out from Magil's fingertips. Yeah, dude, no damage. Let's go! The goblin falls to the ground, half vaporized. Magil stares at with his ever-present eyes of steel as his dark cape flaps in the breeze. Dang, guy is like... He's just like showing off. Another huge iron ball whizzes through the air, swinging down towards me. Roll over and dodge it! Dagnabbit! Tears through the sky. I didn't have time to read! No, try to bend down. That's what happens. Okay, so it chooses the one that I'm stuck on. Okay, yeah, it's stuff like that that's timed, so I gotta react quickly. As I lie on the floor in a daze. Oh, butts! Serge, watch out! I wanted to attack him! My hands are pressed against my head, trying to ease the wincing pain. Doubt and resignation will get me killed in battle. I can't end up like this. Okay. I'm gonna have to just read this fast. Okay, dodge, parry. Try to launch out with my knife. However, no! No, 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 no. Thank you, Magil. I'm gonna die. Vaporized. Oh, Lord. Okay, another huge iron ball whizzes through the air, swinging down towards me. I'm gonna, yeah, ram him. Standing around, okay. Quickly put my weight in the goblin, trying to force it off balance. I built... Yes! Nice! Okay. However, as I open my eyes, I see the goblin's in a lot worse shape than I am. Nice! Okay. And it feels like it's on fire. I take a second to regain my wits. I hear an odd howling noise from behind me. I turn around and see Magel's black wind spell shrieking out from his fingertips, transforming in midair into a countless number of razors. They fly like homing missiles into one of the goblins. I wish I could see all this. It sounds so cool. Who are you? Ooh! The goblin shrieks in fear as his body is effortlessly torn to pieces. Magel's expression remains unchanged as he silently surveys the scene, looking for his next target. Long live Lord Lynx! Glory to the magical gobbler, says the last of the goblins as it comes crashing to the ground in a bloody mess. Oh, yes, we got them all. Yay, I need to heal. I need to heal. Oh, gosh, I need to heal. Easy, easy. I took a lot of damage, I'm pretty sure, if the text is any indication. Yeah, kid took no damage, jerk. You're such a loon, thinking you could rescue me from those goons like that. Heh, it worked out pretty well, though. Hey, I'm just trying to make you like me. Must be on our way, Magil says. There's no way of knowing who else knows we're here now. I know. The jerk's causing us too much trouble. They say they're Link's personal guards, yeah? They might have some valuable stuff on, but before she can finish speaking, Kit starts to search through the... Golly, she's all obsessed with treasure. There's really no need to be such a scavenger. Hey, what's this? She says, removing a small metal object from the goblin's pocket. A hand-shaped medallion of some sort. Oh, I think I need to bring that to the mouth guy. The key, Magil says, walking over towards us. These markings suggest it unlocks a certain magical... Wow. Well, they're lost, those kids, casually putting the plate in her pocket. Dang it, they don't have any other good stuff, cheap goblins. He stands up and looks around, sighing. It'd be a waste to leave all this loot behind, though. We can always come back for it later, kid. Kid turns around and grins. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go. The night won't last forever. I really like this version of Viper Manor, though. It's so freaky. Like, there's so much mystery in this. From the treasure vault, paths extend to the left and right. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I want to head back to the terrace. I want to go to the clock room because I want to go heal. Okay, so let's head towards the terrace. If I do this, I should have the option of, that should be where the library is, right? Okay, after a little while we come to a door on the left. Okay, that'll be the library. Open the door. This is the library, so I'm going to proceed on towards the terrace. And then I should get an option for the stairs. Oh, dag, now this is why I saved. I don't want to die. I'm going back so I can heal. I'm going to hope the lady's there. Sound of iron armor clanking against stone floor. I'm sure of it. I'm going to try to suggest we run. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit, I hate you, kid. Let me get my knife ready. Oh, butts. I have to fight another one. There's 5? Oh, no. Probably due to some awful form of education, human torture, and suffering. Even as tall as Magil, but at least twice as thick. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. I don't like this. The one in front starts to swing his morning star. No. It's like this blow with its knife. Nothing happens. I look up and we see the goblin swing his morning star too hard, flying out of his hands. He's an idiot. He looks at me. Okay. Nice try, you idiot. Serge, take its weapon. Poggers, go for it. I don't care about looking at Kid. I'll get distracted. Faster and faster. Now I rams into the goblins. Yo, I got a new weapon. Let's go, baby. See if Kid needs any help. Kid? Basically, with 2 goblins of her own, nimbly evading both their attacks, she escapes from between them, forcing them to smash into one another. Nice. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, or words she lives by. You're in the thick of combat without a single problem handling yourself. Kid's truly a natural. However, the 2 goblins are down, but definitely not out. Taking advantage of the situation, I dash over and snatch a morning star one of the goblins dropped, joining the brawl. Come here, Brian. I take aim. The goblin hasn't taken notice of me yet. It's now or never. Stab it in the back. Swing the morning star at it. Yes. Strikes the center of the goblin's helmet with a loud Clank, clank. Its cold, dangerous eyes suddenly take on a hazy look as it stumbles and falls. I look down upon the lifeless mass. Dude, I'm kicking butt! You okay? I ask Kid. However, she says nothing. Laying the blood off her blade, she works her towards me with a frightening look on her face. She glanced down at the heavy iron ball dangling from my hand and says, well, somebody had to do it. So looking back up into my eyes, Serge, you need to learn how to pick your fights. You don't have any experience with a Morning Star. You're lucky it wasn't your head bashed in. I know! I was sure she was going to yell at me for something, but for some reason, she didn't this time. Don't get too excited. You're not all that, but good job, mate, she says. Pressing your soft, warm... Oh, yeah, we're in there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We got a smooch. Man, Cross has nothing on this. Rest for a minute to tend to my wounds. Hey, no whining. You're not that bad, mate. I've seen worse hangovers. Yeah, that tells me I'm pretty bad. I wish I had her determination. Okay. These cuts are really starting to hurt. That's why I'm trying to head to the clock area. A few moments pass and she's still staring at me, smiling. Oh man, what do I do? Oh, what? This is a dating simulator now? I can't save. I look away after a nervous moment, but full of glee. I can never handle this kind of thing. Those baby blues of hers get me every time. Yo, that's how I feel about Rydia. After a short while, the terrace comes into view. On the left, a cool evening air trickles in through the doorway. A subtle reassurance. On the left? Okay, I'm gonna save again, just so I can, Alright, so I want to continue, through the hallway. I think this will lead me to the clock. Left is a descending staircase. Another passageway lies ahead. I want to go... I am so confused with how this layout is now. So I don't want to go to the stairs. I want to head back towards the terrace, right? Pretty sure. Terrace comes into view on the right. Take a deep breath of fresh air. I'm going to calm my senses. Okay, I want to continue on the passageway, and I think that'll lead me to where I want to be. Come to an old... Okay, I think this is where I want to go. Okay, I think this is where I want to go. Yes! Okay. Please have healing? Open the door. Please be back? Oh, butts. Ma'am? I need healing! I need healing! No! I'm gonna die! Oh, no. Dude, no! My healer! What's the point of remembering that room? Take us to the terrace. I'm gonna head to the terrace. Okay, I want to go down the terrace for now. I'm scared I'm gonna die! Go out into the terrace, alright. I don't know if being out here might heal me a bit or not. Light chills sink down my spine as I watch the treetops rustle. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let's talk and see how we're handling right now. Better get our butts in gear. Yeah. I can't think of anything better to say. Hopelessly lost in her eyes. My gosh! Hope she doesn't notice I can't take my eyes off her. Golly, why can't I be more like her? I'm so obsessed! Oh gosh, okay. Alright. Okay, let's talk with Magil. Okay. You've been injured, haven't you? Yes! Try to give your wounds some rest, at least for now. Means advice, I lean up against the wall and try to relax. And we don't have time to loaf around. Get back to work. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save here. That clock tower was pointless. I should have just proceeded. Head back into Viper Manor. Alright. Okay, so I want to go left, right? What's in the 3 directions? To the left is a descending staircase. Path on the right extends in darkness. Turn right, heading towards the study. I think that's where I want to go. Turn right, head towards the study. Okay. It ends at a stained wooden door. Yeah, this is the study. Okay, this isn't where I want to be. Finally, the passage comes to a 3-way branch. Okay, standing staircase in front of us. Passages right and left. Okay. I want to go to the right. Proceeding towards the ballroom. I'm so confused how this area works. I don't know my directions anymore. My map's not helping at all. Okay, no. It's not in the ballroom. Okay, turn back. I'll figure out my way. And the 3-way split in the path. The right says stairs leading down. So in the darkness. Terrace. Yeah, the direction's based on where I'm coming from. Turn left and head towards the study. This isn't where I want to be either. No! No! Not eyeballs! I don't want to fight another griffin! Oh, butts. Alright, I'm not gonna read all the battle text. I'm just gonna go through it because I'm timed. Oh, good lord. Ram it! Snapsies wanting nothing less than your head in its beak. Catches only air. Okay. Attack, 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 attack. Kill it. Murder. Murder. Griffin desperately. No! No. No! I hear kids shout. Suddenly she falls over my shoulders. Roundhouse kick the jerk. Yes! Alright. Yes! Keep it up. Oh my gosh. Just looking on a map and going, yeah, I know, I understand that. I just think I marked where the area, general vicinity of some rooms are wrong, but it's fine. I'll figure it out. Ram it. I'm gonna try it again. Ram it. Dodge. Okay, trying to break free of that ferocious visceral gaze. Please don't dodge this time. Attack. Did I get it? Did I get it? Yes! Okay. Watch blood. Okay, nice. Okay, is she gonna kill it? Please kill it, please kill it, please kill it. What the heck is Magil doing? I don't know. Nice! Okay. One step at a time, then suddenly it stops. It's a dead. It stumbles a bit and then comes crashing. Yes! Okay, nice. That battle went well. Oh my gosh, I was scared. No whine, you're not that bad, mate. I've seen worse hangovers. Yeah, I know. Okay, so this text determines how badly I'm hurt. Get up. Okay, how long am I going to stare at her eyes again? Not bad at all. Okay, can I heal? I would like a potion. Okay, we already saw myself flirting. Baby blues. A potion? Oh. Yes! Yes! Okay, drink it. Yes! Wow! Yay! Oh, sorry. You know, Serge, you shouldn't be a jerk more than once. Okay, finally the passage comes to a 3-way branch. Staircase. In addition, I don't want to go down the stairs. I am so confused as to what I need to do here. Let me save real quick, just so that way, I got that healing. If I head towards the terrace, do I get other options? All my senses. Continue on through the passageway. Okay, let's continue on through the passageway. A few moments, we come to an old dusty door on the right. Okay, what is this one? This is the clock tower. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. I'm fine. Keep going down the hallway. Staircase going up. Okay, this is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. Okay. Okay, so that's the treasure vault room. So then they're all together. I'm so confused. Yeah, I can make it. I plan on doing this in one stream today. So I'm going to be doing Danganronpa later this week. I want to try to do a longer stream today. Okay, let's proceed ahead to the stairs. Pretty sure this is where I wanted to be. Okay, so proceed ahead to the stairs. We ascend the narrow staircase. Alright, I'll make a better map for the top floor. Or the next floor. Let's see. Okay, so let's see that. Yeah, this is not a good map. Oh well. If I had the patience and if I felt like wasting time, I'd probably remap everything, but I don't want to fight all the enemies. Okay. Alright. An old but solid door waits for us silently. The damp place fills me with a feeling of dread. There's a faint voice. Yeah, faint voice coming from the other side of the door, says Kid. I fear the worst. Maybe we should check somewhere else, I say. What's the matter, you chicken? She says while glancing at me. But I can tell by the sound of her voice that she isn't feeling much better about this than I am. There's something wrong about this place, and we all know it. Okay, so at the top of this is just a door. Sorry, I'm wanting to draw real quick so I at least try to remember something. Okay, so that. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's save again in case something bad happens. I don't know if my health is fully recovered, or if I only recovered a little bit. I don't know how the potions exactly work. Okay, let's open the door. That was easy. By the way, guys, thanks for hanging out today. I hope it's been a good stream so far. It's completely different than what I usually stream, so this is new to me too. It's a small room, one you'd find in a stone tower. It's empty and I can't find a single window in it. The heck kind of room is this? While I was trying to hide us, I noticed a shiver running down Kid's spine. Okay, let me make sure I mark this tower. Oh my gosh, I wish I was better at drawing. Okay, whatever. Oh, I don't want to show off my tower. That's, not pretty. That's a shiver running down Kid's spine. Oh, this is certainly better than a Reptite mission. I mean, at least with the Reptites, though, I knew where I was going, even though it sucked. Search more closely, Magil says. Really think we'll find something. Kid proceeds to the middle of the room while I examine the walls and floor. Stone floor is filled with countless scratches covered by splotches of a dry, dark ink. Hey, Magil, would you come over here, please? Something is carved into the wall here. I think it's an inscription of some sort. Magil kneels down in front of the wall and examines the writing. Looking closer at it, it appears to be written in blood. Indeed, this text has been worn down with age. Most of it is unreadable. Yeah, I know, right? The Reptite mission's sucky. Here's what I can make out. Won't la muonger. Won't last. Okay, won't last much longer. I'm guessing that's the Acacia Dragoons. And then chant sword order to proof. Without any warning, the door slams shut. We stand up, taken by surprise. And suddenly a low rumbling starts to fill the room. Battles again, dude? No! What's happening? Kid shouts, looking around frantically. What's that above us? Oh, yo, cinematic cuts. Oh. There's no time. Try to stop the ceiling. Break through the wall. Break through the wall. There has to be a way out of here. Oh, no. The stone mesh holds tight. No! The ceiling. Oh, I'm dead. Blade is sliced into my neck. What are we going to do? Try to ram the door? The door is far too heavy. Bollocks! Dashing against the solid oak, the door creaks but holds tight. My turn. I ran into the door with all my strength. Arg! A heavy shock shoots through my body. No! Oh, no. Serge, Magil, come on. Good thing I saved. They're going to bring us the door with all our strength. The door hinge gives. We stumble outside. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh. Finally, the grinding sound fades away. It seems the ceiling has stopped. Oh my gosh! This is the torture chamber. I wonder how many of the Acacia Dragoons it has claimed. Oh my gosh. Who? I ask. The Acacia Dragoons. They were once an elite force serving General Viper, a powerful man who used to rule the western territory of Gersbuhl. I prefer Termina. It's easier to say. They were defeated more than 10 years ago by the very hands of Lord Lynx. By the look of things, we have apparently found their resting place. Yeah, who cares, says Kid as she stands up. Generals and knights and everything, it sounds like some old bedtime story. Magil shrugs his shoulders in silence as we start down the stairs, eager to get away from this awful place. Kid leading the way, we descend the stairs. Bottom of the staircase, a quite sturdy-looking door stands on the right. The hallway also continues on ahead. So then, where do I go from here? Do I examine the treasure room again? Okay. Proceed to the terrace? Open a door on the left. Okay. Terrace lies ahead. Oh no, this is the clock one. I'm so confused. Okay, you know what? Tengu, do you have a map of the first floor? I may just copy that. Oh gosh. I thought about going back upstairs. But I don't know if the game wants me to. I just want to copy the first floor. My first floor is all garbage. There's no sign of the hooded lady anywhere. Hello? Okay. Oh, you can't, like, crop it? Dang it. It's a waste of time. We should investigate elsewhere. Yeah, I don't want to spoil myself for other floors. Oh, just to the whole mansion? Dang it. Oh, not on your phone. Okay. And then from up ahead, I start to hear a clattering noise. Whoever it is coming closer and closer. We got another fight. Goblins. Okay. Alright. How many? Grip my knife and stand by. Alright. I'm gonna go check the upper floor again if I can. Okay, let's do this. I'm glad I saved right afterwards, so just in case. Not 5 and all, they seem to be more intelligent. Okay. They're just taller and they're thick. Alright, they're fat. I just want to kill them. Please let me kill them. Please let me kill them. What do I do? Jump back. I'm gonna jump back this time. Okay, nice. There's no way I'll survive fighting like that. Run my knife into the goblin's. Quickly slash at its hand? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, tear open a huge gash, revealing muscles and tendons. Nice. Chocolate area. Let's go. It's Morning Star. Okay, lunge my knife into the goblin. Snatching the mace, stingling. Step. I'm gonna just kill it. Okay, nice. But then looks back up towards Infuriate. Oh, freaking butts! He's too strong! No! No! But these things just never seem to die. I've got no weapon left and I have no match for this thing. Toe-to-toe with it, it stumbles. Oh, yo! And then again, its whole body starts to tremble before falling to the floor. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Yeah, I killed one. So tired, I just stand there ready for anything. Uh-oh. Am I that hurt? Rest for a minute to tend to my wounds. Hey, no whine, you're not that bad, mate. I've seen worse things. Oh, dagnabbit, I'm hurt really bad again. Oh, crud, that sucks. Okay, it's starting to hurt. Yeah, and then, I know, we make kissy faces at each other, and Blah, 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 blah. I can't stop staring at her luscious, gorgeous eyes, and dagnab, maybe she might kiss me on the cheek or something. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Okay, what's that thing? Yo, nice. This game is being nice with items now. A small gem? That's not potions! Kid saying something nice about me is sure nice for a change. Golly, I'm desperate. Yeah, I don't know how to crop on a phone either. See the staircase going up. Okay, I want to go up the staircase again.
I'm dead!
I was almost dead! That scared the living daylights out of me! That scared the living daylights out of me, thank you, gosh! Okay, proceed to head up the stairs. Makes myself against cold walls, I keep on climbing. I just want to see if maybe I can go in, if the thing's still dropped. Enter. Okay, I'm gonna enter. My voice, though she's afraid others will, she asks, "You're not a masochist or something, are you?" Maybe? Oh, I can't go back in there. Okay, so it won't let me go back. Okay, then, okay, then proceed to head to the terrace. Maybe I need to go downstairs? Terrace lies ahead. Let's proceed onwards towards the terrace. That's the clock room, I think. Let's proceed on through the hallway. I think if I proceed, will I hit the stairs? Yeah, okay. I want to go down the stairs. Let's take the stairs. I think maybe the item that I have I want to give to the mouth guy. Oh man, I love those moist walls. They feel so good. Okay, and to the right we see a narrow passage. Let's see. Enter the passage to the right. I want to go through the archway. Okay. I'm not going to the fish room, okay? I'm going to the face room. There's a difference. Once again comes an ominous mouth of truth. Okay, alright. Okay. Me again. Oh, is this new dialogue? Taking our personal effects and holding them at me. Me again. Kid smiles at me innocently. Amidst my hesitation, I reach for one of her accessories. No, Tengu, you're terrible. Okay, try using, let's see. Try using the handshake plate. Okay, that's new. Okay, save there. Okay, this is new. Oh, there's no option to go back. Okay. Strange contorted symbols give me a headache just by looking at them. I know you're trying to bait me to say that. Place it onto the tongue. Perfect fit. Yo! Sliding into place, I quickly remove my hand and back away a few steps. The huge white eyes start moving around slowly. A slight vibration can be felt from behind the wall. Something's happening. Something big. I just wish I knew whether it's good or bad. Well, you can quote yourself. An odd sound escapes from the mouth of truth as his eyes continue to roll. I want to make a run for it. However, I look over and see the ever-fearless expression in Kid's eyes and stay my ground. Suddenly, the marble sculpture stops moving. I stare at it, wondering what's going on. Then its tongue starts to roll around inside its mouth, while its eyes tilt further and further upward until its pupils disappear underneath its eyelids. Is it having a gasm? A stone-gasm? We hear the plate sliding down its throat, vanishing in the deep, dark depths of the mansion. What? Yeah, that. What's happening? Apparently a pious being such as this may roll its eyes from time to time. The simple fact that Magil tried to make a joke just there makes me stop and forget where I am for a second. Magil can make jokes? What? All that's gonna happen is you're gonna lose another one of my things. I could have got a lot of cash for that, Kid says regrettably. Suddenly, over by the atrium, we start to hear some sort of a latch being opened. And then, moments later, the sound of water draining echoes throughout the corridor. Yo, did we get rid of the fish? Again, a few steps towards the atrium. I see the red water is poured into a whirlpool and is flowing down into the pond. The piranhas are being washed away. Hog, dude! What's the matter, little fishies? Not enough water? Yo, see a water. I still need the hospital, though. Playtime's over, you nasty buggers. Come on, I'm dying to see what's past that fountain. Me too. Eventually come across a split in the path. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, let's drop a save here. Okay, so we got a split in the path here now. Okay. Okay. Let's see. You can either go left or right. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. You can either go left or right. Let's go left first. I'm gonna have no room on my map for this. Come to an old-looking door with a brass handle. Another locked door. Okay, there's no smell of gold or nothing. This leads to the Viper Manor's catacombs, says Magil hesitantly. He's right. Standing here in silence, I realize there's a faint scent of death in the air. And then putting my ear to the door, I start to hear deep, tortured moans from far beyond. Oh, God. I jump back, looking at the door. Let's try somewhere else. Okay, turning right leads to the atrium. Okay, so, this is locked, and... My gosh, my drawings are getting worse. And this is death. Okay, so this is death, and... Alright, this is my terrible map. I assume we're, like, down here right now, so, yeah. Okay, I want to keep going forward. So that'll take me down the, right path. We come to a descending staircase. Okay, so another staircase. That's... How far down are we going? I thought we were already in the basement. Jeez. Yeah, my drawings just get worse, dude. It's... Oh, my mouse sucks. Take the stairs. Alright. Slowly walk down the stairs, taking us deep below ground. It's though we're descending further and further into an endless abyss. Come to another split. We can go left or right, but both paths look equally dismal. Dag nabbit. Crud. Okay, hold on. This is the worst map ever. Let's try the left path first. Yeah, let's do that. There's no way the sturdy side doors. Hold on, I'm saving. I trust nothing. No, save. Save. That's the back button, Dole. Save. Save for your life. Okay. Golly. I'm afraid of dying in this game. Oh, imagine doing a no-save full-on blind run of this. That'd be terrible. Above the doorframe, only one word is written on it. Armory. Armory, eh? Key to the catacombs has got to be in here. Okay. Kid places her ear on her door, not a peep. Go in. Okay, armory. So, okay. Alright. Someone is here. Uh-oh. Please be nice. Dude, it's a goblin guy! Dude, look how cool he looks! A single goblin sits in a chair humming to itself. The sweet aroma fills the room, presumably from the teacup sitting on the table before it. There's something different about this goblin. It doesn't seem hostile in the least. Can he heal me? Looking up from its book, it examines us from behind its bifocals. Oh, it's Benjamin Franklin, the goblin. Of course. Ah, welcome. It's rare to have visitors all the way down here. Too bad we're not guests, Kid shouts. If you want to live, tell us where the key to the catacombs, please. He might have been nice. With that, Kid takes her... Oh my gosh, Kid, stop being so violent. This is why Serge likes you so much. The goblin remains docile, thank goodness. Ah, you must be the elusive Kid. I so wanted to see you with my own eyes. We've all heard so much about you. How many people want to see Kid, dude? But before we can finish its sentence, Kid grabs the knife and hurls it through the air. The goblin sets its book down, now unreadable due to the 7-inch blade protruding through it. It removes the knife and places it on the table. Your reputation precedes you. You're quite a radical young lady. Nevertheless, it's a shame. I want to see how that novel ended up. It's a jerk. Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Esmeld, it says, offering a simple introduction. Please, I do hate to keep my guests standing at bay. Come sit, and we shall converse over tea. My first thought is that it's poison. Despite my concerns, Magil sits down. I trust Magil. Trusting Magil, I sit down next to him. Surely he's got something up his sleeve. He's a magician, of course he does. Looking at Kid, she truly doesn't want anything to do with this. She remains standing, keeping a vigilant eye on Esmeld. Black tea is set for 3 at the table. Ah, there we are. After a moment, Magil takes the teacup and brings it slowly to his mouth. He takes a sip and then sets the cup back on the table. I feel like I'm watching Princess Bride right now. Esmeld smiles. Ah, Himalayan chimpanzee. I've not had this blend in quite some time. What kind of blend is that? Himalayan chimps, they make tea from monkeys? Where's Chimp when you need him? I'm drinking his drink. I see you're a gentleman of fine... you're a man of fine culture. I will have you know, not many of my visitors have known of this type of black tea. Listening to their banter, I stare at my cup. Could it really be poisoned? Picking up the teacup, I bring it close to my mouth. It doesn't smell so bad. Delicious! I exclaim. I've never had anything like this before. I loosen up a bit, sitting back in my chair. Wait a sec. What's going on? My wounds! They're being healed! Poggers! Yes! I'm healed! Looking over towards Kid, she seems to be enjoying it as well. Yay! It's so nice to meet friendly people here in this evil mansion. Okay, let's get down to business. Certainly the key to the catacombs has to be around here somewhere. Whether I remember where it is, however, that's a different story. Is there something you'd like in exchange? Something I want. Your life, perhaps, he says, as his eyes light up from behind his glasses. I don't have a choice. Oh, you misunderstand, young man. I do not wish to harm you, Esmeld says, noticing the sudden look of shock on my face. I enjoy chatting with the many types of visitors that we have in the mansion. Surely, as an adventurer, you must have plenty of interesting stories to tell. Adding to this, he looks in my direction with a smile. I look highly on unique stories and have been known to reward such storytellers. Staring down at the dark liquid before me, I start to rack my brain for a really good story. Okay, I've got it! On one particular evening, a small girl walked through a dark, dreary forest. The girl had searched anywhere and everywhere for the golden sunflower, the only cure for her mother's illness. Oh gosh, I have to be a storyteller? And so, after walking endlessly, the sunflower was nowhere to be found. After 3 days, the girl hadn't eaten a single thing. A fine beginning, perhaps. Is that all? No! On one evening, a girl walked through a forest searching for the only cure for her mother, the golden sunflower. After walking endlessly, the girl hadn't eaten in 3 whole days. And suddenly, before she came across a gold light shining in a clearing. It was the golden sunflower. The girl put a few of the sunflower seeds into her bag. She was sure it would cure her mother, she thought. However, it was all a dream. With a happy face, the girl awoke ready to start another day. This story's so lame! Oh, brother! A fairly interesting story. Wow, that was a stupid story, but okay. Here is the key. The girl went to look for a flower. She didn't eat. Forever. Then she woke up. Good story. Yeah, great story. Okay, there's a secret trap door that opens here. He reaches in and takes out a key. As I start to reach for the key, Esmeld recoils his hand. Sighing, the goblin speaks. Yes, I suppose you could say there is something more that I wish for. I glance at Magil, then back to Esmeld. Long ago, when I was young, foolish lad, I was involved with General Viper's daughter, Miss... Oh gosh! She's a human! Ugh, she's a human! You're like a big, chunky, I don't know, monster goblin guy! Riddell, the General's daughter? Oh, you didn't know, indeed. Miss Riddell's true father was... Okay, so Lynx doesn't have a daughter. She's still the daughter of Viper in this game. Okay, alright. Alright, well good. There's no extra Lynx lore I don't need to know anything about. Anyhow, for the sake of harnessing the power of the frozen flame, Lord Lynx abducted Miss Riddell, taking her as his own daughter. Then the strange rock likes a strong mental connection. Huh! So Riddell plays a much bigger part then in this. So she has the power of harnessing the frozen flame, or at least doing something to it? So I've resided here all these years, silently waiting for the right time to exact revenge on Lord Lynx for taking my dear Miss Riddell away from me. Oh gosh. You have come in order to find Lord Lynx. Promise me you will not mention any of this. You have come here to slay him, have you not? Esmeralda asked calmly, holding the key in his hand. No? Can I save? What if I make the wrong choice? I'm gonna say no. I freeze up, not knowing what to say. Well, this is a sure strange turn of events. Hearing these things from a goblin who's supposed to be defending Viper Manor makes me wonder if I'm dreaming. Are you having a radical dream, Serge? All of a sudden, Kid interrupts. You bet your green butt that's our plan, alright? I see. Well, I certainly don't wish to detain you any longer. I'd help you more, but I prefer not to openly side myself with either party, says, handing us the key. Well, there's still something you got that I want. Esmo looks up, curious. How about some more of that great tea of yours? Esmo thinks for a second, then reaches behind him. Very well, one bag, he says, reluctantly parting with the tea bag. Okay, leave it to us. Putting the tea bag down her bosom, Kid says to Esmo, you don't have to worry about a thing. I never lie about my promises. Wonder what Kid's measurements are now. Esmo nods, smiling. Let's head out. The frozen flame's bound to be around here somewhere, Kid says, heading to the door in high spirits. Magil pays his respects and we're off. Alright. Okay, so I got the key. Do I want to go down the hallway still? Okay, because the upper staircase will lead me to where I want to go. But I think I want to proceed for now, just so I can, get a good idea of what the basement has to offer. Let's see, proceed on through. Passage ends at a small door. I smell home cooking. Okay. Enter? Food? Yo, food for me. It's just a small kitchen. Okay, let's see. How do I draw food? You know what? I got the perfect one. Let's see. Alright, I'll show you guys what I got. There we go. Alright. Alright, here's my map now. So this is where I am, the kitchen. I drew the bone on the meat. The bone on the meat. Okay. Just a small kitchen. Yeah, on meat the bone. Yeah, of course. I want to bone the meat. On? The servants probably... Oh, there's a rat in here. There's sink, pots, and pans, and a bunch of food in the cupboards. A rat hangs in a cage off in a corner, but aside from that, it's a pretty average kitchen. If they didn't tell you it's a kitchen, I would have thought this was like some fancy bathroom. Gosh, that was a funny Danganronpa to me. The deep saucepan peers inside. Smells fresh. No. No, I don't trust this. If it's fresh, that means somebody's been here. A place like this? Are you kidding? Rats like that one over there are probably the main ingredient. Ignoring me, Kid smacks her lips, thinking, oh no. Stupidest stuff. You having any, Magil? No, thank you. Yeah, my boy. Alright, well, I don't see why. It's great. But then all of a sudden, a quiet, shrill voice echoes out. Be coming from over by the cage. Ah, what an independent young lad. Are all the boys wearing braids these days? Boy, what? Kid's a boy? I stop and look at Kid. Who's there? Looking over in the direction of the voice, we see nothing but a single rat. It stares at us with its small, beady eyes. Ah, excuse me. You're a girl, not a boy. Golly, you're worse than Professor Oak. It looks like Kid can't decide whether to be puzzled or infuriated by all this. But just between you and me, I don't think this is the first time her personality has led someone to think she's a guy. Dang. At any rate, the brown rat continues. Listen, please, kind humans. I'm trapped within a most unfortunate situation. While on my way to the kitchen this morning to bring home some food for my mother, Goblin sees me and trapped me here in this cage. Unless I can escape, I am to be a side dish for their next meal. A little bit agitated at his last remark, Kid stares at the rat suspiciously. Please, you must help me. My desperately ill mother awaits my return, the rat pleads, his eyes twinkling in the light. Kid shrugs her shoulders, letting out a sigh. Aw, don't cry. Here, we'll let you go. Laying the cage down on the floor. Kid opens the cage door. I knew he was evil! No, you stupid kid! You eat bad food and you save bad rats! I played bad rats! They're not nice! Really are a bunch of fools. Spitting out these words. The rat suddenly starts to tremble before rapidly growing in size. Gross. Now I have to slay a Mickey Mouse? What? That's not how science works! The rat turned into a griffin? It is Danganronpa 2. What's next? Is it gonna turn into a cow? Stupid humans, you're just in time for lunch. Oh my gosh, please. Reaching and flopping its huge wings. Okay, yeah, we've read all this before. Hit the deck, hit the deck! Did I dodge? Yes, but I'm now cornered into the back of the room. Higher than before. However, in a moment of blind luck, the griffin suddenly loses balance. The griffin's an idiot! The griffin's an idiot! Alright, time to make a bone meat on the out of the sky. Wondering what to do next. Stabbity stab stab. What? Oh, you ugly little rat. Now who's stupid? What? Wait. Please, I beg you, kind, beautiful human girl. I am aware of valued information. If you promise to spare my life, I will tell you a special secret of the mansion. I don't know. You lied already, you bugger. I'd rather just kill you and have it be over with, Kid says, taking a step closer. Kid, let us hear what he has to say, Magil says, coming between them. Kid pauses for a second and then steps back. I gotta say, the sprite work in this game is really good. I like how his areas look. Thank you. That would have been fun, Kid says, shrugging. One day, you two may find yourselves within my situation, caged in on all sides. If such a fate comes to pass, remember these directions, and your life shall be spared. Oh, freaking poo-poo head! Hold on, hold on. Okay, yeah, let's write this down. Okay, okay. Right 2. No, right 3. Oh my gosh, if I wrote that wrong. So help me, that would have been bad. Okay, so I need... Yeah, I imagine you have to play this with, like, some kind of note-taking. I can't imagine doing this otherwise. Okay, right 3, left 2, and then right 2. Okay. Okay, so within situation, caged. Okay, so I'll draw, like, a little cage here. I remember. Okay. Alright. Alright, I think this is good. I think this is good. I don't even know what this is anymore. I don't even know what I've got anymore. Maybe I should do like a crappy drawing stream one day. No sooner than it says this, the griffin transforms back into a rat, scurrying off into a crack in the wall. Man, I remember all that bad art I did during my VLR, my nonary game streams. Oh, so those were fun. You know, it'll sneak up on us next. Okay. On the left. Okay, I think that was probably pretty important. Okay, let's go up the stairs. Okay, kid leading the way. Alright. So now I want to go to the, yeah, I want to go to the catacombs. Eventually we come to a branch. Okay, we turn left, we're taken back to the atrium. That's where the evil fish and nice face were. I want to proceed on ahead to the catacombs. Come to an old-looking door with a brass handle. Okay, so I got the key. I'm going to save. Okay, I'm going to save, and then we'll proceed. Yeah, this game's longer than I thought it'd be. Getting the key into the lock. Click, the door unlocks. Yeah, because Viper Manor and Chrono Cross is so much shorter. The Deep Creek. Damp air creeps up from below, peering into the dark, decrepit place. I wonder how I ever got talked into coming to a place like this. Find ourselves in a long hallway, flanked on both sides by rows of countless gel cells. Cold iron bars stretch on in front of us endlessly. 1, 2. Ichi. Ni. Oh, Gorba. Merkid. Zorander. Forgive me. What? Quiet, sobbing voice seems to be coming from the third cell on the right. I peer around the corner into the cell. In this dim, damp space, an old man sits in solitude, quietly mumbling to himself. I can't... Okay. Hey, mister. Everyone. It was all because of me. Every one of the dragoons, even Miss Riddell, even the general. Forgive me, please. Wait, is this Radius from Chrono Cross? Ignoring us, the old man continues to mutter, staring at the floor as he rocks back and forth. Hey, can you hear me? Kid says, shaking the bars a little. He will not hear a thing. He has constructed a wall around himself, Magil says. What do you mean? I asked Magil. A wall used for shielding one's mind from reality. After being exposed to horrific events, tremendous amounts of pain and guilt has this effect on a person. He has made a safe world inside his own mind where he retreats into. From there, he refuses to acknowledge anything he does not want to admit. Yeah, at least in design. Yeah, I know. I have a feeling, especially considering he has relations to the Dragoons. I notice that talking about this has given Magil a sort of sad, lost look in his face. Noticing my glance, he quickly turns away from me. I find it interesting that he apologized to 2 males and a female as well. So I'm curious if those were like inspirations for the other Dragoons as well. My guess would be maybe, though I don't know if they imagined having like a little child girl Dragoon at the time. Oh, you know what? Maybe, because isn't Darcy like a half child of a mermaid? Yeah, because she's Fargo's daughter, right? And Fargo hooked up with a mermaid. And they mentioned Merkid. I wonder if I mean, maybe I'm stretching it, but maybe that's part inspiration for Darcy? Is that too much of a stretch? Like, that's the only one I could maybe consider a relation to. Strange. Magil somehow reminded me of Kid just then. Am I? That would be really interesting if that was her inspiration. And then her brother becomes some loser pop star. When Magil turns back, his usual blank expression has returned. I wish Darcy would have some good interactions with Fargo. Does this make sense to you, Serge? Magil asks. Maybe he gave me an easier explanation? Very well, Magil says, taking me aside. For example, there's probably a time when Kid was very different than who she is now. She couldn't have been a thief her whole life, correct? Hearing this, I look over to Kid. Somehow she looks different than I've ever seen her. It's really cool, though, to draw the parallels between this and Chrono Cross. I really think it is. Like, it's cool to see the inspiration that came from this. Kay convinced herself to be a thief. However, on the inside, she's not as rough as you think. I see. So in other words, there's a normal man trapped somewhere inside all that mumbling. Wow, Serge is so... Serge just loves to burn his friends. Come on, enough with all this jibber jabber. The Kid, we were just saying. Whap! I stare at Kid, rubbing the red mark left on my cheek. Oh wait, maybe it was Kid who said that. Regardless, somebody's being a jerk. Can't help this old geezer. Let's get back to work, Kid says, already heading for the door. Wait, Kid, Magil calls out. Somehow or another, we may find a way into this man's mind. What good'll that do? Didn't you hear what he was talking about? Dragoons, Riddell, General Viper. Yeah, it's interesting. It really is. Like, Cross definitely expanded on a lot of it. But I think, like, Cross took this and also combined the plot of What Ifs from Chrono Trigger, and I think that's how Cross pretty much came to be. So it's kind of like trying to shuffle, like, 2 plots together, it seems. He's probably just into old folklore, there we go. Or something, Kid says, returning to the door. I have a feeling his knowledge will prove to be useful. Certainly has heard something of importance concerning our situation, Magil says. Well, I guess we ought to help the old bloke out with his troubles while we're here. What do you say we do? Kid asks. Somehow we gotta put an end to this. Yeah, I'll save here. Yeah, I'm curious if Lavos is even a thing in this game. So I'm gonna put an end to this. You got a problem with me? no, I think you're hot. That's not what I meant, but before I can explain, she's gonna murder me! Narrowly avoiding the blow, I look up to see Magil starting to speak again. Thank goodness. Must find a way to reach beyond his wall. For every locked door, there exists a key, so to speak. We'll never make any progress with this man until we know what lies in his past. What are you talking about, a key? Kid asks. I do not know either, Magil answers. However, there's at least one person in Viper Manor who does. Riddell. Indeed. So I need to backtrack all the way to her room. Good lord. Head back to the passageway. Okay. I don't think it's too far. Eventually come to a split. Okay, so I just need to turn right and then just head straight. Okay, yeah, okay, so turn right and then just keep heading straight. Okay, pungent odor of dead fish. Delicious. They're all dead now. Get wrecked, fish. Okay. Ahead of us, we see another archway. Will take us to an upward staircase and eventually Lynx's continue through the room. Yup. Okay, I think I at least have the basement map down correctly. I'm gonna branch after a ways to right like staircase. We want to head down the passageway. We'll get to Riddell's room at the end of this. Or close to the end of this. Hungry with it beautifully. Okay, yeah, this is her room. Okay, at least I got the basement down. My first floor, though, was all over the place. Enter the room. Okay. Maybe she's inside now? Placed on the dark shelter. Shelves, let's see. Alright, I've seen this before. Someone there. Oh, yo! Hello! I instantly hide behind the door trying to figure out where that voice came from. It sounded like a girl, but it wasn't Kid. Yo, is that her? It's Lynx's adopted daughter, Riddell. It has to be her. Odd. I could have sworn I heard someone come in, she says. Apparently she hasn't seen us yet. What will he do? I keep myself hidden behind the door. Suddenly, Kid bolts out from behind a chair. She silently comes up behind Riddell, putting a knife to her throat. Dude, just like in Cross. We come for the frozen flame. Where is it? Kid yells in a low, strict voice. Kid, there's no need to be like that, I say, trying to calm her down. Quiet, Serge. Riddell giggles at the... Uh-oh. I don't like when people giggle. It says in a tight tone, what's so funny? Oh, come on, you can't be thieves. You're far too noisy. I'd be saying such things if I was you. Well, then go ahead and cut me. At that moment, I picture in my head Riddell collapsing with a blue face smeared in blood. Kid, look at her. She's not going to hurt us. Dang it. Alright, still, don't think I'm not keeping an eye on ya. The feeling is mutual, Riddell says. Don't worry, we're not your enemies. We're not after your power, I say to Riddell, trying to keep cool. We just come to talk. If there's anything you could tell us about the Frozen Flame, or perhaps the Acacia Dragoons. Hearing these words, a somber look comes over Riddell's face. After a moment, she begins to speak. The Frozen Flame. It was kept in a kingdom to the north for centuries, legend has it. With its subtle, mysterious power, it allegedly could guide people and change history, all while somehow remaining elusive to those who sought it, or so I have heard. Gosh, I like this song. At the time of that kingdom's downfall, it was seized from its resting place. Passed from hand to hand, finally it came into the possession of my father, General Viper. I'm curious if maybe this Frozen Flame came from Zeal. I wonder if it came from Zeal in this game particularly. I mean, that's the only way they could have gotten it from Lavos at the time, right? Lynx approached my father as a friend years ago. Blindly trusting him, my father was taken advantage of by Lynx, unable to realize his true intentions. And so, on that fateful day, struck down by his alleged friend, my father was robbed and left for dead. Averting her eyes, Riddell buries her face in her hands. I didn't know. I didn't know Lynx was behind all this at the time he took me into custody. I was just a child. I cursed Rock. I didn't know anything about it, and I don't want to. I don't want to have anything to do with it. I want nothing more than to see all this come to an end, she says with tears in her eyes. I'm taken aback hearing these words. Suddenly, Magil comes forward to speak. Do you know the old man who is currently locked away in the catacombs? That traitor, because of him, my father, my dear Zorander. Wait, so Viper's first name is Zorander in this? So his name is Zorander Viper. And she's Riddell Viper. Huh. Well, there you go. You learned something new. He's got a first name. Zorander. Okay. Please, miss. I want to know her relationship with the goblin. Turning her back on us, Riddell pauses. After a moment, she turns around, letting out a deep sigh. Oh my gosh, she looks so much like a Akira Toriyama character. She's blonde. She's blonde. Okay, alright. Here's a hot theory. You want to hear this? Riddell is blonde, right, in her original appearance? And Scala is blue-haired in her original appearance. What if the two just decided to change hair colors for Chrono Cross? No, Zoran... Oh, if you mean like his real identity? Because he had a different name when I met him. You know what, though? That would make sense, too. She's blonde! She's blonde and blue-eyed! She looks more like Chrono Cross's Scala than Chrono Trigger's Scala. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Like, if you told me that Riddell was actually Scala in Chrono Cross, I would have believed you. He's an Acacia Dragoon, is he not? Magil asks. He was, before he spent countless days and nights locked up in the torture chamber, losing his mind as well as his identity in the process. I remember the day they removed him from that dreadful room, beaten within an inch of his life. The torture chamber you speak of, is it the room upstairs with the trapped ceiling, correct? Riddell nods silently. Perhaps we may find a clue to his past there, says Magil. I'd hope it wouldn't come to this. Tengu, I have a question. Have I explored, like, almost every room in the mansion? I can't think of an open passageway that I have access to right now. I'd hoped it wouldn't come to this. I was gonna ask if I could have a map of the mansion. If you search that room, be sure you have the Ironlancer with you. Oh! Yo, that's, okay, can I have a map then? That would be really nice. That way I don't get confused anymore on the first floor. My first floor sucks. The Ironlancer, though, that was, Dario and Glenn's, weapon. Huh. What? Kid asks. Is a holy white sword created long ago by ancient sages along with its demonic brother, the Masamune. Oh. Oh. You know what? I think I understand now why the Masamune went crazy. Because the Masamune, it was fused with Lavos' energy, wasn't it? So my guess is if Masa and Mune probably, because they were asleep in Chrono Cross, so if they fall asleep, I'm guessing maybe Lavos' energy takes over the sword, and maybe that's why it's cursed? I'm drawing conclusions here just from this text alone, because I don't think Cross ever goes into anything about this. Like, I didn't know that the Ironlancer and Masamune were, like, brother swords. Golly. I really like how this connects to Chrono Trigger so well. It was the Acacia Dragoon's most prized weapon. It once glided through the air in Zorander's hand, shimmering like a star. Okay, so maybe Zorander is the inspiration for Dario. Tengu, what's up, dude? I thought you were gonna say something, so I kinda waited. Now, however, the Dragoons are all but extinct, and the sword has been stored somewhere in this mansion as though it was some sort of trivial memento. It is much more than a common sword, though. Shielded by its magical enchantment, its bearer will be protected against many forms of evil. Thinking of those memories of days long gone again, Riddell hangs her head in sadness. I wish I could be more of a help to you. I apologize. Oh, where key items like the Ironlancer are? Oh. Oh. Dang it. My first floor, I'm gonna get so lost. Days long gone. Again, Riddell hangs her head in sadness. I wish I could be more of a help to you. I apologize. Now that was plenty, kid, says, heading out of the room. But, I wish I was more powerful like you people. Friedel says, biting on. Please, you were really good against Dario and Chrono Cross. You were like the MVP for that fight. Stopping in the doorway, Kid looks over her shoulder. Strength didn't get us here. Power comes from believing in yourself. Friendship! I see. I wish you luck. As she heads out the room, Kid mutters, "Open ain't bad luck." I'm here in the okay. Well, time to get lost for a while. Let me save real quick. Okay. I gotta stop pressing the back button. So, it's weird because, like, I'm playing on the PlayStation controller, and the bottom button is usually confirmed for PlayStation. But since I'm playing a SNES game, the cancel button on the PlayStation is actually the confirm. So that's why I keep goofing off. Let's head right. Let's go towards Link's quarters first. Dag nabbit, another enemy, dude. Please. No. Why? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I am playing a Japanese game. But I mean, that doesn't really matter, though. This, the control scheme is SNES. So, Nintendo's buttons, A was always on the right. Coming closer and closer. Yeah, if this was a PlayStation game, I think your point would be valid. Goblins. But it's, Super Nintendo. Dang it, I don't want to fight the goblins! Yeah, I know confirm and cancel got changed for a lot of games over, for the PlayStation. I think eventually, they're the same, I want to say, after, like, sometime during the PlayStation 2 era. I could be wrong. Let me get my knife ready. Alright, we've got to fight another thick boy. Oh, gosh. I could save scum these encounters, but, why should I? we get some nice music, so there we go. Like, reload and hope for a different. You know what's so funny? I have yet to see that magic enchanter blue thing with the giant scythe in this, playthrough. I saw it in the first one before I got eaten by the fish. Let's see, let's try this. Butt cheeks! No! I'm dead. And so, I died. The end. Oh gosh, that was great. Good game. Alright. Good thing I saved right before that encounter. Dag nabbit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I want to go to Link's quarters. Yay! No enemies! Alright. No death. Let's go into the room. I don't know if maybe we'll get, more answers or not. Nothing may happen. Link's. Link's! What? What? Oh! Oh! Where is he? Beside me, Kid says, oh my god. Don't freak me out like that. That's so mean. Can I punch her in the face? Oh my gosh, Kid, you're a butthead. Don't do that to me. Is this what flirting is resorted to? Has Lord Link's returned to the room? High alto voice asks. Oh, hello. Kid and I glance at each other giggling. No, he isn't here right now. Ah, Master Serge, is there something I can answer for you? The statue asked in a pleasant voice. Or perhaps you'd be interested in this lovely gift I have for you. I mean, it's pretty visual novel heavy, I think, though. I mean, to me, I consider it a visual novel, yeah, graphic adventure, maybe? I'd say it's more text than pictures. It's more, yeah, Danganronpa is way more interactive. Though, I will say, the RNG in this game is interesting. Only a modest token of my appreciation for you and your comrades. I present you with a personal invitation to the realm of the Looking Glass if you're interested. Wow, really? Yes, but we must hurry. Time is of the essence. I look towards the dark, rippling surface of the mirror. Slowly, I reach my hand out towards it. Yeah, that's true. I feel like my hand is being submerged in water, passing straight into the mirror. Suddenly, there's a slight pull. I try to retract my arm, but the harder I pull, the excuse me, sorry. Further, I seem to be getting drawn in. Master Serge, take your hand out, quickly! Just then a creak streaks across a crack. A snack attack. What's going on? Amidst my struggling, I see a crack start to streak down the mirror's glass. Save yourself, Master Serge, please, before I'm forced to consume you. What? It starts pulling with me, despite the increasing force drawing me in. I'm now at my shoulder in this thing. On the count of 3, I yell. Golly, this area's cursed. This whole mansion's cursed. Falling under the couch, I look at my arm in a daze. It's fine. Taking myself off, I return to the mirror, now even more cracked since I last saw it. Link's plan to seal you all in the mirror, the statue says, sobbing. Oh, wow. Each time it speaks, another crack seems to be running into it. This isn't all. I had alerted Lord Lynx of your presence long before you had known of me. What? You were like our best friend. Why? Lynx has already taken away everything I have. He refused to allow me to leave Viper Manor, forcing me to be the mansion's eyes and ears, promising he would set me free. Hanging her head low, the Venus statue speaks in a quiet, solemn voice. However, it was simply another one of Lord Lynx's schemes. No freedom is worth stealing another's for. I'd rather destroy myself than become another murderer. Yet another crack appears, a large piece of the mirror breaks off, falling to the ground. No, don't! I yelled, grasping the mirror. A huge crack streaks across the entire mirror, preventing me from seeing almost any of the statue. The statue's lips can be seen moving faintly from beyond, the now heavily cracked mirror, but no words can be heard. I silently bend down and gather up all the shards, putting them on the desk. I look into the kaleidoscope of reflection. Serge! From behind me, I hear Kid's voice. Let's go, mate. As I leave the room, I quietly look over my shoulder, looking at the smashed mirror. I stop for a second, hoping to hear a voice, but all I hear is silence. Why did nobody tell me I was gonna get emotional over a statue? Gosh, dang it, dude. Alright. Out through the passageway, eager to shake this feeling of dread. Okay, decorated doors on the left. Okay, that's Riddell's room. Okay. Alright, talk to her. Now I gotta figure out where the stinking Einlanzer is. Dag nab. I don't know where to look. What does my map have to say? Where the heck would the Einlanzer be? Riddell, you got any more information for me? She's probably not there. I know, right? Hey, this mirror's still alive. To be fair, it wasn't the mirror, it was the statue inside the mirror. Lost in thought. She seems to be staring at something in an armrest nearby. Coming over towards her, I see it's a faded photograph. Oh, yo! More, stuff. Beckoning to come over. Yo, hey, lady. There's something the matter. Well, about that sword. Yes, the ancient holy sword Einlanzer. I do not know where it's been stored, but I do know it could be of use when confronting the evils of the torture chamber. Okay, gotcha, Kid says, heading back to the door. Be careful. Without turning around, Kid asks Riddle, hey, darling, you think you could lend us a hand in tapping that special power of yours that you're talking about before? Riddell remains silent. Well, why is that old man locked up down there? Looking downward still, Riddell says nothing. Keep silent if you want. Remember, we're not your tools of vengeance. We act out of our own will. Don't underestimate us, Kid says. I know, Riddell answers in a whisper. I believe I can't help but feel sorry for Riddell. Looking at her through the doorway, she sits motionless, staring at the floor. Okay, so I need to get the sword for the tower. So the problem is... where is the sword? Okay, so I want to head to the stairs. So I want to head towards the atrium, actually. Let's save. Okay, alright. I know, the problem is, I'm gonna get so turned around once I get to the first floor, I'm scared. Alright. Eventually come to a branch. An upward staircase. Okay, I know once I get up here, I'm going to be completely lost until we get to floor 2 again. Probably not to lose my balance. Alright. Yeah, at least in terms of number of rooms. It's also more confusing, though. Let's see. What if I were to draw, like, a backup floor here? Okay, so let's see. Alright, I'm going to draw my stairs a bit differently. So I'm going to do a backup map of floor 1 here. Okay, so stairs. Okay, so it says... So these are the stairs that go down. Okay, so from there... It says left is the ballroom. Okay, right is the terrace. Okay. So I'll draw a nice little tree. Okay, and then let's see. And proceed ahead towards the study. Okay, so that's the book. Okay, I'm just gonna explore and try to figure out my bearings here. Try to fix everything. So I'm gonna save scum in case I get into a fight I can't win, because I'm pretty sure I'm low on health, and I don't want to risk that. Okay, so let's do that. Head left towards the ballroom. Private abuse, decorate set of double doors. Okay, so that's just a straight up dead end. Okay. Alright, so, do that. Okay, alright. I'm gonna enter anyway, because I want to see if there's anything in here. There are no set of save points, and you can save anywhere. You think it's just saving? I know, right? Oh, gosh. I mean, anything could kill me, too, though. That's the thing. No one's here still. Hey... Alright, we read this already. Hey, you're reloading for favorable outcomes? I mean, that's true. I'm not doing that. It's not Phoenix Wright. I did that a lot in Phoenix Wright. I sworn why the face is smooth. Dang it, it's not a sword! Okay. Probably a trick of light. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I don't believe in ghosts. Even though there's a guy right next to me that can cast some high-tier level magic for some reason. Okay. So far, I've seen nothing out of this room at all. Okay. Three-way split. Okay, so to the right should be the stairs, right? Yes, okay. Narrow passageway. That's gonna lead us to the study. Okay, so let's go towards the study first. I want to see what's over there. But... Oh my gosh, is it another skeleton? I should have saved. Dang it! What was that blue? I've never seen that blue before. What the heck? Ram it! All acquired skeleton comes toppling. Yes! Okay. Wrist fly everywhere, spine breaks in two. Did I do it? Suddenly, as the sun reactor returns the skeleton's bones begin to stir once more. Okay. Right hand. Then, okay, so now it's holding his head. Suddenly, the skeleton hurls a skull at me. Blinding speed. What do? I'm dodging it. Catch! Nimbly catch the skull in my hand. Throw it back. Smash it onto the floor. All my might, I hurl it down the ground with blinding speed. As soon as I do this, remains of the skeleton. Yo, I soloed the skeleton! I soloed a fight! Yo! Dang, I'm OP! Look at that, guys! I wrecked that skeleton. Oh, man. Nice. Barely hurt at all. Okay, that's good. My health is almost... I'm a little hurt. Okay. And she's still staring at me, smiling. Okay, alright. Yeah, you little radical dreamer flirty people. Oh my gosh. Is that why the intro of Chrono Cross just goes straight into her eyeball? This is the study. Okay, so, Let's go in. Alright, so that seems to be a straight hallway, too. So, on the way to the terrace is where all the gaps happen. Okay. Okay, so this is what I got. I assume this is probably angled the wrong way, but, this is what I've got. So I'm assuming all the extra rooms are down here. So, yeah. That's what I'm assuming. Alright. Search somewhere else. Okay. So then I want to go left towards the, terrace then. And I think from there I can figure out, every place I need to go to from there. Okay, three-way branch. Addition to passageways on the right and left. The one on the left will take us towards the terrace. Okay, so I want to go to the terrace. Okay, this is actually helping, though. This is actually helping me figure out where I am. I'm glad I'm redoing this map. Terrace comes into view on the right. Okay. Okay, so then, let's see. Go out to the terrace. Okay, so I see how this is. Okay, so then... Okay, terrace is out on the right. Okay. Alright. I don't need to go there. Pretty sure I don't. Okay, I can continue through the passageway, which is what I want to do. Okay, so... Okay, this is looking a lot better. This is looking a lot better. Okay, so let's do that. And, continue on through the passageway. Yeah. Okay, make our way down the dimly lit passageway. After a few moments, come to an old dusty door on the right. Okay, so... Do that. Okay. Okay, this is the clock room. Clock tower storeroom. Maybe the sword's in here? Okay. Okay. Let's check in here. Okay, no sign of the hooded lady. Restore towards sword. Oh! Oh, the sword's in here! Okay, nice. Maybe what we're looking for by the looks of it. The sword could be defabled, or perhaps a demonic... Oh, gosh. You know about the Masamune? I wonder. He knows a little too much about it, probably. Did you ever know its owner? Yes. Was he your mate? No. So he's one of your enemies, then. No. Aw, he likes frog. Dude. Oh, hey, Serge, take this thing. Huh? Come on, you don't expect a fair maiden like me to carry this bulky thing all over the place. Fair maiden? What? I had to let her punch me at least once. I'm a masochist. I tumbled to the ground in a daze. What are you doing? Bump! Kid snorts, turning the other way. I look over the Magil for sympathy, but he offers none as usual. Hurry up and take it, Serge. It'll be morning soon, you dummy. Golly, I'm a baka. Reluctantly picking up the sword. Jeez, this thing is heavy. Okay, let's get our butts to that bloody torture chamber. I can almost smell the frozen flame from here. I struggle to drag the heavy sword out of the room, still dizzy from the blow. The model kits you're throwing. Yo, I'll have to take a look later. Send help. I don't think I can help you, man. You always do that. You always fall into this trap on your own. Ugh, excuse me. Okay, so I'm out of the door, so I want to proceed to the right. Okay. Under a staircase going up, and... Okay, so... Okay, I think I have an idea how this works now. Okay. This is some funky stairs. Okay, so... I think... If I got it right, this is where the flame was, so... Okay, let me make sure I got all the rooms marked that I did. Yeah, okay, so... I think this is a more accurate representation of what the first floor is supposed to be. I think that's how it's supposed to look. So we got the ballroom to the left, we got the study up here, the stairs there, the terrace, the clock room, and then we have the frozen flame treasure room, and then we got the upstairs. I'm pretty sure this is what it's supposed to look. Okay, all right, and then this leads to the torture chamber. This leads to the torture chamber. Bad times. Okay. Oh my gosh, I finally got this. Okay, so that's the skull. Alright, yay! It pays to go back again. Okay, nice. Alright. Oh, I feel so much better now that I got that map down. I don't know why I was so confused earlier. It's not that bad. I think I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's go up the stairs. Okay. Fall on the damp stairs. Okay, keep on climbing. Hopefully we got the right sword. Press silently atop the staircase. We enter. Look up, remembering the deadly ceiling. I'm definitely not going to repeat the mistake of overstaying my welcome here, especially after hearing what Riddell has to say. Somewhere inside this room, there has to be something that will bring that old man back, but what? Just as I saw it, Magil says, dryly examining the cracks in the floor. Ken and I walk over, kneeling down where he's at. Between the cracks of the floor stones, there's a thick, smelly, butter-like substance that's been jammed into it among the stains of blood. Not worrying, the door suddenly slams shut. Again? It started again? Okay, what will we do? We can just admire how beautiful this animation is, right? Dang, it's totally not gonna get us, right? Look at that Mode 7, it's so beautiful. We have to use the sword somehow. Kid yells, her voice almost inaudible. Thanks to the ceiling's deafening screaming, but how? Thrust the sword into the ceiling, thrust the sword into the floor, thrust the sword into Kid! This is Chrono Cross! Into the floor. I lift the heavy sword up and plunge it down into a crack in the center of the floor. The music's on. We're fine, right? A huge jolt runs through the room. Bolts of light scatter in all four directions from the sword, running along the floor, then up the walls. That's what the Masamune did. The deadly contraption groans and then comes to an halt. Yo! We did it! We did it! No. Lost and relieved, I collapse to the floor. And I'm dead. Please don't let me be dead. After a minute, I catch my breath and open my eyes. Strange. Now I take another look at the inscription we found earlier. There's a certain stone just beside it that doesn't seem to have any cement around it. We walk over to it. Kid tugs on it and finds that it's loose. Removing the heavy stone, a dim, glistening light can be seen from far within the hole. Kid reaches in and carefully removes the shimmering object. A beautifully decorated gold ring sits in the palm of her hand. It's adorned with a slender set of leaves, like those of a fern, decorated with 5 small rubies around it. The Acacian coat of arms, Magil says. It tries to ring on. Wait, is that the full map? Yay! Alright, I have it. Yay! Okay, nice. Okay, so yeah, I got everything. Okay, alright. Oh my gosh, okay, this feels so much better. Okay, so that was actually pretty accurate, except for the first floor for a while. Okay. Strangely, it doesn't fit her fingers. Thank you, Tengu! The ring must mean something to the old man. We could use it to break through this wall, couldn't we? I silently asked Magil, already knowing the answer. He nods in silence. Yeah, this has to be it. Abandoning the Einlands, now proudly standing upright like a beacon of light amidst this dismal room. We hurry out of the torture chamber, hopefully never to return again. Kid the way, we descend the stairs. Okay. Bottom of the staircase, a quite sturdy-looking door stands to the right. Take us back towards the stairs. Okay, so I think I just need to head straight to the old man now. So let's save. I know, right? If only. Why does she only have it for the mouth? Why does she only have it for the mouth? It makes no sense. And yeah, I think I was just confused because it was generalizing the terrace with the rest of the hallway. I think that's what threw me off. Okay, so this is not where I want to go. This is the clock tower. Okay, so I want to go down the stairs. Okay, we want to keep on going. Oh my gosh, no enemies. It's so nice. I want to know why there's enemies in this place in this area in the first place. Okay, take the stairs. No, I still have a bit of a ways to go. Josh, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic evening, man. I don't think I'm ending yet. I still have ways to go. I don't see the end of this game yet. Okay, send it a little staircase. I'm gonna use my map for now because it's funny to look at. And my basement's pretty accurate. So let's see. We got down the staircase. So then I want to go through the archway. Okay, and we don't have to worry about the man-eating fish anymore from this dumb place. See another archway leading off into darkness. Okay, I want to go on through. And then I want to take a left. Okay, good. No enemies. Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna save just in case. I don't know how my health is right now, so, I think it's near full, if the text is any indication. Yeah, I have to assume. I've done nothing with the ballroom yet. Okay. Josh, what's going on, man? I think I'll ever get more used to this place. Alright, let's go see not, Gosh, what was his name? Not Gui-I, Radius. Gui was the other one. Turn to the old man. Magil walks up to the cell and grasps the iron bars. He positions his feet and starts to pull away at the bars with incredible intensity. Yo, Magil lifts? After a moment, the bars start to bend like taffy. Magil enters first through the newly created opening. Kid follows, kneeling down before the mumbling old man, putting her hand on the old man's shoulders. Kid tries to look into his eyes, but he continues to stare at the floor. Frustrated, she starts to shout at him, shaking him vigorously. Come on, old fella, get up! The old man's head shakes and forth like a rag doll's, but his eyes remain averted. Magil? Do not worry, Magil says. This may also prove to be helpful. Is it right to force him out of his wall for our own sake? The fate of the Acacia Dragons has been woven into our own, Magil answers simply. Aw, Josh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hey, dude, seriously, if you need a ban or just let off anything, feel free to hit me up. Because I know that stuff can eat you up, man. But hey, I have a lot of respect for you for trying to stay positive despite all that, man. I'll be keeping you in prayer and hoping that things get better for you. I mean, I wish I don't know what else to do. It's like, it's so bad because I really don't know. Because, like, even dealing with this stuff myself sometimes, like, I don't ever know what to do for myself either. But I hope keeping you in my thoughts and prayers, I hope that means something at least. Because I want to do something for you, man, and I don't know what. Just dealing with that stuff it's really tough. I really feel for you. Trying to work through it. I hope you can. Hey, if you can figure out how to get through it, please let me know, because I need some help too. Oh man. Yeah, that's the conclusion I've come to, Tengu. Sometimes I just have to let it pass. That just as Magil says the word Acacia, a glimmer streaks into the old man's eyes. He looks up quickly, apparently waiting for something. Yeah, it sucks when that happens. It's so bad, because, like, when I feel better and I look back, I'm just like, why did I act the way that I did or feel the way that I did? Because I'm like... I mean, I understand I can't control it, but at the same time, I'm just like, it's not something I feel like I would do. And he's been hearing us talk the entire time. Quick, kid! Show him the ring! Kid takes the ring from her pocket and shows it to the man. Well, I think I've done well so far, only getting, like... How many game overs have I gotten? Is it 2 or 3? I think it's only been 2. The ring, he says in a voice, so quiet it's barely audible. However, his eyes quickly return to their murky state. Finally, my allies, you have returned. Because of me, the frozen flame was seized, and I have desecrated the name of the Acacia Dragoons. I'm the only one left, but you have returned. Ah, Merkid, Zorander. Now that we are once again reunited, let's all head back to Stake Lake. Okay, yeah, I'm convinced Zorander is probably what became Dario, and Merkid's probably what became Darcy. That's my guess. Because Merkid's just way too obvious of a name not to be a red herring. Or, yeah, I think it's that right. What I find interesting, though, is, like, all the areas are named differently in this game. So I have to imagine this is not taking place on El Nido at all. Like, the only thing that has the same location is Viper Manor. Frozen Flame, where is it? Any small hint will help. Come on. Frozen Flame? The old man asked. Warm smile streaks across his face. Lego Luigi. Oh, yeah, I saw that. That's so cool. I wish I had the room for all that stuff, because, like, that's something that I would really love to have, but it's pricey. Ah, my dear Miss Riddell, I have not seen you in quite some time. Surely you have not forgotten the secret entranceway. Oh, but there's more house! Yeah. You think you could tell me about that again, Gramps? Kid asked, trying to sound as ladylike as possible. Oh, wait, you have the Bowser or Luigi? I thought Luigi just got announced. In the ballroom. Okay, ballroom, third candlestick. I need to write that down. Okay, ballroom. Okay, where is it? Ballroom. Third. I hate writing in mouse. Third. Okay, third candlestick. This looks like a chess piece. Okay, alright. There you go. There's my upgraded first floor here. Let me put first just to make sure I remember. Okay, so this is my first floor. Okay, so that's the first floor. All this first floor I need to like, scratch out because this is like not right. So bump bump. This is not correct at all. Bump bomb. Bump bump. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so basement is right. I'm here. I'm like here right now. And then once I get to the stairs, those stairs will connect to they'll connect to those stairs. All right, there we go. This is the worst map I've ever drawn. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. And I still have this hint for later too. Okay, so yeah. This is my map. This is my map. The hard ones to get in the costumes. Oh, nice. You have a mighty for that. Bowser would be so cool to have. Okay, all right. There's my map for you guys. It's beautiful. It's art. Okay. Kid hugs the old man ecstatic. What? She never hugs me! Resumes his mumbling. That distant shuddering voice. Dude, Serge is gonna be so jealous. I wishing he was an old man. Please forgive me for your father. I beg you, Riddell. The dragoons. High time for you to bust on out of here, old man. Kid says, pointing to the bent iron bars. However, he once again refuses to look up. Come on. We've done all we can do here. He's gotta walk through these bars himself. Thanks, old-timer. Yeah, was that around the same time you were building the NES one too? Turning right? Okay, so I want to go back to the yeah, I don't want to go down the stairs. I don't think I have a need to anymore. Yeah, so let's do that. And yeah, let's turn right. I don't know if I need to go see Riddell again or not after all that. Thank God the fish are dead. Fish. Okay. Alright, you know what? I may go see Riddell just to see if she has anything new to say after talking to, not Radius. Okay, the NES came first. Yeah, I remember you taking pictures of that. It looks really cool. Okay, no battle. Okay, thank goodness. Okay. Oh wait, no, I still have to go down the passageway to see Riddell. Yeah, let's go do that first. Okay, good. Agree with a beautiful. Okay, nice. Okay, we're not agree with a beautifully dumb enemy. Okay. I find it really interesting though how Riddell plays more of a part in this than Chrono Cross. Just for the sole fact she has more relation with Lynx than in Cross. Because her dad's still alive in Cross. Let's enter the room. Also, Riddell is blonde and blue-eyed in this game and looks like an Akira Toriyama. I wonder if Akira Toriyama did some of the artwork for this game, too. Okay. Read all that before. Hey, does she say anything new? Okay. No, okay, she's looking at that. Okay, but she's telling us about the islands before, so maybe she'll tell us something different now that we already used it. Just thought we'd come see if there's anything new here. Hey, are you crazy? The frozen flame's out there waiting to be found. Come on, mate. Maybe I just wanted to look into her beautiful blue eyes, okay? Shirring glance, I reluctantly follow Kid out. Wow! The door Kid comes to a stop. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Let's go!
In here for the pie jam.
That is the most inappropriate noise to have when I'm looking at a girl. Grovik, how you doing? How you doing? Oh my gosh. I hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, I think we're getting near the end of this game now. It's been quite a treat, though. It's very different from what I usually stream because it's very text-heavy. So it's been interesting. It's been interesting trying to stream this, but the story is really good. I like it a lot. I like it a lot as a Chrono Trigger sequel, and you can see so much of what came from this game in the Chrono Cross. Like, it's crazy. Like, down to, like, all the inspirations and stuff. Like, it's so neat. You need to buy the She-Hulk minifig. How you doing, by the way, Grovik? Yeah, I guess just coming in here just makes us feel sorry for her every time. Okay. She had nothing new. You played this but don't remember much. I think the most interesting contrast I find with this is it doesn't take place on an island setting, but it takes place on what I assume is like a continent. And I think the way that Kid and Serge met is very unique too, because like coming into this game, they've known each other for 3 years, rather than just meeting on the spot like they did in Cross, which I think is really interesting. And then instead of Serge saving Kid when in the Burning no, not the Burning Orphanage. No, I'm getting that backwards. Burning Orphanage had some different things too, but no, how she met up with Magil, because she tried to break in before. Dag nabbit! Couldn't I just have a picture of a hallway? Thick fog. Oh, it's a ghost. You think? Oh, am I on Mount Woe? It coagulates before me. It's a poltergeist. Oh, I have not seen this one before. Are we supposed to find something that doesn't even have a body? Seems to be starting some sort of incantation. What am I going to do in the meantime? Hope to scare it off? Trying to put on my game face. I'm a gamer! Oh, God. Icy chill blows through me. The temperature seems to be dropping. Oh, no. Oh, great. Am I gonna die? So cold. It feels as though... A kid, you want a hug? Come on, mate. Snap out of it. Don't die. I don't want to die. Please. She runs my side as I start to tumble over. My last few bits of energy, I open my eyes and see Major letting loose some sort of spell. Yes! Thank you! Are we alive? Please tell me we're alive. Someone slapped me over and over. I've never seen this before. Oh gosh. Yo, Josh, dude, thank you so much for the gift sub to Doisum. Doisum, hope you enjoy your sub, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, Grovik, I don't remember if I responded to you or not. I feel terrible. I got distracted by a ghost. Glad to hear, man. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, dude. I thought being under that for that long and all. Oh gosh, must really distraught. How long was I under? It's still nighttime, right?
Know my power.
Oh my gosh, this is the worst. Know my power. I love how he says that. Not bad. I've got some bruises here and there, but nothing... Okay. Alright, so I'm a little bit injured now. Okay. Yeah, I think the really interesting thing about this game is it's a visual novel that keeps track of your health. Aw, Grovik, I don't want to ignore you. I'm just easily distracted. I'm sorry. I love you, man. If you want, I can make you the center of attention. Every time I read Serge, I could just say Grovik. Yeah, I'm not reading this stuff because this is the kind of stuff that happens after every battle. We say, oh, we're fine, we're hurt, or maybe we're almost dead, and then we flirt with Kid a bit and look in her eyes and want a nice tall glass of that. Phoenix Wright does that also. Gosh. Yeah, it's nice to hear that the sounds are getting used today. I love them. Alright, but this is why I save, because stuff like that, I don't want to accidentally die on the way. But the enemies are very RNG. Okay, so I want to go to the... Oh, I need to go to my better floor 1 map. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So I want to go left towards the ballroom. Okay. Alright, so maybe there's... Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta do the candle thing. Third candle. Okay. I wonder if that changes with every gameplay or if it's always the same. Okay. Session grandfather clock. I'm guessing the passage is behind the clock. Looking upwards at the oil canvases shimmering in the low lights. Third one on... Oh, I didn't have to write this down? Dagnabbit! I had to write down the book! Pushes against the candlestick, it starts to move slowly. Oh, or the whole thing. I love how charging people for compliments. Hey, to be fair, my friend Swerve also charges people to get them insulted. So they could pay some channel points to get them insulted. I'll finish reading this first, all of it. Suddenly, the room starts to fall much faster. Chills run down my spine as I look around, seeing this painting smack against the walls, and the candles drop into the floor. The starting to get used to the singing station, my heart fills with a violent mixture of anxiety, expectation, and hope. The same way that I feel every time I see Grovik walk into my room. Because, holy cow, the expectation and hope that I see when I see Grovik, man. I get so stinking excited because he's such an awesome guy, such a good buddy, and dagnab, he makes food look absolutely delicious because, holy cow, what a great cook, and I love seeing the pictures of the stuff he posts, man. And you're too awesome to be ignored, okay? Ignoring you is not an option. But seriously, Grovik, you're awesome, dude, and I'm glad you're my buddy, man. And what do we to set the bottom? Frozen Flame. I think you're a better treasure. I think you're a better treasure than the Frozen Flame. Yeah, I said it, okay? I said that's like high tier honor right there. Gets anxious when you show up. Yeah, man, I get anxious. I get nervous around awesome people, you know? Could it really be down there? Is this our adventure's end? What if we actually take it into our hands? Kid, Magil. I wonder what they're feeling right now. As the room continues to sink underground like an elevator to hell, I start to hear... Ugh, Kid speak in a soft, meek voice. I find it interesting that this mansion ends underground instead of, like, at the top, like it doesn't cross. Sometimes I do struggle to win, even when I know I've already lost. Just like that lady said. Why do I do that? So I imagine on subsequent playthroughs, if I were to ask questions about Magil, I'd probably learn more about him, I gather. Like, I wonder if I would have asked the mirror about Magil, if I could have gotten some good backstory, but I'm glad I got Kids, though, because Kids is really good. Looking over at her, I realize that this isn't the Kid I usually see. There, a faint, shy smile can be seen across her face. Suddenly, I feel something so powerful go through me, it feels like a wave of fire surging through my heart. Why bring us here, Kid? Is it fate? Yeah, I want to bring up the fate one. This song is so pretty in the SNES format. Fate? Life? I don't even know anymore. With Link's nothing's set in stone. But sometimes it feels like there's something inside me, guiding me. No matter what I do, it won't matter because I know it'll be showing me what to do next. Yeah, I think fate in this game is just a concept rather than a physical thing. What am I saying? Crazy talk, Kid says, smiling faintly. I don't know what to feel hearing this. Kids always put on a strong face no matter what, seemingly embracing terror when it comes. But right now, I can't help but feel the weight of the situation bearing down on us. Oh my gosh, can I just say too, like, having Serge as, like, a narrator, like, it makes the connection between him and Kid so much better. Like the romantic tension these two have with each other, like, it's so much more believable and so well done. Like, I love this stuff. Like, I love stuff like this. This game is really well written. What are you looking at now? Oh, gosh. Tengu. It's only $20. If nobody else bids. You take these matters with a grain of salt, like Kid seems to. It's easy to live a day-to-day life, like he does. As I look in her face, a trained expression of hers relieves me. Yeah, I agree. Do it. I mean, the worst that can happen is somebody outbids you, and then you can just stop. And if not, you get a nice Bowser for 20 bucks. I'm sorry, all this talk. It ain't me, Kid says, scrunching her nose. Instantly returning to her serious gaze, she says, but thanks, Serge, Magil. Thanks for coming here. Because of this, maybe down the road, I'll have another chance. Huh? Nothing. Forget it, Kid says as she closes her eyes, smiling. As usual, she sends me into deep thought. I start to think about how nice her eyes are again. Ooh, baby. While only barely visible, Magil stands silently amidst the shadows, effortlessly balanced with closed eyes. As I look around at my companions, I wonder what awaits us. We share a calm silence in our hearts as we continue to ascend far below ground. Ah, but plushies are so nice and soft, Tengu. Seriously though, don't blow all your money on everything, gosh. Suddenly a metallic grinding sound can be heard from all around us. Dang, if you're gonna blow all your money, blow it on me. No, don't do that either. Don't do that either. The room comes to a stop, swaying for a bit. Guess this is our stop, Kid says with a hollow laugh. I stand motionless, staring at Kid and Magil in the dim, flickering luminescence. I'm surprised I read that first try. Suddenly, music! The organ comes to life! Looking back towards the monstrous thing, no one is even near it. Nevertheless, it continues to play its strange, twisted tune, the keys and pedals moving wildly on their own. Sounds like a funeral march. Just kidding. Bad joke, Kid. Alright, let's do this, Kid says, taking a deep breath as she heads for the door. I glance at Magil, nodding my head as we follow her out. This is awesome. It's a funeral march, alright. Lynx's, that is. Ha 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 ha! Man, Serge, you're so funny. We start down the long, dark path in front of us. The air down here carries a thick stench of death. Somewhere further down this passageway, Link's subterranean hideout awaits. I can't save Deck, damn it! Kid's got a strange look on her face. I can't imagine what must be going through her head right now. Magil, on the other hand, I can never read him, but still we usually talk a little, lightening things up. But right now, nobody's making a sound. I try to offer some conversation, hoping to avoid the increasing tension. So, what really is this frozen flame thing? Yeah, I gotta know. No response. Just as I start to think no one is going to answer, Magil starts to speak, his low voice echoing throughout the stone corridor. It's said to be a gem which soothes all scars, granting eternal life to its owner. Or so people believed. Yeah, see, this is why, at least in this game in particular, it makes me think that it came from the Mammon Machine. Because they were saying, like, a kingdom up north used to have it, but I'm thinking that's probably referring to Zeal. But I think in Cross it just comes straight from Lavos. The frozen flame is more than just an object. I mean, it's still from Lavos in this game, but gotten a bit differently. not of this world. It descended from the heavens long ago, part of a huge meteorite. Hey, it's Lavos. Once there lived a people who sought to harness its power, hoping to tap into their yet unknown potential. And so it became a treasure of great importance and dreams. Yo! Yo, 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 yo! This is the Chrono Trigger. However, whether a gift which bestows power is actually a blessing or a curse is another question altogether. Okay, so I don't know if you guys were here earlier, but I was thinking about this with the Masamune. So this game specifically said that Einlanzer is, which is in Chrono Cross, is the brother sword to the Masamune, which is evil. And I think I may understand now why it is. So if you guys remember, the Mammon Machine is the one that made the Masamune. And the Mammon Machine was powered by Lavos' power. So I would imagine once Masa and Mune like stop controlling the sword, or in essence go to sleep, I think that's when the evil curse takes over. That's my assumption as to how it works and why it turned evil in Chrono Cross. But I don't think they ever elaborate on to why it was cursed in the first place in that game. But I mean, if that's how it works, to me that would make much more sense, because like everything's fine once Masa and Mune wake up. Since the birth of humanity, at least one entire race has fallen because of it. These people once built a great, thriving metropolis with its power, but now all knowledge of this era has been completely lost within the sands of time. Faint feeling of distress comes across Magil's voice throughout his speech. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Super Mario Godzilla, what the butts? But then how do you know about all this, I ask? Again, no answer. Keeping silent, I continue walking. Our footsteps once again become the only sound filling this dark path. Well, whether any of that's true or not, it'll all lead us to the same place. Say your prayers, Lynx, we're coming for ya. That's all I know, and that's plenty. But yeah, I think it's fun to make theories with now playing this game and how they got their inspiration from Cross and how it tries to all connect together. Referring to the lizard people? No, it's referring to people of Zeal. It's referring to Magus's clan, or his race. The same race that Scala was a part of. What in the world could Lynx see in that mysterious rock? Yeah, I was about to call them Lizalfos. I do that a lot. The Reptides didn't harness the power of Lavos. They went extinct the moment Lavos hit the ground from the sky. They all died out. Okay, take a deep breath. Continuing on a moment later, I feel as though I'm a bit more at peace. Suddenly, Magil comes to a stop. Do not move. Huh? Kid and I look around suspiciously. Around us, bones are scattered in all directions. Many of them have been cut cleanly in half. I still can't save. Looking around more amidst the dim light, I start to see that the walls have been splattered with blood. Oh, it's okay, Grovik. One thing that's really interesting about this game is it's so graphic. Like, you read the battles and stuff like that, like, they describe every gory detail. Like, I love how dark this game can get. But it's really great emotionally, too. Bolt of electricity approaching us, sparkling like a lit fuse on the ground. Coming within a few feet of us, the spark splits off into two, forming a circle around us. Once the circle is complete, an odd glow starts to shine at our feet. Then from where the sparks is traced, lights shoot upward, forming a wall of light. Okay, this is where we're trapped. Okay, I know how to escape this. I wrote notes. It's a devil circle. Okay. Yeah, some of them survived to give me horribly paced and bad side quests. Yeah, oh gosh. The Devil Circle. We try to move, but find ourselves caught within the rays of light. Yeah, stupid Lost Sanctum. That place can die. Yo! I can actually... What the heck is Serge wearing and he's blonde? What the heck is Serge wearing? That's Serge? He looks like a clown! He looks like a clown! Oh my gosh! He looks like a clown! Kid and Magil look fine! Oh my gosh, with the scalding noisy winds rolling all around us. I see a rays of shimmering light in every direction I look. I know! He looks like the Dark Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh! But a lot more light blue. Like, Magil's outfit makes sense. But what do? I can't see anything in all this light. Magil grabs me by the shoulders and returns me to the center of the circle. I will, Josh, I will. Thankfully, he seems to be able to see just fine. His mask is probably shielding his eyes from the radiance. Man, they love the Mode 7 in this. There's always a way out of a double circle. We must find the gaps to walk through. If you say so. Alright, so I need 3 steps to the right. Suddenly, Kid's elbows graze one of the walls. Nice job. Sparks scatter in all directions. He instantly snaps her arm back, wincing in pain. See, any gaps whatsoever. I hesitantly start to make my way towards the blinding wall of light. Okay, I need to take 3 steps to the... Okay, golly, I was gonna say. Okay, take 3 steps to the right. To the right a little. There. Come on now. Alright. And where we stand, a small gap in the wall can be seen all of a sudden. Holding my breath, I leap into it with my arms shielding my face. Alright, we made it through. Nice. However, I open my eyes only to see even more of these glimmering walls swirling before us. I'm not gonna die! I'm not gonna die, Grovik! I wrote my notes. Good. Hopefully they're right. Start to make my way towards the blinding wall of light. Okay, I need to take 2 steps to the left. Okay, 2 steps to the left. Okay, I need to know. That one. Alright, go to the left a little. There, come on. I find it interesting how this music, this battle song sounds so much more tribal with this sound font. Leaving it with my arms shielding my face. Yeah, alright, one more. I gotta go right too. There's only see even more of these coming. Okay, yeah, I already read this. Okay, I like how Magil is just standing there, like, being all like, whoomp. Alright, 2 steps to the right. Look at that, they're switching this up to try to trick me. There we go. Alright, if there's more steps, I have no idea what they are. Okay, all of a sudden, okay, holding my breath, I leap into it with my arms shielding my face. Are we out? Are we out? Yo! Hug! There we go! We did it, guys. Easy. Okay, I don't think I have any more notes I need to adhere to at this point. Just as quickly as it arrived, the wind instantly dies down as well, and all the dust and grime that was blowing around falls back to the floor in a flash. Everything has returned to a quiet stillness. Too quiet. And so heading down the hallway further and further, eventually... Oh. It's a door! At last! I can't save at all! It steps towards the mighty set of doors, letting out a sigh of relief. Beyond this door, the frozen flame. Behind his mask, Angel's eyes let loose a cool radiance. Why won't it let me save? Okay, let's go, Kid says, eagerly grasping the handle. What if I die? I don't want to die! Whoa!
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
No, not for my game overs. Yo, cavern sprawls out to great lengths before our eyes, a forgotten world hidden deep below ground. And with a scarlet radiance, a single small gem shimmers in the darkness. A frozen flame! Finally, we're here. The jewel shimmers warmly, almost as if it's responding to Kid's voice. Taking a few steps into the moist cavern, Magil whispers, remarkable, intact ruins of the lost magical kingdom. Okay, so it is from Zeal. Okay, I called it. Yes! Just as I start to ask Magil what he means, a taunting laugh can be heard from high above us. Lynx? Lynx! Kid immediately pulls out her knife and hurls it through the air with all her... Wow, she has no chill. The approaches Lynx, he easily swats it out of the way, almost too quickly for me to see. Always the same. Such a savage little girl. Can't you give a gentleman an honest greeting? You jerk! Kid interrupts. And what have we here? The notorious Shadow Walker. I wouldn't be trying anything like last time if I were you. Beside me, I see Magil come to a stop. Oh gosh, Lynx is ugly! He's so ugly! Lord Lynx, Viper Manor's deadly owner. I don't know if he's supposed to be human or a cat or what is this? The very same man who murdered Kid's sister, seed Riddell's father, and eradicated the Acacia Dragons. Yeah, I don't know if the one that adopted Kid is Luca or not in this. I don't think they said. Welcome back, Kid. I see you've successfully taken the bait, gluttonous as ever. What? Kid says, hesitantly taking a step back. Link stares down at her with those frighteningly piercing eyes of his. You see, Kid, I brought you here because of the rock you carry. Which rock? Surely you remember, the one you received from your sister all those years ago. The priceless keepsake you carry with you dearly even now. The Chrono Trigger? What? Thanks, so Luca got to hold on to that and not, I don't know, Marl? How'd you know about that? Kid's gaze returns to a scowl. No matter. We're here for the frozen flame. You're finished, you butt! Ah yes, toss your little threats around, but remember, no matter how many times you think you have won, I have generously demonstrated how gravely you are mistaken. With that, Lynx unsheathes a beautiful golden saber. Previously, I've overlooked doing away with you, letting you scurry on with your pathetic little life. However, this time, I may not be so generous. Oh no. Kid takes another step back, glaring at Lynx as he approaches. Lynx, you murderer! I'll never forget. Okay, it is Luca. I'll never forgive you for Luca. This ends here and now. Hot dang the lore. Yo, this music. Can we get some Kana dancers? Dang, this is a nice beat. So Kid leaps into the air in a fit of rage, aiming a kick between Lynx's eyes. Dude, this is a banger. However, just as she reaches him, he swiftly dodges.
I'm dead!
I'm not gonna die! I know I can't save, but I'm not gonna die! I won't die! I refuse! Kid stands there wondering how she could have missed. Beside her, Lynx laughs, taunting her. They should have brought this as like a boss fight song in Cross. That would have been so epic. Kid lets loose a fierce kick. She loves that roundhouse kick, by the way. Aiming the tip of his nose, her kick cuts through nothing but air. In a parry attack, Link sends his razor-sharp golden saber through the air. I think Kid's dead. The Kid's already leapt back. The two of them face each other only a few feet apart. If only it had been a bit faster, Kid, Link says, smiling. I love you guys too much. All of a sudden, a line of red streaks across Kid's face. Oh, no. Kid? Wiping off the blood, Kid angrily rushes Lynx in a flash through the air. Effortlessly dodging, Lynx drives the sword into her back as soon as he— oh, gosh! Kid bends back in alarming pain. Somehow staying on her feet, she stumbles back and readies herself to charge again. Stupid little brat! Lynx lands an elbow blow on the Kid's shoulder. I can't read. Knocking her clear down to the ground. I feel her pain from the pit of my stomach as I start to see blood trickling from her lips. Strong little girl. Once again, Kid tries to lash out at Lynx. Stop it! You're already dead! Sending her back into a pile of rubble. Sure. Lynx then looks upward, focusing his concentration on the ceiling. As I look up, I see a number of rocks have come dislodged from the cavern. Tumbling down onto— oh my gosh, Kid! Ah! I start to crawl and rush over to her. However, just as soon as I start to, I see Magel's already there. He's streaked across the shadows, putting himself between Lynx and Kid. Saying nothing, Lynx shoots a thread of white light out of his fingertips. Am I just useless like in almost every other battle I've been in? The thread-like substance entangles Magil, binding his feet together. He hits the ground with a thud. And a dazzling radiance, a countless number of threads fly out from Lynx's fingertips. They immobilize Magil completely, leaving only his head visible. How does that feel, Shadow Walker? Have you felt my web start to drain your life energy yet? Lynx says, smiling and ominously. I almost said anonymously. Grr. Kid, Magil, what am I gonna do? Right. Dumbfounded, I completely blow my opportunity. Finish with Magil Lynx. No, I meant to press a button. No, you're no. Really, Kid. Some time ago, you're actually something. I forgot about the timed turns. Where is all your power gone now? Where is that happy little girl gone? Lynx smiles coldly at Kid, collapsed at his feet. Well, do you feel like handing over the chrono trigger yet? Surely you know by now it doesn't pay to be stubborn with me. Since I am a gentleman, stealing from an innocent girl just won't do. Perhaps your companion, the filthy-looking one. That's me! Maybe he knows where it is. Will he require my persuasion as well? Oh, no. Link starts to walk over towards me, trampling over Kid's head. Kid's dazed voice can be heard faintly. Link's. With this treasure, you. What am I going to do? Try to free Magil! I hurry over to Magil. Magil, are you okay? Don't worry about me. Dang it! Behind me, Kid moans in pain. Go, Serge. You're forgetting what's important. Magil's eyes look straight over my shoulders. Don't repeat the same mistake I did. Protect Kid! I quickly rise to my feet. Okay, Link brings his sword down in a flash. Oh, freaking butt cheeks. I think I messed up. Those huge pearly eyes stare straight into my soul. Something is said from her barely trembling lips. Those lovely small pink lips now stained red. And there from her back pocket she takes something out. I'm gonna have to do the whole thing again, aren't I? Small dark jewel falls out. We can come back and get the good ending. Link's eyes light up. The chrono trigger. Suddenly a dark area starts to form around the gym. Its swirling darkness grows bigger and bigger. The darkness consumes everything around me. Can I have a retry? Please? Kid! No! 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 I don't want this ending! No! No! I killed everybody! Lynx wins! Oh, gosh. Oh, no! Because I don't use save states. I think I actually have them turned off. Alright, alright. Alright, let's load this and try this again. Can I reset? Yeah, reset. Alright, we're going for the good ending. Dag nabbit. Yeah, I don't cheat. You're talking about safe scumming. I don't do that. Alright, let's go again. Okay, I need to get back to the ballroom. Okay, dark corridor, terrace, and path also continues on ahead. Okay, I want to go to the ballroom. Okay, alright. Okay. I'm gonna have to do all that stuff again, but I'll try to hope it goes fast. Yeah, I know, that's fine though. It's no big deal. I can just, I was reading it all, so... Yeah, I can't save once I come in here. Okay. So basically, once I enter this room, I can't save. Okay. Well, that makes sense. So this is the final one. So I'm just gonna go straight for Kid. And, hope that works. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to go through this text as fast as I can. I got it on fast. I can't go any faster than this. So yeah, we're going for the good ending, guys. Is there a fast forward function? Hold on. Is there a fast forward option? Hotkeys. Where's the fast forward? Is it speed plus? Let's see. Where's that button? Does this work? I don't think that's really doing anything. I'm on the SNES 9X. Hold on. I might be spending more time just trying to figure out where the, speed is in this. Oh, tab. It's tab. Hold on. see if that'll work. Where's Toad? There we go. Okay, there we go. Wob 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 wob. Oh my gosh, the music sounds so gross. Okay, alright. There we go. There you go. Hope you guys enjoy this quality stream. Okay, alright. Okay, I need to do right 3. Okay. Okay, let's see, left 2. Okay, I don't want to fast forward once I get to links, because, those are some timed commands I gotta worry about. Okay. I think my hesitation also is what killed me last time. Okay, made it through, okay. 2 steps to the right. Alright, we did it, guys! Okay, alright. Let's go. Okay, alright, we're back. I just had to use my stand abilities to get back faster. Okay. I'm not gonna read this time, because we've already read this before. Okay, so I need to prioritize Kid. Yeah, you know, thinking back, it's stupid to save Magil when he just got completely owned so easily by Lynx. I'm really curious, though, how cool this game would look with, like, animated cutscenes and stuff. Like, it'd be really neat. It'd be very short, though. Yeah, we did it! We fast forward! We win! I do hate Lynx's design in this game, though. It looks so messed up. Maybe I'm just used to his cat persona? Yeah, I know what I said. Okay. Welcome back, Kid. Alright. I am trying to make sense of what his face even is. Like, what the heck, dude? Alright, alright. How'd you know about that? You know, I think it's interesting, though, too. They even had a fake frozen flame, just like in, Chrono Cross. I want to say, though, if I recall, though, I think the fake frozen flame was actually a dragon's tear in Cross. With that, Lynx unsheathes a beautiful golden saber. However, this time I may not be so generous. It is SNES polygons. He looks like a messed up version of, oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of who he reminded me of. Not Andros. I don't think. I don't know, his face is all weird and polygonal? What's the word? How do you say it? Yo, bright side, we get to hear this song again, which is really sick. Alright, we can watch Kid die for a while. I like how the boss fight is just me standing there in my big blue pajamas. I'm trying to figure out what my outfit even reminds me of. It's just so goofy. You know what it makes me think? It makes me think of, like, one of the classes in Dragon Quest, where they wear something similar to that. I don't remember the name of the class, though. Easily kicks her. Okay. Alright, and then the rocks fall on top of her, and she goes, and then, you know, and then I try to rush over her, and then Magil gets trapped, and I just look like a loser. It's so crazy to imagine Lynx being stronger than, Magil. Dang, he was like my boy. Then again, he's afraid of skeletons sometimes. Okay. Alright, what am I going to do? I gotta, no, not stand up to Lynx. Gotta help Kid. Help Kid! Don't hesitate! She looks over towards me with blood trickling from her mouth. She only moves a little. Kid, are you alright? She lies there motionless, wincing painfully. Serge. It's okay, Kid. I'm here for you. How kind. However, I think you should be more concerned with your own well-being, young man. An icy chill runs down my spine as I hear the evil voice behind me. I stand up and turn around. Cutscene! Alright, maybe this is the right way. So you, whoever you are, opposing me is quite useless, as you have obviously seen. In a flash, Lynx grabs me by the neck. He strangles me with his long, disgusting fingers. And then he starts to lift me up by my neck, struggling for air. I painfully hang there, unable to tear myself free of his powerful grip. Am I dead? Look, kid. Look at your pathetic little companion suffering. You can make all this stop if you want. Blood dripping from her lips, Kid opens one of her eyes. Painfully gasping and coughing, she lifts her head up to us. She still wants to get up, but she's hurt far too badly. Serge! Hand over the chrono trigger, Kid. Little do you know, but that rock is actually a tiny, condensed universe. When combined with the frozen flame, it gains the power to bend space-time, allowing its owner to reshape history. This all could have never happened if you merely wished it. Saying this, Link looks towards me, expressionless. And what about you, young man? Perhaps you know where the chrono trigger is, he asked, tightening his grip. Serge! That's cool. I don't think Cross did anything with the trigger other than making you go find Lavas. What are you going to do, kid? You can afford to let this little boy die without helping. How would it feel to have his blood on your hands? As Link grasps tighter and tighter, I find myself starting to lose it. Link's face becomes a blur. Oh, thank God. I don't want to look at that. No game over? Suddenly, Kid's voice snaps him back to attention. Sorry, Serge. What should I do? Don't give it to him! No! Don't! Don't do it! We need the good ending! My consciousness fading. Okay, when I wake up, we all win, right? Stop! The stone. Here. No. Lynx looks over to Kid. His eyes light up as his hands loosen around my neck. No! Abandoning me, Lynx rushes over to her side. Here it is, Lynx. Kid reaches into her pocket. Lynx draws closer. Wait, what if she uses the centipede? What if that's like the plot twist and it freaks him out? Despite being trained of nearly all her strength, Kid manages to whip her knife out. Oh, or she could do that. Fiercely slashing at Lynx. Screaming viciously, Lynx falls back. Yo, cradling his mangled face. Blood starts to trickle down from between his fingers. Yes! You! Lynx staggers to his feet, keeping his right hand on the wound. Oh, it was such fun killing you all. With as much power as she can muster, Kid kicks at Lynx, sweeping him off of his feet. Ah! Spitting blood, Kid coughs a little, but still, a smile manages to come through her agony. Kid. I run over towards her, still feeling the burning grip on my neck. Lynx turns to Kid, staring at her with his cold, evil gaze. Child, you shall beg for death soon enough. Every flavor of pain shall be yours. Prepare to join Luca. Hearing this, Kid's eyes slowly open and catch sight of Lynx. A red-hot gaze burns in her eyes. Slowly, she rises to her feet. The shimmering light suddenly spurts out of the frozen flame. What? At the same time, a golden light bursts out of Kid's chest. What? Swirling around her, the light rises up, spreading outward in a glistening spiral. What? What is this? What? I don't know, Lynx. Somebody explain. Kid's voice calls out from deep within the shower of light. You will not win, Lynx. I don't know what she is. She trembles, her eyes flowing with red tears. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, it's Kid.exe. And then a single voice can be heard. The deep, profound voice. The voice of an undeniable honesty and truth. The flame? Long ago, in a far-off kingdom, lived a girl. Because of her power, the kingdom had come to an end, rumbling under its own weight. Scala! Many became engulfed in the temporal vortex that was created, never to be heard from again. Oh my gosh. This song sounds so great! But not the girl. She lived on, enduring a much sadder fate. Running from her past and fearing her future, she wanted nothing more than to be swallowed up in the surging waves of the vortex of time. No. Hating what she'd done, refusing what she'd said or heard. To simply continue living was her curse. Oh my gosh. But the stone, it had other plans for her. Turning back the hands of her clock, scattering her memories, she was granted another chance. since the precious stone was in her possession, she carried with her all its will and power. And so, she was born into this era, returning to the reality as a mere infant. Yeah, we saw that at the end of the Chrono Trigger DS. And with that, the fragments of the shattered Chrono Trigger fall to the ground softly. The cavern before us slowly started to come apart, bending inward and outwards like a tear in reality until we were completely removed from its existence. Oh, this story works way better as a sequel. Holy moly! Like, it's so focused. I love it. Yeah, it's still sad that Luca died. This dark energy. Make it stop. I want to know why Riddell is a blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl, though. Now I want to meet this mer kid they've been talking about. Oh, gosh. Losing all sense of reality and presence, I become engulfed in this realm, drifting aimlessly through the ages. Oh, golly. Oh, yo, look, there's a beach down there. It reminds me of Apasa Beach. The world flows, time dissolves, and people live and die. I can see it all with the mysterious ocean. But how did Luca die? She was killed by some soldiers in her house. Luca had an orphanage, and no, she was kidnapped and then killed. But yeah, her orphanage her house was burned to the ground. All the kids were killed except for her kid. Yeah, that makes sense. And then Luca was kidnapped and then murdered as well. It's a bit different than what happened in Chrono Cross. In Chrono Cross, Lynx and Harl invaded, and Lynx killed Luca right there on the spot. While all the kids survived, pretty much, if you saved them all in the time loop. Why did they attack her? I assume because they wanted the Chrono Trigger that she had. I assume that's why. At least in this game. The origin of time. Every one of life's tranquilities is here. Yeah, because with the Chrono Trigger and Frozen Flame, you can control time and do whatever you want. I can see myself as a baby crying at my mother's side, where she gives a warm, proud grin. I can see myself as an old man, softly smiling, knowing that death will come soon. Yeah, this story makes for a way better sequel. Infinite versions of myself extend like ghosts throughout this endless corridor of time. Everywhere I look, I see another life, another era. In this unfolded existence, I see countless lives and countless dreams. But it is really neat, though, with this game, though, where you can see all the inspiration from Cross came from and what they wanted to expand on. Oh, that's Fish. Resting in eternity. A kind voice calls out to me. A single song. Yeah, if you played Chrono Cross before, this song probably sounds very familiar. This in this game, this song is one that kid had sung to her when she was little. Hear my voice, kid. Answer me, kid. Please. Who? Who's calling my name? Serge? Where is this? Kid, you're here. That song. That beautiful song. It was Luca's favorite. Yeah, it was my favorite too. Good taste. Kid softly smiles, closing her eyes. I can see she can't help but shed a few tears for this long-lost reminiscence. Think I said that right? This song is actually something I composed in my earlier years. Back when I was a musician. Kid seems to be very fond of it. You called out to me, Serge. Called my name. Thank you. You won't leave me, will you? I'm here for you, kid. Like, their chemistry is just so much better in this. It all makes so much sense now. I know who I am. Serge, I know what I'm here for. Let's go back now, okay? I'm ready. So did they just say that Scala composed the song herself? No, not again! Pin kid to the ground! Not again! No, go away! And now you see your death? What do I do? Protect kid! I still have to get through me if he wants to get to kid. I'm not hesitating! Oh, I get to go bam, yeah! Oh, well, I get to put you both out of your misery at once? Lynx races his saber overhead, ready to plunge it into us. I thought it was too! I wouldn't do that if I was you. Uh-oh. But yeah, if you play Chrono Cross and you're in the other world, the one where Serge is dead, the main theme of the overworld, I think it's the main theme of this game. It's a really pretty song. Look in the direction of the voice. You. You? There, under a large hood, stands the old woman from before. Yo! So, Vera, looks like Poor couldn't keep their hands out of this after all, says Lynx flatly. Oh, yo, Poor's involved in this. Good to see you again, Master Lynx. Seems you've seen better days. Yeah, I love the song Dreams from Another Shore, or where the main theme of this game is. It's a really good tune. The old ladies from Poor? The frozen flame. We will take custody of it now. It seems none of you can decide on who the rightful owner should be. The old lady gives a small signal, and dozens of armed troops rush out from behind her, securing the cavern. I still don't understand how Poor has troops. The mayor gave you 10 coins to cluck like a chicken. I will not forget this, Vera, Lynx shouts, floating up into the air. Brimming with hatred, Lynx's glance turns to us. And you will see death by my hand. Saying this, Lynx vanishes into the thin air. Soldiers untie Magil and start heading towards us. The old woman gazes down on us from under her hood. I believe you all ought to come with us. Looking up, I notice the armed soldiers have swarmed around us with their weapons ready. Saying this, Magil instantly waves his hands in the air, calling out some sort of incantation. Darkness, develop under my command. Suddenly, all light in the cavern is put out. It's now or never. Quickly, Serge! I grab onto Magil, who's holding Kid. Together, we flee the cavern, vanishing into the darkness. Yeah, now we're ninjas. See ya! You know, at least the old lady healed us. I like her a little bit. Led by Magil, we make our way out of the mansion. Back in the forest, we see the search party's torches here and there hunting for us. Their militant barking can be heard as they continue to get closer and closer to us. We stop behind a tree for a moment or two, catching our breath. I look down at Kid, who's taken quite a beating. Okay, real quick question. What was up with the cats at the beginning? I thought they'd relate to Lynx, but, doesn't seem like it. So why did we kill 10 cats? Are you okay? Yeah, mate. Fine. We're completely surrounded, says Magil. We must be on our way. Looking around, I suddenly see torches all around us starting to close in. Kid suddenly lifts her head up. Go, Serge. Save yourself. The troop is only after Magil and me. If they find you alone, they'll let you go. What are you talking about? I can't leave you now. Not like this. I told you I'll be fine, mate. But... no. Don't worry. I remember now, Serge. Who I used to be long ago, she says, staring up into the night sky. Seeing the reflection of 100,000 stars in her eyes, I can't help but be taken in by that lonely, one-in-a-million expression of her. Kid. Don't worry. I'm okay. I'll see you again, she says with a smile. Someday, I know I'll see you again, without a doubt. She softly closes her eyes. Luca's chrono trigger was lost. We couldn't even get our hand on the frozen flame, but it's okay. It's all okay, because tonight in my heart, a shiny new treasure was born, Serge. The single most valuable, unstealable treasure in the entire world. Dude, I'm about to cry! Holy jeez. Saying this, Kid stares at me firmly at me with those eyes of hers. Those bold, straight, honest eyes. Knowing who I am, it's bigger than all this. bigger than Link's, bigger than the frozen flame, and nothing can take that away, not as long as I'm alive. Oh my gosh. At this moment, listening to her under the starry night sky, I find myself wanting nothing more than to be here with her right now. Staring into her eyes, I only wish time could stop right at this instant. Goodbye, Serge. Thank you. And with that, Kid turns her back to me and disappears into the darkness. Kid! Don't follow me, please. Don't follow me. Unable to control my feelings, I start to rush after her. However, a shadow abruptly blocks my path. It's Magil. He slowly shakes his head, sorrowful look in his eyes. With that, his shadowy figure draws back, dissolving into the darkness. Magil! Kid! Kid! Kid. My gosh, this song hits so hard, dude. So, the curtain closes on another tale. However, another time after the spotlight had faded from Kid, Magil, and Riddell. In another place, in another time, a similar band of adventurers had come forth, equally unsuspecting of their other selves, and life went on as they strode out into the great unknown. Wow. But that's a story for another day. For now, I shall put down my pen. Wow, that was really good. Oh my gosh, dude. So I think the beginning implies, the one who's reading the book, yeah, is a grandkid of Serge. Softly close my grandfather's diary. I hear my mother's voice call to me from downstairs. Didn't you hear me? Your friend is here. I turn around, already knowing who it is. My door opens quite energetically, where I see a strangely nostalgic young girl barge in. Serge! We found some ruins of an old mansion up in northern Kitsune Forest today. Come on. Let's go exploring. Huh. So Serge reincarnated into his grandson? Seems, and Kid reincarnated again as well. Oh my gosh, that was so good. The story was so good. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I still think I wear the stupidest looking outfit, but my gosh, that was good. What did you guys think? What did you guys think? I don't know if you've seen this one before, but my gosh. This is definitely worth checking out, I think. Oh my goodness. It's very, very text heavy. You probably need to make some notes when playing this, because I got lost for a while. Oh my gosh. But yeah, yeah, this is definitely worth it. Yeah, if you guys want to play this, I don't know. You know what? I'll have to ask first, but, because you can only get this as a ROM. I'm not gonna say how to get it, because that's not good. So I don't know how to get this legally. But I was gonna, multiple endings? I guess, because I got a bad ending, and I just got the good ending, so I'm guessing there's some. But, yeah, I just want to say, like, the focus is so good. Like, the chemistry between the three main characters is really good. Having Serge and not being a silent protagonist and having, like, being the whole narrative, like, it really puts in a much better perspective how the relationship dynamic between Serge and Kid work, and I think it works so well. Whereas in Chrono Cross, I just never got it. It never clicked, because I just felt like Serge was so distant and Kid was just too pushy. But here it's so different. Like, unless you own a cartridge that has saved, yeah, so yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Great game. It's really cool to see all the inspiration Chrono Cross took from this, like with the Acacia Dragoons, Viper Manor, and stuff like that. Like, I think it's interesting, though, that this game takes place on a continent rather than a set of islands. But, like, I'm figuring out after playing this game, I feel like Chrono Cross kind of took, like, 2 plots and meshed them together. Like, it took Radical Dreamers, and then they took the what ifs of Chrono Trigger and tried to mesh them into one plot. And while I think it's interesting, to me, the storytelling in Cross is just not executed well at all. I think if it was, it probably would have been better, but yeah. But the storytelling here is fantastic. I think having this as a visual novel is really nice. The thing that I find interesting, though, about this timeline in particular, though, is Lavos is still dead. As far as I'm aware, Lavos is still dead. And Scala survived as kid, rather than being her own separate person and a reincarnation. So I find that really interesting. Yeah, and I imagine different playthroughs, you can figure out different details of the characters and stuff. Like with Kid, like, I got her whole backstory by asking specifically about kids, so... Yeah, I imagine if I did more with Magil, I'd find more about his background, but yeah. None of them have to do with the main story. But yeah, that's it for Radical Dreamers, guys. So real quick, I want to let you guys know, if I am not out of the house on Thursday evening, I will stream the VOD of Danganronpa V3 Chapter 4, and then I will get back into Danganronpa V3 Friday. But if I am out of the house Thursday, I will postpone Danganronpa to next week and just find something else to stream on Friday. So it's going to be up in the air on what I'm going to do regardless. I'll be streaming Friday. But yeah, I still don't know what's going on Thursday night yet. I'll let you guys know when I can. But yeah, I'll be bad and do a massive ping if I am doing Danganronpa, because I know people really want to watch that, and I'd hate for people to miss that when they want to see it. So yeah, I think that's it. So aside from Danganronpa, I think the next game I'm going to do in the meantime, starting Monday, Tuesdays, because I'm trying to get back to my normal schedule now. I think I'll do Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, I think it's called. Yeah, I'll do Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. So that should be fun. So I'll be doing that next week. I hope I'm not being too confusing. But yeah, guys, that's gonna be it for me. Everybody, have yourselves a good night. I'm tired. I need to go eat. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. That means a lot. And if you have a chance, please go play this game, because holy cow, I love when games like can tug at my heartstrings, like, or emotions. Yeah, emotions. It's great. But yeah, later everyone. Have a good one. I'm gonna peace. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, later guys. Oh goodness.